Okay. Hello. Yellow, everybody. Yellow. Motherfucker. Hello. Hi. Yellow. Ah. All right. I'm a little late, but I'm also earlier than I thought I would be. So, that's good. It's late, but early as well. And it was all yellow. Okay, what time is it? 6:30. What time is Kamala going on? Like 9:30? Good to see you at the DNC today. Yes, I was at the DNC today and now I'm back. I'm back, baby. That is the superpower that I have, the ability to be in Chicago. And now I'm here. I just went to put my knee on my chair and I forgot I have a huge scab on it and I just cracked it. Oh, mofo. Ooh. Okay, not doing that. Yeah, I'm good. I think Pink is performing. Do you guys want to tune in really quickly? Are you a scab peeler? No, I'm not a scab peeler. I'm not a pimple popper or scab peeler. Let's see. What is Pink? Might as well.
We are billions of beautiful hearts.
Who is that?
You sold us down the river too far. What about us? What about
Is that her
all the
daughter?
times you said you had the answer? What about us? What about all the broken happy ever afters?
Okay.
What about us? What about all the plans?
Okay, I forget that Pink has vocals, like real vocals.
What about love?
I'm not a big Pink fan.
What about us?
Yeah, what about us, DNC? But she can sing. She's a singer. Her music is mom coded. Yeah, it's just like never been. It's never been my thing.
To be loved.
Her daughter's cute and she's good.
We were
Phoenix Phonetics, thank you for the 5 months. Sequent, thank you for the 24 months.
But man, you fooled us. Enough is enough. What about us? What about all the times you said you had the answer?
Yeah, she also does like flips and acrobatics and stuff like that. I heard her shows are amazing.
What about all the plans that ended in disaster? What about trust?
Her daughter looks like her.
Sticks and stones they may break these bones, but then I'll be ready. Are you
Where's Katy
ready?
Perry? Is she the special guest
I don't
tonight?
want control. I want to let go.
Oh, please don't.
Be ready.
Please
Now
don't.
it's time to let them know.
Have you seen the vid of the crowd giving her cheese wheels?
What about all the times you said you had the answer?
Skeletor, thank you for the 20 months.
So what about us? What about all the
Yes, we'll talk about my sister. We'll talk about my sister. Hold on.
What about us? What about all the plans that ended in disaster? What about love? What about trust? What about us?
I thought her daughter was 8, so I'm old.
First of all, beautiful song. In the acoustic.
Yeah, nothing like measuring the passing of time by the age of celebrities' kids who you're like, I remember you being on the cover of People magazine. All right. We'll go back to kicking things off. I thought maybe Pink fans would want to hear. Okay, this is someone giving her a cheese wheel. They gave her a wheel of cheese. You know what? I want a wheel of cheese. Does she really like cheese? Every time I talk about cheese, I just think about She's the Man. Do you like cheese? Dude, that's probably like a couple $100 worth of cheese. That's a lot of cheese. Yeah, I gotta be honest. None of this diversity, equity, and inclusion. What about us? We are the big tent party. None of that's working. None of that's working because you wouldn't do the bare fucking minimum and allow a Palestinian American to speak with a speech that with a speech that was endorsing Kamala. No, you guys are whack. The DNC is so stupid. And honestly, I'm going to say this. They deserve to lose. Making political calculations like this, you deserve to lose. You have no one to blame but yourselves. The party has no one to blame but themselves. We're not even talking about this from like the moral standpoint, just simply from a political calculation. Like, y'all are stupid. Stupid. The chicks did the national anthem and like the women who had a lot to say about the Iraq War now don't have anything to say. Yeah, they, it's always disappointing when an artist has had such a radical moment from during their career, like the chicks did, where they were, they were publicly shamed and threatened and ostracized and suffered, both personally and professionally, because they spoke out against the Iraq War and against George Bush. And it's nothing for Palestinians, though. Nothing. Okay, so anyway, we are tonight. We'll talk more about Uncommitted. We will, of course, tune in to Kamala's speech. But, I gotta say, and of course we'll talk about my sister. God damn it. Jen! 300 what? Thank you for the 22 months. I'm so sure that chat was very normal. I'm so sure. When I saw your sister, I was like, ew, weirdo. The funny thing is that there's probably a lot of people who said that unironically. His chat has some real freaks in it. Gotta be real. Gotta be honest. You know what it is? It's like anytime a woman is on stream, they get really weird. They either challenge don't objectify women failed, or they're like, oh, she just wants to fuck him. That's so weird. And they're so protective over him. I'm like, you guys, please don't act as if you didn't see Hassan in public. Like, if you saw Hassan in public, if you left your house and saw, if you actually left your house and saw Hassan, that you wouldn't be shitting your diapers. Anyway, Destiny, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, it's either like chat being horny or chat being like, ew, who is she? gross. Leave him alone. I mean, I did also comment in chat. This girl's so parasocial, right? So I was I didn't get a tune in for more of it. I just knew that she I saw in my Discord and I was like, oh God. And then my sister texted me, she's like, oh, I see Hassan again. Most of the chat was just like, Caroline's sister. That's good. That's good. Diabetes to chat. She said you have a big ego. She's a fucking bitch, okay? She's a bitch. She's a little brat. No, chat was being weird. You know what? It's how they go. I'm not. I would be more surprised if they weren't. She just happened to come on after Hassan was kicked from his spot. So wait, what happened? This is why I'm glad I didn't go, y'all. I half expected her to see with full credentials. Yeah, she was bugging me to try to get her my media credentials. And then she was like, do you think Hassan can get me them? I said, Jen, you're not media. No. They kicked Hassan out of his spot after he compared the DNC to Israel. Is that confirmed or is that the current theory?
Bro, so fucking whack.
Let me see. They told him he had it for the day, but then got kicked out early. I mean, yeah, it's possible that he got big dogged. You know, that they either had an actual media organization, like a major media organization come in, and maybe one that was perhaps paying for the booth.
Fight back? What do you mean? I will get fucking evicted forcibly at
Fight
gunpoint.
back, dude.
There's no fighting back.
I'm sorry. Chat kills me. Okay, chat kills me. In the same way that they were like, before I had my media credentials and I just had other credentials, they're like, well, can't you just go with Hassan? I was like, do you guys fucking know how the DNC works? Do you think that this is just some casual event? What are you talking about? Fight back? Fight back? They have Secret Service having shut down blocks around the DNC. They also took his creds a few minutes after he said they didn't even take my creds. Yeah, I mean, look, it is the end of the DNC. Luckily, he got to do almost all 4 days. From what I've heard from people inside, they didn't take his creds. Okay, you guys, let's get the facts straight here. Let's get the facts straight. They didn't take his credentials. Okay. All right. So please don't listen to chat. I know. I really shouldn't. They didn't take his credentials. I know that we want to shit on the DNC, rightfully so. I've been taking a big old dump on the DNC. Honestly, fuck the DNC. But also the likelihood, the likelihood of him being kicked out because of his, a tweet versus a bigger media dog coming in for the space. This is a good seat to see Beyonce. Okay, so what I was saying is I have heard from a lot of people who are there today that it's insanity. Kamala is speaking tonight. It's the final night of the DNC. Beyonce most likely, I think Beyonce, is it confirmed Beyonce is performing? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's who the special guest is. Yes. So Beyonce is confirming. Beyonce is performing. So you've got Beyonce, according to TMZ, and then you've got Kamala's speech. So it's a madhouse, and they're absolutely hierarching people right now, you know? But also, to be clear, fuck the DNC, right? This is not me being like, oh, the DNC would never do something like that. They point blank refused to allow a Palestinian American 2 minutes to speak on stage. And earlier today, there was 6 minutes where there was just like nothing happening. It was just flags being waved. It was a DJ playing music and people waving American flags. But yeah, there was no time for a Palestinian American to speak on stage for 2 minutes. It was weird because he was in the middle of an interview and because no one else was escorted out of this. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not saying that the DNC isn't shisty. But also, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was them removing him for someone else. It's the Sound of Freedom sheriff. Wait. The LDS guy? What's his name again? Tim Ballard? Pink was rehearsing for like an hour earlier too. Yeah, look, there's no excuse for them not letting any Palestinian American speak on stage. There's no excuse for that. They lied and tried to say the uncommitted group turned down. Yeah, no, they're fucking liars. They are liars, and they made a really bad decision. He mentioned you as a political commentator to New York Times. Who, Hassan? God, I'm sure my mom will be in the comments. Mama Kwan will be all over the comments. So it's time for a third party then. I mean, you know, here's the thing. The Harris campaign has sent a very clear message. They're not going to be different on Palestine. They're not. The fact that they wouldn't allow a state rep from Georgia who is a member of the Democratic Party, okay? Because there's a difference. We got to remember. There's a difference between the uncommitted movement, which the uncommitted group that we were following yesterday and who have been, who have been outside doing a press conference. Those are delegates. They were invited to the DNC because they're delegates. They're uncommitted delegates. They were voted on by the people of the states that they represent. These are not protesters, right? These are not people outside saying killer Kamala, Holocaust Harris. These are not people who have already said that no matter what, they're not voting for Kamala Harris. This is a group of delegates who are part of the Democratic Party, but right now are leading an uncommitted movement. But like they are trying to endorse Kamala Harris. And we'll look at the speech that Ruah Roman, who is the state rep from Georgia, was going to deliver a speech that they had sent ahead of time, that they were like, yeah, you can edit it. You can edit it. You can do whatever. You can vet it. And it was still turned down. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy that they turned that down. I mean, this was a gift to Kamala Harris. Genesee County Sheriff Chris Swanson is who Hassan was talking about. The DNC had him on stage a little while ago. He's apparently been... Oh, yeah, no, there have been multiple cops on stage at the DNC. They literally had a cop out on stage who was talking about how police funding has increased, how crime has gone down, even though there's no fucking correlation between that, okay? We know that we know that increased funding to police does nothing for crime rates. They had him, and then right after that, they had the parents of a child who was killed at Uvalde, where the cops did absolutely nothing, where the cops were cowards, cowardly fucks who did not go into the school. So great DNC. You're just doing so many great things. I mean, they had Lisa Madigan, who was once upon a time the Attorney General in Illinois. Lisa Madigan, who's not in politics. Like, I worked for Lisa Madigan back in the day, a long time ago. She is not relevant. It's just that she was formerly an attorney general, like Kamala Harris was. They had Lisa Madigan. They've had multiple Republicans, and I don't mean former Republicans. I mean current Republicans. They had Trump's former press secretary, right? Who it's like, oh, you served Trump for 4 years. You're a piece of shit. Hey, just chiming in to say you do great work, and I really appreciate you lending your voice to such great causes. Also, saw your sister Hassan. Cute moment. What's up? Welcome in. Thank you so much for that. All right, reporters are being briefed. It seems the DNC accepted Dem State Representative Rua for Georgia as a Palestinian speaker for tonight on the stage, but Uncommitted Movement turned her down. That is simply not true. It's a lie being told. I assume by DNC spinners now on the defensive, Uncommitted are the ones who pitched her, and there's still time for the DNC to put Rua for Georgia on stage tonight for 2 minutes. If they have time and space for a former Republican congressman and for Israeli family members of a hostage, they have time and space for an elected Palestinian Democratic lawmaker. Anything else is straight up racism and erasure. The DNC is strenuously denying that they put out such false claims. So whichever Dem is saying that BS to reporters about Uncommitted isn't even speaking on behalf of the party, it seems. But the bigger cue is, why didn't the DNC accept Rua for Georgia as a speaker tonight? What is going on? This is terrible either way. Like, no matter which way you spin this, it's bad. It's so bad. Does that mean there's another commercial out there with Baby Kwan? Oh, because of Lisa Madigan? No. I think the only one I can remember is the Claire McCaskill one. I've never experienced this as a journalist in my life. The DNC has told security at the United Center that journalists cannot be guaranteed re-entrance into the arena if they leave to go use the bathrooms. This is what I mean. Yeah, welcome to a Beyonce concert. It's no longer the DNC. It is a Beyonce concert featuring Kamala Harris speaking at the end of the night. That's what this is. It's madness.
What?
This is also not exactly conducive.
Ryan asked me if I would ever stream, and I was like, I feel like you can kind of need an ego enough that people would care what I
Okay, she's a liar.
have to say.
Dude, I'm also...
What?
She's a liar. She was the one who was like, when I started streaming, she's like, I think I should stream. And I went, no, I don't think you should. She was the one. Everyone in my family, actually not everyone, just my mom and my sister Jen, who are very similar.
This is also not exactly conducive.
Ryan
Like,
asked me if I
Clip Chimp, watch the whole thing. I've seen enough. I have seen enough. I know. I know enough. Now, am I saying that streaming doesn't require an ego? No. Of course not. Anything in entertainment, there's ego to it, all right? I'll be the first one to tell you that. But she's a liar. She's a bloody liar. What was yeah, it is pretty funny now. It is pretty funny that she found them after they had been kicked out. So I'm sure Hassan was like, just because he, singularly focused on trying to retain media credentials or find new ones or like figure out what to do next. Yeah, pretty bad timing, which is hilarious because that's so Jen. Jen's like it is. I cannot say enough. I cannot say enough how perfectly Jen Kwan that timing is. He was also found by Harry Daniel. Who's Harry Daniels? Who sang to him? Sumpkin Pumpkin, thank you for the tier 1. It was in the middle of him trying to find out if he was still going to have interviews with AOC. That's fucking funny. Oh, she told him to stream in the gender neutral bathrooms. Of course she would. The first time she met him was even more. Well, they've met before. They met. I think they've met a couple times, because they were both at my 30th birthday, and then I think my sister was also at my housewarming, because Hassan and Murat were definitely there. I think it was when my family was in town, so I want to say my sisters were at my housewarming too. So I think they might have met there. Son also brought you up to someone reporting from the New York Times. Yes, people in chat told me, and I said, my mom is going to be in those comments. So Harry Daniels is the guy who sings. Okay, you guys think I'm a theater kid? I don't do this shit. I don't do this. No, I would not do this. I would not do this. Haircuts. No, I wouldn't do this, you guys. I am theatrical. I am a theater kid. I sing things all the time. I would not do drive-by musical theater. This is him. You know what it is, too? People don't know what to do when you're singing. Even Obama. They don't know what to do. It's actually genius, because people genuinely don't know what to do when you're singing.
We are the new Americana.
I wish I had pipes like that.
Dude, he finds everyone. I should have done that. You'll look like a dick if you do anything other than listen. Yes, but also it's so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable because, like, oh, this is what the Dua Lipa. Yes, okay. I've seen this before. I didn't know the guy's name was Harry Daniels. It is very uncomfortable when someone's singing to you. I say as someone who sings things all the time. Please watch the Sarah Paulson one, thinking she's Lana. Wait, he thought Sarah Paulson was Lana? Lana Del Rey?
I sing the body electric. I sing the body electric, baby. I sing the body. Oh, she's not feeling me. Okay.
I like it. It's just I've never sang
This is why Broadway actors don't sign autographs after the shows no more.
that song.
Oh, period. You're not Lana Del Rey?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
Hi.
can I just
Could I
say
have
I
a
love your
picture?
Wait, actually, that's so funny because that's somebody that I know. I used to work with him. Rep is saying Beyonce is not showing up? Wait, Beyonce bailed? I need confirmation on this. There's no way. Bail Beyonce? That actually would be awesome. If Beyonce bailed on the DNC, I actually will stan Beyonce. This is gonna ruin the tour. This is gonna ruin the convention. Okay, it's in the Hollywood Reporter. What the hell? What is going on? What is going on? A representative for Beyonce says the singer will not attend the 2024 Democratic National Convention. Beyonce was never scheduled to be there. The Grammy-winning stars rep tells The Hollywood Reporter, the report of a performance is untrue. Rumors about the pop star attending and performing at this year's DNC, celebrating Vice President Kamala Harris's historic presidential nomination. You guys, I know who the special guest is. I know who it is. It's Lin-Manuel Miranda. It's gotta be. If it's Lin-Manuel Miranda, I will throw up. I will fucking throw up if it's LMM. Especially with all these people being like, oh my God, it's gonna be Beyonce. And then it ends up being Lin-Manuel. Dude, or if it's Katy Perry, which I also jokingly said it's Katy Perry. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Sumpkin Pumpkin, thank you for the tier 1. Also, fuck the DNC for all this special secret guest. It's like, get the fuck out of here, okay? We see what you've been doing. Get out of here with your surprise guest. Yeah, unless that surprise guest is one of the Palestinian American uncommitted. Wait, so how did this happen? How did this fake news happen? Have you seen JD Vance order donuts? Yeah, it was one of the worst things I've ever seen. So this is TMZ. Okay, normally Beyonce performing at DNC's final night. Multiple sources in the know tell us that Queen Bee will be the big surprise performer as VP Harris. We have done so much fake news in the 40 minutes I've been live. As VP Harris officially accepts the Democratic Party's nomination to run for president. So much fake news has been done on this stream. This is the fake news broadcast. Yeah, here's the clip of JD Vance ordering donuts, which, as I said, is one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Let's come to town. Thank you for letting us come in here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This I know that this is edited, but you want to know the thing? You want to know like what's up? It's edited and makes him look better than it would with just the rolled footage.
I'm sorry, man. Okay, yeah. She doesn't want to be on film, guys, so just cut her out of anything. Appreciate that, man. I'm JD Vance.
Dude, this feels like, has anybody seen The Curse? This feels like an episode of The Curse with Nathan Fielder. He is giving Nathan Fielder in The Curse.
American Vice President, let's see it.
Okay.
How long you work here?
I've been here since the beginning of July
Okay.
of this year.
Okay, good. How about you, sir?
Almost 2 years.
Okay, good.
It's
How's
just that
everything?
it's
Yeah,
real.
A lot of glazed here, some sprinkled
Yeah.
stuff.
She said, when he said, I'm running for vice president, and she said, okay.
Some of these cinnamon rolls, just whatever makes sense.
Whatever
I'll just flip it
makes
around.
sense.
About 4 years.
About 4 years? Okay. How long have you been here?
A little over 6 months.
Okay, good. The zoo has come to town.
This man has evil aura. He just his very presence makes my skin crawl. Negative aura. Evil Riz, evil anti-Riz. Horrible haircut. God, he's up there with Ron DeSantis. I mean, they're different people, but as far as like, holy shit, absolutely no charm. In fact, the opposite of charm. Amy Klobuchar taking photos with groups of young men. More charm than JD Vance.
Thank you for letting us come in.
Like Klobumentum. Klobumentum has more charm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, she's like, get me off the fucking camera. What is the point of this? Is this him doing like out and about meeting the people? Like, oh yeah, you know, going out and about and meeting regular folk and being a regular person. JD Vance orders donuts like he's wearing a wire. Hey, yeah, I'll just get some of whatever's good. Yeah, so how long have you been working here? I'm sorry, can you say that again? Like, gets a little bit close. Yeah, how long have you been working here? What? Yeah, sure, whatever makes sense. So, you like cheese? Man, that dude is as bad as they come. He really is. I've seen a lot, obviously, of JD, but this really just solidifies what a donkey he is. You fucking donkey. Absolutely fucked vibes. Like if I had to be alone in conversation with JD Vance, I would end it all. Why even release this footage? I know. I'm like, do they not see what a loser he is? Like how unappetizing he is. Here's Don Lemon spreading misinfo. Don Lemon is the queen of misinformation. This man loves to spread misinformation.
Performing at the DNC. Didn't I tell y'all?
You're a liar. You're a little liar, sir.
Beyonce is confirmed performing at the DNC. Didn't I tell y'all?
Oh, Don Lemon. What a fall from grace. That's the point. That's the best footage of JD that they could get. Yeah, it's probably true. Like, they tried to cut it to make him look as good as possible. And that is the best that they could get. How did Don get into the DNC? I mean, he's still Don Lemon. You know, he's still got his connects. You know, you want to know the great thing about TMZ is because it's TMZ, they're not going to offer a retraction or anything. They don't care. They're like, whatever. Caroline, really admire your journalism. A network would be lucky to have you. That's very kind of you. I think most networks would not want me. I've also felt a freedom this week that I didn't end up going to the DNC, and I've been able to speak and do media freely because I gave up my credentials. How is Tim Walz made in a lab to be almost too perfect as a VP, and Vance is like the opposite? Yeah, I feel like both of them were made in a lab, but in one lab they got it right, and in another lab everyone was blind. You dodged a bullet. Well, you know, I've had a lot going on here this week, and I feel like it's been better for me to be at my desktop doing coverage of the DNC. I think it would have been really stressful being there, especially being there by myself and not having somebody to help me with camera equipment from inside the DNC. So let's listen to, I don't really give a shit about Mina Harris. I'm sorry. Kamala's sister. Let's listen to the uncommitted speech. You want to know the thing? The thing about uncommitted is this genuinely is the bare minimum. Genuinely. Uncommitted, and I've actually seen a lot of pushback on uncommitted. People who are saying, like, now at this point you're just embarrassing yourselves, like, stop trying to get a crumb from the DNC. They don't give a shit about you. And like, I understand why uncommitted has been doing what they're doing, but I think it's also very clear at this point that Kamala's campaign is not going to offer anything significant. Like, I think the message has been sent loud and clear, and I actually think what uncommitted has done here is revealed just how full of shit the Harris campaign is on the issue of Israel and Palestine. Like, I think that the DNC and the Harris campaign have completely shown their hand here, because the smart thing to have done would have been to allow them to speak. Like, that doesn't mean anything, right? That doesn't guarantee a ceasefire. As I said, it's the bare minimum. Literally the bare minimum. And it would have been a good look for the DNC. Like, they could have used the optics of a Palestinian American state rep getting up on stage and saying to people, we have to rally around Kamala Harris to beat Donald Trump. So, like, one reason that voters who are not voting for Kamala Harris have been pushing back on uncommitted is because they're like, you guys are still supporting Kamala even though she hasn't unveiled any policy. Like, you're so desperate to support the Democrats, whatever. Okay. But what, you know, the blowback of this, what this has revealed is that the Dems won't even do the bare minimum politically smart thing. And they have come out of this looking really, really bad. Really bad. Like, this would have just been theater, right? Like, this would have been political theater by the Dems. This would have been appeasing the uncommitted movement. This would have been making it look like, oh yeah, they're working towards a ceasefire like they've been saying. Even though, you know, having a Palestinian American on stage does not a ceasefire guarantee, but it's political theater, right? And they wouldn't even do that. They wouldn't even do that. Like, I can't. I am so baffled. I'm genuinely baffled from looking at this via a political calculation standpoint. Like, this was a gift to the Harris campaign. Having a Palestinian American state rep get up on stage and give this speech where at the end she talks about rallying around Kamala Harris to defeat Donald Trump. Like, these are people who are Democrats. They are part of the Democratic Party. They work for the Democrats. They get Democrats elected in their swing states. What were the percentage of voters would have been turned off the Dems if they showed any support for them? Nothing. No. Like, not anything significant enough to even warrant a conversation about it.
Yes, their flags. It's very unfortunate.
And instead, the opposite.
My name is Rua Roman, and I'm honored to be the first Palestinian elected to public office in the great state of Georgia, and the first Palestinian to ever speak at the Democratic National Convention. My story begins in a small village near Jerusalem called Suba.
Does anyone know if there's a better feed on this? It's only a 2-minute speech. I mean, that's what's crazy. 2 minutes, a 2-minute speech. If not, this is fine.
Where my dad's family is from. My mom's roots trace back to Al-Khalil or Hebron. My parents, born in Jordan, brought us to Georgia when I was 8, where I now live with my wonderful husband and our sweet pets. Growing up, my grandfather and I shared a special bond. He was my partner in chief. Whether it was sneaking me sweets from a bodega or slipping me into my pocket with that familiar wink and a smile. He was my rock. But he passed away a few years ago, never seeing Suba or any part of Palestine again. Not a day goes by that I don't miss him.
Bro, the whole DNC has been championing diversity. Like, the DNC specifically wanted speakers to use the narrative of diversity, of saying, like, we are a big tent party, right? There's room for everyone. And look at how much diversity we have on stage. And in fact, there were like less white speakers at, I have the speech pulled up. I wanted to hear her give the speech. They have less white speakers at the DNC this year than I feel they've ever had in the past. Like, this DNC was specifically about showing how this is the party of diversity and inclusion.
This past year has been especially hard as we've been moral witnesses to the massacres of Gaza. I've thought of him, wondering if this was the pain he knew too well. When we watch Palestinians displaced from one end of the Gaza Strip to the other, I wanted to ask him, how did he find the strength to walk all of those miles decades ago and leave everything behind? But in this pain, I've also witnessed something profound. A beautiful, multi-faith, multi-racial, and multi-generational coalition rising from despair within our Democratic Party. For 320 days, we've stood together demanding to enforce our laws on friend and foe alike to reach a ceasefire and the killing of Palestinians, free all the Israeli and Palestinian hostages, and to begin the difficult work of building a path to collective peace and safety. That's why we are here. Members of this Democratic Party committed to equal rights and dignity for all. What we do here echoes around the world. They'll say this is how it's always been, that nothing can change, but
did I miss the end of it? Here, I'm gonna pull up the speech here. They'll say that this is how it's always been, that nothing can change. But remember, Fannie Lou Hamer, shunned for her courage, yet she paved the way for an integrated Democratic Party. Her legacy lives on, and it's her example we follow. But we can't do it alone. This historic moment is full of promise, but only if we stand together. Our party's greatest strength has always been our ability to unite. Some see that as a weakness, but it's time we flex that strength. Okay, here's the ending of the speech. This is what I'm talking about when I say this is a gift to Kamala Harris. This is not them getting on stage and saying, fuck Joe Biden, fuck Kamala, arrest Netanyahu, killer Kamala, like what protesters outside are shouting, right? Or like people are saying on Twitter. Let's commit to each other, to electing Vice President Harris and defeating Donald Trump, who uses my identity as a Palestinian as a slur. Let's fight for the policies long overdue, from restoring access to abortions, to ensuring a living wage, to demanding an end to reckless war and a ceasefire in Gaza. To those who doubt us, to the cynics and the naysayers, I say yes, we can. Yes, we can be a Democratic Party that prioritizes funding our schools and hospitals, not for endless wars. That fights for an America that belongs to all of us. Black, brown, and white, Jews and Palestinians, all of us, like my grandfather taught me, together. Bro! It is whack AF that they didn't let this speech be spoken. Joel, thank you so much for the gifted. This is somebody who is working within the Democratic Party. This is not this is not this is not somebody on the outside who's like trying to blow it all up, right? This is not somebody who's saying Genocide Joe and Holocaust Harris, we need revolution and we need to just burn this system to the ground. This is very much so a speech on behalf of the Democratic Party. And I can't believe it was denied. Like, I can believe it, but it is also insanely dumb. Like, it really is. It really is so stupido.
The opportunity that she wanted for Kamala and me, that's a distinctly American story. We may all have different histories.
You guys, maybe the special guest is Kamala's dad.
Or different perspectives. But what binds
what
us
if Kamala's
together
father made a
is
sneak
the fervent
appearance?
desire to be free, to fulfill our God-given potential.
It's like they announced Katy Perry, but it's her father walks out and is like, I am ashamed of you.
For each of us to have that freedom. And like so many Americans, Kamala knows what
had to have a drill where you learned about how you need to hide in a closet or crouch
she's
in a
about to come
corner
out.
in the event that there is a mass shooter. Look at that. Look at that.
On the Intelligence Committee, she defended our nation against foreign adversaries. And in 2020,
you guys, this might be the funniest clip from yesterday. This might be the funniest fucking clip from yesterday, and I cannot stop laughing about it.
To a childless cat lady.
Dude, this is some Wendy Williams style camera work. Childless cat lady, and it pans to a random woman in the crowd.
To a childless cat lady.
I can't. This is so brutal. Like, does she know she was on camera and she just happened to, or she didn't know and she just happened to turn around?
Childless cat.
Oh my God. 10 out of 10 camera work on that. That's on, well, this was on MSNBC. Savage, thank you for the 7 months.
Country. We believe in our country. We're not falling for these folks who are trying to divide us, trying to pull us apart.
Wait, so who's the special guest if Kamala's speaking? Are they speaking after Kamala? Stop, I would be so upset.
We stand for justice. We
I
stand for equality.
I think it's hilarious.
That's who Kamala Harris is. That's what she believes. And that's what she'll fight for every day.
I think it's maybe the funniest thing that's happened at the DNC. This is like the Key and Peele skit where every time they say gay man, the camera pan to a dude in the audience. Yes.
I'ma keep running cause the winner don't quit on themselves.
Please welcome the Democratic nominee for president, Vice
is.
President of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
The luckiest political candidate for president in history. So confused. Is the special guest after Kamala? Is she the special guest?
Yesterday we heard the word joy several times during this convention, and we are now witnessing the joy of these delegates who have waited for this moment. To think that a month ago, no one knew what it would look like at the Democratic convention, but this is the unity and, yes, the joy that they have pieced together in short order as they are about to hear from Kamala Harris.
Remember the Clintons had Fleetwood Mac, didn't they? I don't remember.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, what if the special guest is Donald Trump?
So very much.
What's up, Speed
Thank
Racer?
you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay, let's get to business. Let's get to business. All right. So let me start by thanking my most incredible husband, Doug, for being an incredible partner
Why
to
didn't
me,
she tell the
an
crowd I'm
incredible
speaking?
father to Cole and Ella, and happy anniversary, Dougie. I love you so very much. To our President Joe Biden.
Speed!
When I think about the path that we have traveled together, Joe, I am
Speed, thank you for
filled
the
with
20.
gratitude. Your record is
20
extraordinary, as
gifted
history
subs
will
for the
show.
community. Appreciate you.
And your character is inspiring. And Doug and I love you and Jill and are forever thankful to you both. And to Coach Tim Walz, you are going to be an incredible vice president.
Yeah, this better be the last time that they
And to the delegates
mention Joe
and
Biden.
everyone who has put your faith in our campaign, your support is humbling. So, America, the path that led me here in recent weeks was no doubt unexpected. But I'm no stranger to unlikely journeys. So, my mother, our mother, Kamala Harris, had one of her own. And I miss her every day, and especially right now. And I know she's looking down smiling. I know that. So my mother was 19 when she crossed the world alone, traveling from India to California with an unshakable dream to be the scientist who would cure breast cancer. When she finished school, she was supposed to return home to a traditional arranged marriage. But as fate would have it, she met my father, Donald Harris, a student from Jamaica.
Donald.
They fell in love and got married, and that act of self-determination made my sister Maya and me. Growing up, we moved a lot. I will always remember that big Mayflower truck packed with all our belongings, ready to go.
Yeah, why isn't
to
your
Illinois,
father there?
to Wisconsin, and wherever our parents' jobs took us. My early memories of our parents together are very joyful ones.
Wonder how your dad feels
A home
about
filled with laughter and music, Aretha,
about your
Coltrane,
politics.
and Miles. At the park, my mother would say, "Stay close." But my father would say, as he smiled, "Run, Kamala, run. Don't be afraid. Don't let anything stop you." From my earliest years, he taught me to be fearless. But the harmony between my parents did not last. When I was in elementary school, they split up. And it was mostly my mother who raised us. Before she could finally afford to buy a home, she rented a small apartment in the East Bay. In the Bay, you either live in the hills or the flatlands. We lived in the flats. A beautiful working-class neighborhood of firefighters, nurses, and construction workers, all who tended their lawns with pride. My mother, she worked long hours, and like many working parents, she leaned on a trusted circle to help raise us. Mrs. Shelton, who ran the daycare below us and became a second mother. Uncle Sherman, Aunt Mary, Uncle Freddie, Auntie Chris. None of them family by blood, and all of them family by love. Family who taught us how to make gumbo, how to play chess, and sometimes even let us win. Family who loved us, believed in us, and told us we could be anything and do anything. They instilled in us the values they personified: community, faith, and the importance of treating others as you would want to be treated, with kindness, respect, and compassion. My mother was a brilliant, 5-foot-tall, brown woman with an accent. And as the eldest child, I saw how the world would sometimes treat her. But my mother never lost her cool. She was tough, courageous, a trailblazer in the fight for women's health, and she taught Maya and me a lesson that Michelle mentioned the other night. She taught us to never complain about injustice, but do something about it. Do something about it. That was my mother. And she taught us, and she also taught us, and never do anything half-assed. And that is a direct quote. A direct quote. I grew up immersed in the ideals of the civil rights movement. My parents had met at a civil rights gathering, and they made sure that we learned about civil rights leaders, including the lawyers like Thurgood Marshall and Constance Baker Motley, those who battled in the courtroom to make real the promise of America. So at a young age, I decided I wanted to do that work. I wanted to be a lawyer. And when it came time to choose the type of law I would pursue, I reflected on a pivotal moment in my life. You see, when I was in high school, I started to notice something about my best friend, Wanda. She was sad at school, and there were times she didn't want to go home. So one day I asked if everything was all right, and she confided in me that she was being sexually abused by her stepfather. And I immediately told her she had to come stay with us, and she did. This is one of the reasons I became a prosecutor, to protect people like Wanda, because I believe everyone has a right to safety, to dignity, and to justice.
Trump is live truthing her speech.
As a prosecutor, when I had a case, I charged it not in the name of the victim, but in the name of the people. For a simple reason.
Oh, he's so
in
fallen
our
off,
system
man.
of justice,
He is falling the hell
a harm
off.
against any one of us is a harm against all of us. And I would often explain this to console survivors of crime, to remind
Where is Hunter?
them no one should be made to fight alone.
Where is Hunter?
All in this together. And every day,
Is anybody asking in the chat?
I stood proudly before
Live
a judge
chat here.
and I said 5 words. Kamala Harris for the people.
Does that man have enough buttons on his hat?
And to be clear, my entire career, I've only had one client, the people. And so, on behalf of the people, on behalf of every American, regardless of party, race, gender, or the language your grandmother speaks.
Girl, this doesn't work.
On behalf of my mother and everyone who has ever set out on their own unlikely journey, on behalf of Americans like the people I grew up with, people who work hard, chase their dreams, and look out for one another, on behalf of everyone whose story could only be written in the greatest nation on earth, I accept your nomination.
Oh, dude. Dude. Yeah, what about the 700,000 plus uncommitted voters including the 29 uncommitted delegates, multiple of whom are Palestinian American who were not allowed to speak.
Our nation with this election,
I'm telling
has
you,
a precious, fleeting opportunity to move past the bitterness, cynicism, and divisive battles of the past.
This is the DNC that wasn't going to have Biden step down. The DNC that made this decision
not
here,
as members
that's
of
classic
any one
DNC.
party or faction, but as Americans. And let me say, I know there are people of various political views watching tonight, and I want you to know, I promise to be a president for all Americans. You can always trust me to put country above party and self, to hold sacred America's fundamental principles, from the rule of law to free and fair elections to the peaceful transfer of power. I will be a president who unites us around our highest aspirations, a president who leads and listens, who is realistic, practical, and has common sense, and always fights for the American people. From the courthouse to the White House, that has been my life's work. As a young courtroom prosecutor in Oakland, California, I stood up for women and children against predators who abuse them. As Attorney General of California, I took on the big banks, delivered $20 billion for middle-class families who faced foreclosure, and helped pass a homeowner Bill of Rights, one of the first of its kind in the nation. I stood up for veterans and students being scammed by big for-profit colleges, for workers who are being cheated out of their wages, the wages they were due, for seniors facing elder abuse. I fought against the cartels who traffic in guns and drugs and human beings, who threaten the security of our border and the safety of our communities. And I will tell you, these fights were not easy. And neither were the elections that put me in those offices. We were underestimated at practically every turn. But we never gave up, because the future is always worth fighting for. And that's the fight we are in right now, a fight for America's future. Fellow Americans, this election is not only the most important of our lives, it is one of the most important in the life of our nation.
I wonder if we'll never not hear
In many
that
ways,
line.
Donald Trump
Most
is an
important election
unserious man.
of our lives.
But the consequences of putting Donald
These are
Trump
unprecedented
back in the White
times.
House are extremely serious. Consider not only the chaos and calamity when he was in office, but also the gravity of what has happened since he lost the last election. Donald Trump tried to throw away your votes. When he failed, he sent an armed mob to the United States Capitol, where they assaulted law enforcement officers. When politicians in his own party begged him to call off the mob and send help, he did the opposite. He fanned the flames.
Anyone
And
got updates on Trump?
For an
Trump Truth Socialing?
entirely different set of crimes,
It's the
he
latest.
was found guilty of fraud by a jury of everyday Americans, and separately found liable for committing sexual abuse.
What's going on there?
And consider what he intends to do if we give him power again. Consider his explicit intent to set free violent extremists who assaulted those law enforcement officers at the Capitol. His explicit intent
You
to
got better than
jail
that.
journalists, political opponents, and anyone he sees as the enemy. His explicit intent to deploy our active duty military against our own citizens.
Too many thank yous.
Consider the power he will have, especially after the United States Supreme Court just ruled that he would be immune from criminal prosecution. Just imagine Donald Trump with no guardrails, and how he would use the immense powers of the presidency of the United States. Not to improve your life, not to strengthen our national security, but to serve the only client he has ever had, himself.
Bro, he is truth socialing like crazy right now.
And we know what a second Trump term would look like. It's all laid out in Project 2025, written by his closest advisors, and its sum total is to pull our country back to the past. But America, we're not going back.
No go back.
We are not going back. We are not going back to when Donald Trump tried to cut Social Security and Medicare. We are not going back to when he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, when insurance companies could deny people with pre-existing conditions. We are not going to let him eliminate the Department of Education that funds our public schools. We are not going to let him end programs like Head Start that provide preschool and childcare for our children. America, we are not going back.
Really not the best slogan.
We are charting a new way
Forward
to a future with a strong and growing middle class, because we know a strong middle class has always been critical to America's success. And building that middle class will be a defining goal of my presidency.
Fuck poor people.
This
is
is
middle
personal
class
for
or
me.
bust, baby.
The middle class is where I come from. My mother kept a strict budget. We lived within our means, yet we wanted for little. And she expected us to make the most of the opportunities that were available to us and to be grateful for them. Because, as she taught us, opportunity is not available to everyone. That's why we will create what I call an opportunity economy where everyone has the chance to compete and a chance to succeed. Whether you live in a rural area, small town, or big city. And as president, I will bring together labor and workers and small business owners and entrepreneurs and American companies grow our economy and to lower the cost of everyday needs like health care and housing and groceries. We will provide access to capital for small business owners and entrepreneurs and founders. And we will end America's housing shortage and protect Social Security and Medicare. Now compare that to Donald Trump, because I think everyone here knows he doesn't actually fight for the middle class. He doesn't actually fight for the middle class. Instead, he fights for himself and his billionaire friends. And he will give them another round of tax breaks that will add up to $5 trillion to the national debt.
I'd also like when they're talking about housing, for them to talk about all the housing units we have that are sitting empty.
Trump tax that would raise prices on middle-class families by almost $4,000 a year. Well, instead of a Trump tax hike, we will pass a middle-class tax cut that will benefit more than 100 million Americans.
Isn't it something like 10%?
I believe America
10% of housing units are sitting empty.
Prosperous unless Americans are fully able to make their
you're talking
own
about
decisions
building more housing
about their own
we
lives,
have a ton
especially
that's sitting
on
empty.
matters of heart and home. But tonight, in America, too many women are not able to make those decisions. And let's be clear about how we got here. Donald Trump handpicked members of the United States Supreme Court to take away reproductive freedom. And now he brags about it. In his words, quote, "I did it and I'm proud to have done it."
Yeah, and how about
end
cracking
quote.
down on Airbnb?
Well, I'll tell you, over the past 2 years, I've traveled across our country, and women have told me their stories. Husbands and fathers have shared theirs. Stories of women miscarrying in a parking lot, developing sepsis, losing the ability to ever again have children.
This is
all
such
because doctors are
an
afraid
easy
they may go to
W
jail
for Dems every
for
time they
caring
talk
for their
about
patients.
every time they talk about
Couples
abortion.
just trying to grow their family, cut off in the middle of IVF treatments. Children who have survived
Reproductive
sexual
rights.
assault, potentially being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. This is what's happening in our country.
Why Joe Biden fucking it up
because
so
of Donald
badly
Trump.
was
And understand, he is
asinine.
not done. As a part of his agenda, he and his allies would limit access to birth control, ban medication abortion, and enact a nationwide abortion ban with or without Congress. And get this, he plans to create a national anti-abortion coordinator and force states to report on women's miscarriages and abortions. Simply put, they are out of their minds.
Okay, so what are you going to do? This is your speech at the DNC. Oh my God, I just almost ended my stream.
One must ask, why exactly is it that they don't trust women?
I just almost ended my
well,
stream. That
we
was
trust
crazy.
women. We trust women. And when Congress passes a bill to restore reproductive freedom, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law.
It's a step up from reading someone you tried to ban. I know.
In this election, many other fundamental freedoms are at stake. The freedom to live safe from gun violence in our schools, communities, and places of worship, the freedom to love who you love openly and with pride, the freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water and live free from the pollution that fuels the climate crisis, and the freedom that unlocks all the others the freedom to vote. With this election,
that's
we
the
finally
uncommitted guy.
have the opportunity to pass the John Lewis Voting Rights Act and the Freedom to Vote Act. And let me be clear. After decades in law
Judas,
enforcement,
thank you for the gifted.
I know the importance of safety and security, especially at our border. Last year, Joe and I brought together Democrats and conservative Republicans to write the strongest border bill in decades. The Border Patrol endorsed it. But Donald Trump believes a border deal would hurt his campaign.
Do not
So
brag
he
about the
ordered
Border
his
Patrol
allies
endorsing
in Congress
it.
to kill the deal. Well, I refuse to play politics with our security, and here is my pledge to you. As president, I will bring back the bipartisan border security bill that he killed, and I will sign it into law. I know we can live up to our proud heritage as a nation of immigrants and reform our broken immigration system. We can create an earned pathway to citizenship and secure our border. And America, we must also be steadfast in advancing our security and values abroad. As Vice President, I have confronted threats to our security, negotiated with foreign leaders, strengthened our alliances, and engaged with our brave troops overseas. As Commander-in-Chief, I will ensure America always has the strongest, most lethal fighting force in the world. And I will fulfill our sacred obligation to care for our troops and their families, and I will always honor and never disparage their service and their sacrifice.
Lethal force in the world.
I will make sure that we lead the world into the future on space and artificial intelligence, that America, not China, wins the competition for the 21st century, and that we strengthen, not abdicate, our global leadership. Trump, on the other hand, threatened to abandon NATO. He encouraged Putin to invade our allies, said Russia could, quote, do whatever the hell they want. 5 days before Russia attacked Ukraine, I met with President Zelensky to warn him about Russia's plan to invade.
She's the war president.
I helped mobilize a global response, over 50 countries, to defend against Putin's aggression. And as president,
Are you going to send
I will
troops?
stand strong with Ukraine and our
Are you going to send
NATO
troops to fight
allies.
with Israel? That's Ben Stiller.
With respect to the war in Gaza,
okay,
President Biden and I are working around the clock. Because now is the time to get a hostage deal and a ceasefire deal done. And let me be clear, I will always stand up for Israel's right to defend itself, and I will always ensure Israel has the ability to defend itself, because the people of Israel must never again face the horror that a terrorist organization called Hamas caused on October 7, including unspeakable sexual violence and the massacre of young people at a music festival.
Oh my God.
At the same time,
oh my God,
what has happened in Gaza over the past
God.
10 months is devastating. So many innocent lives lost. Desperate, hungry people fleeing for safety over and over again. The scale of suffering is heartbreaking. President Biden and I are working to end this war such that Israel is secure, the hostages are released, the suffering in Gaza ends, and the Palestinian people can realize their right to dignity, security, freedom, and self-determination.
It's always Israel first, always, and everything comes after, because that's how it goes. Nothing justifies October 7th, but October 7th justifies everything.
Iran and Iran-backed terrorists. I will not cozy up to tyrants and dictators like Kim Jong-un, who are rooting for Trump. Because, you know, they know he is easy to manipulate with flattery and favors. They know Trump won't hold
Israel
autocrats
has the
accountable
right to
because
defend
he wants
itself
to be an
is
autocrat himself.
the bottom line. Always. Always.
And as president, I will never waver in defense of America's security and ideals, because in the enduring struggle between democracy and tyranny,
it's just a continuation,
I know
y'all.
where
I mean,
I stand, and I know where the United States belongs. So fellow Americans, I love our country.
Yeah,
with all
Iran's
my
not
heart.
allowed to defend itself. Right.
Everywhere I go.
No.
Everywhere
'Cause
I
Iran
go,
is not-
and everyone
their
I
ally.
meet, I see a nation
Damn.
that is ready to move
Angel,
forward.
thank you for the 18 months.
Ready for the next step in the incredible journey that is America. I see an America where we hold fast.
She has spoken
to
so
the
much, too,
fearless
about Trump. This
belief
speech,
that
like,
built our nation and inspired the world. That here, in this country,
this isn't about
anything is possible.
This isn't
That
about anything
nothing
other than
is
not being
out
Trump.
of reach. An America where we care for one another, look out
This has
for
been
one
this is
another,
bad.
and recognize
A bad
that
speech.
we have so much more in common than what separates us.
It's about vibes, and it's about It's about not being Trump.
None of us
It's about
has
beating
to
Trump.
fail for all of us to succeed. And that in unity there is strength. You know, our opponents in this race are out there every day denigrating America, talking about how terrible everything is. Well, my mother had another lesson she used to teach. Never let anyone
This is
tell
such lib
you
brain.
who you are. You show them who you are. America, let us show each other and the world who we are and what we stand for. Freedom, opportunity, compassion, dignity, fairness, and endless possibilities. to the greatest democracy in the history of the world. And on behalf of our children and our grandchildren and all those who sacrificed so dearly for our freedom and liberty, we must be worthy of this moment. It is now our turn to do what generations before us have done, guided by optimism and faith, to fight for this country we love, to fight for the ideals
honestly,
we
maybe the
cherish,
surprise guest is
and to
Netanyahu, just being like,
uphold the
Israel
awesome
and the United States.
responsibility that comes with the greatest
This is a Joe Biden
privilege
speech.
on
Yeah.
earth.
This has been a whole Joe Biden
The
speech.
privilege and pride of being an American.
It's just that she's 30 years younger. It has been pro military policing, tough on the border. She got real weird about the military for sure.
Let's vote for
Israel first and foremost.
Let us write the next great chapter in the most extraordinary story ever.
We're not going back. Well, we're certainly not going forward.
God bless you, and may God bless the United States
Damn.
of America. Thank you all.
Yeah, most lethal? That was crazy. She talked so much. She talked so much about Trump. So much of her speech was about Trump. Because again, when it comes to the Democrats' bottom line, their bottom line is, we gotta beat Donald Trump. That's what it is. That's what it's been for 8 fucking years. For 8 years. It's been beating Donald Trump, and as a way to do so, they've gone right wing on issues like the border. They are not wavering at all on support for Israel. You know, they brought multiple cops out on stage to talk about how great it is that police are getting more funding. Yeah, the most lethal military was maybe the craziest thing that she said. Status quo, baby!
And if the crowd wants Beyonce, they're at least hearing it right now as Tim Walz and his wife Gwen join the stage.
Most lethal military in the world.
This is truly Kamala Harris's night on that stage tonight. And she really drew clear and sharp distinctions between herself and her opponent. Kind of a virtual confetti falling around them.
And there's the shot. Let's go down to Tom Gamas, who's on the floor of the convention.
So,
about to be hit with
all right.
100,000 balloons.
I mean, it's...
Hey, Tom, if you can hear me, tell us what you're seeing.
Hey, Savannah, how are you? Yeah, it is incredibly loud.
So how you gonna get that ceasefire, girl?
Because it just started to happen. If I can get you guys to go up.
How are you gonna get that ceasefire?
There's 100,000 of them falling right now.
Are we just gonna keep saying we're working around the clock? Clock is broken at this point.
Sending a very clear message that no party has the monopoly on patriotism. They want to make sure Americans across the country know that Democrats as well are patriotic as these balloons fall. I spoke to some delegates here asking them about what they loved about the
Kamala
speech.
Harris, no different than Joe Biden, y'all. No different. She's just younger, prettier, able to string a sentence together. That's Joe Biden, though, you know.
Good life, a life that she wants to give other Americans, and also that they know who America is, and no one's going to tell them who America is. That she's going to lead America into the
Nothing is going to change from Biden, y'all.
As people, family, and friends are now gathering up on the stage with Kamala Harris.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. That's my analysis here.
His son Gus the surprise star from this convention.
That is my analysis after watching this speech. That truly felt like this would have been a speech that Joe Biden gave had he been up there on stage, which he's not because he was forced out due to being 1,000 years old and incapable of speaking without sounding like he was stroking out. They're gonna, I mean, it's a continuation of Biden, which, you know, Biden already had gone right wing on the border. Biden had raised federal funding for cops. Biden was very much so pro-cop. Pro-lethal military. Pro-Israel through and through. Nothing will stop. Nothing will stop the bombs. The military is already the biggest by such a large margin. What more is there to do? More money. Even more money.
Were slaves, and my daughter is in Congress. This is so overwhelming. I never thought I'd see this.
You told me you never thought you'd see a moment like this.
How could you think it?
Say again?
How could you imagine it?
No, this is a heck of a moment. You're right. Hey, let me.
So, like, still waiting on this special guest.
All around us, so you better get comfortable for a bit. Hey, John, let me ask you. You're from West Hollywood, California. Yes, I'm the mayor. You stood up at least 36 times throughout this speech.
Oh, we got a WeHo mention, y'all. We got a WeHo mention.
It's so great to believe in a candidate and someone that just wants to make the lives of American people better. And as a gay man from the birthplace of the Republican Party in Ripon, Wisconsin, to have someone up there that represents me as the president is just the best feeling in the world.
John, very nice to meet you. I appreciate you. Savannah Lester, balloons, a little Beyonce, and the Democrats hope a political bounce toward November.
Red, white, blue, and Beyonce. Let's go to Kelly O'Donnell near the podium. Off the stage, also taking incoming from the balloons. Hey, Kelly.
Well, we just saw Governor Tim Walz coming over here to wave close up to Nebraska, the state of his birth, and giving the high five.
Yeah, okay. I mean, genuinely, it's not a surprise. It's really not a surprise. It's to be expected, but damn, it still sucks. I think the lethal, the use of the word lethal when she started to get like her hackles were raising when talking about having the most lethal army in the world, like that was certainly a shit. Okay, girl. Jeez. It felt like she was growing fangs. Like she got so aggressive about it. Thoughts on how she ran roughshod over Uncommitted? I think the Democrats, this is what I'll say from like a political calculation. I think it was a terrible calculation. I think that they are sending the message through and through that they are not going to change anything when it comes to the genocide happening in Gaza. And I think if Democrats lose because they lose those uncommitted voters in swing states like Michigan, then they deserve to. Like this is a political calculation that they are making. They are making this risk. And if they lose out on crucial votes in swing states where large numbers of uncommitted voters voted uncommitted on Joe Biden and are continuing that uncommitted movement on Kamala, you know, with the demands that they also gave to Joe Biden, and so far, you know, have had nothing but just doors shut in their faces and a refusal by the DNC or Kamala's campaign to let them speak for 2 seconds at the DNC. Like, yeah, and they're already going to blame Yes, of course they're going to blame the uncommitted voters. Of course. If they lose and in part that loss is because of uncommitted voters, of course uncommitted voters are going to get all the shit. I really do not understand this calculation. They can only lose votes, not gain with this. They could do better by just right. That's what I mean when I say if this causes them to lose the election because of needing these votes in swing states, then like that's on them. That's on the Democratic Party. These are people who are in the Democratic Party whose families are being bombed, being blown apart by U.S. supplied bombs. It's not complicated in what they're demanding. Stop sending these bombs until a permanent ceasefire is achieved. Like, you stop sending the bombs, you get a permanent ceasefire. We're not voting for you as the administration currently in power who's continuing to send these bombs. These, 500, 2,000-pound bombs that are, that are so violent. Like, some of these bombs are not just regular bombs. They are bombs that have, like, I can't remember what the bomb is called, but it's got, like, knives attached to it, and so it just rips you to shreds. Like, it's like when you hear about mass shootings where they're not just regular bullets. They're bullets that are designed to, when they enter your body, obliterate your organs. And Trump is going to send less knife bombs. Did I say that? Has anybody said that Trump is going to send less knife bombs? Let me ask you a question. Who's in power right now? Who's sending the bombs right now? Who's sending billions in aid right now? Who's facilitating a genocide right now? Who's like anybody who's saying that, oh, so you think Trump's going to be better? Who is in power right now? And whose convention have we been keeping up with? And as I've said, I'm not going to tell anybody how to vote, okay? I'm one person. Part of what I do on stream here is I'll cover politics, especially when it's something big like the DNC. I give you my opinions. I analyze. I'm not here to influence you to vote one way or another. But when it comes to, like, particularly the issue of Palestine and the genocide in Gaza, I'm trying to debunk these talking points, which are easily debunked. Like saying, oh, so you think Trump will be better. Nobody believes that. Many of the people who are part of this uncommitted movement, who are pushing Democrats, they are Muslim. They lived under a Donald Trump presidency. They know who Donald Trump is. But you have a limited amount of resources and energy, okay? Are you going to go to the person who is saying, finish the job, who, like, can't wait to get into office to side with Benjamin Netanyahu and just, wipe all Muslims off the face of the planet? Or are you going to direct your energy towards the current administration and the party that you are a part of who is facilitating this genocide? That's who you're going to turn your attention to try and get them to stop. They are currently in power. And even though Donald Trump is not president, we know Donald Trump will be horrible, of course. But the Democrats are the party in power. And the Democrats are the ones who, in saying we want a ceasefire, Donald Trump isn't talking about a ceasefire, so why would you waste time on Donald Trump? Kamala Harris, every single time now, in reference to Gaza, we are working tirelessly on a ceasefire. Okay, if that is true, why are you continuing to send aid? Like, this is simple stuff. It's not complicated. You can't have a ceasefire if you keep sending what's causing the fire. Yeah. Let's watch this. Let's watch this, because I think a group of people who are absolutely not getting enough media attention and are doing their best to try and spread the word on what they have borne witness to in Gaza are medical professionals. These are not politicians. These are not protesters. These are dedicated medical professionals who volunteered their time in Gaza and have come back like having lived in a waking nightmare. And I think it's really important when constantly having these conversations about the political issue of Israel and Palestine to remember what is happening in Gaza right now.
Rage. I'm fueled by a lot of rage.
I was in Gaza working in the ICU in Al-Aqsa Shuhada Hospital for about 3 weeks.
I have been to Gaza twice since the assault began in October.
Went to Gaza in January and was turned away in May after the border was stormed.
I was in Gaza earlier this year and multiple times over the past decade.
As a physician and as a witness on the ground, as one of the few international eyes allowed in Gaza by design, what I saw was indescribable with any other word other than genocide.
I, as a doctor, cannot do my job if my elected leaders and my politicians are making it literally impossible for me to treat patients. I can't save lives if you keep sending weapons.
And it's really tough to reconcile with the fact that you're in the hospitals, you're watching people suffer and die, and to know that overhead there are fighter jets that came from America.
They're making Gaza unlivable. They've destroyed the water infrastructure, and so we were seeing kids die of diarrheal illness. They prevented all medical supplies in, and I can tell that by firsthand witness, not by hearsay. They refused me the medical supplies that I was able to gather over months from wonderful people in Arkansas, things like endotracheal tubes and Foley catheters, things like antibiotics and sedative medications that were denied at the border. Firsthand experience. They do not allow medical supplies into children that are dying.
You heard my colleagues speak just now at the press conference. The fact that these children haunt us in our dreams, the fact that their parents come to us in our dreams, asking us why we didn't save their children.
There's definitely a cognitive dissonance that's required to go from a place where you see children die every day from bombs dropped with Made in USA sign on them, then to come here to the DNC and see almost a party-like atmosphere, ignoring the fact that every day I was in Gaza, I heard children crying for their parents that were gone.
I saw the reality on the ground. I saw the product of our policies. I saw the product of the Biden administration's policies here. And for anybody to suggest that this is just a one issue, or we don't want to make this a one issue vote, I'm offended by that, and I think most people who recognize the tragedy of what's taking place in Gaza, they're offended by that.
And I think all of us are here not because we want to be, we're here because we feel like it's our responsibility, and we feel like we're accountable. We're accountable to all the civilians who were killed, who were injured, who are killed today, who will be killed tomorrow unless the U.S. stops funding this. We are enabling a genocide, and that should be front and center stage at a convention of one of the main two parties of a country's political system.
You know, that's great. Yeah, I don't have any capacity to give anybody excuses anymore. I literally can't. Like, there's no excuse.
Yeah, so they did the doctors who went to Gaza and have been speaking out about this. They did a panel. They did a panel at the DNC. I think it was through Democracy Now. I wept listening to them speak yesterday. Is this? Oh yeah, I watched this one too. We've got this, and then Dr. Tanya. What's her last name?
One of them
Yeah,
was
Dr.
killed.
Tanya Hassan. She's been amazing. I mean, I've watched a lot of her testimony. But like I just you juxtapose this reality, you know, the reality that no Palestinian American was allowed to speak at the DNC, that they were camping out outside and still they were refused, to the words of every speaker who got up there, including Kamala, who closed out the night, talking about how this is the party for everybody. No, it's not. Like, can we at least look, however you're voting, okay? Can we at least acknowledge that no, it's not the party for everyone? And there are plenty of people who recognize that the Democrats are they're lying about this being the party for everyone. This party doesn't include Palestinians. You know, certainly not in the actions that are being taken, and certainly not in the optics of the DNC. No Palestinian American was allowed to speak on stage. Like, it's not the party for everyone. It's a party for cops, for the CEO of Uber, for former Trump spokespeople, for Republicans, for they had plenty of black speakers, they had Latino speakers, they had LGBTQ. They certainly hit the diversity buttons, except for Palestine. It's always except for Palestine. That's always how it's been. So I just am asking you to understand what I'm saying here, and stop wasting your time on, so you think Trump, here's what I need you to stop wasting your time on. Stop saying, so you think Trump will be better, or these people think Trump will be better. Stop wasting your time on that. Stop wasting your time on, yeah, but Kamala called for a ceasefire. Like, let's just cut the bullshit, basically. Let's cut the bullshit. When it comes to Palestine, Kamala has shown thus far that she will not be different. And in fact, her talking about like the most lethal army in the world, like this girl is, it might be worse. I mean, it's hard to say, it's hard to qualify it being worse because it's a genocide happening now. In the same way that we say with Trump, like, how do you get worse than a genocide? I guess it's faster. I don't know. But who knows? I mean, I think it's insane, and I'm not saying this will happen, but maybe American troops are sent over to fight with the IDF. It would be a horrible political decision, but who's to say what will happen? I feel like we're more likely to go in that direction than we are to cut off the military aid to Israel. That's how it feels right now. The real stuff comes later. Why? Why would the real stuff come later when right now is the most leverage that voters have? That's the other thing, right? We talk about, oh, well, they're going to do that later. Why would they do that later? Why? They want you to believe they'll do that later. They want you to believe that if you vote for me, and this is the most important election, of our lifetime, we got to save democracy here, and then we'll get to that stuff. They want you to think that. Like, that is a built-in part of politics. Do you suggest we not vote? When have I ever said that? How many times have I specifically said, I don't care what you're doing with your vote. Your vote is your vote. I'm not here to influence you. I'm not telling you how to vote. I'm not telling you not to vote. Please, people, listen. Please listen. I have said this repeatedly. But the point I'm trying to make here, no matter which way you're voting, we got to stop bullshitting when it comes to Palestine. Like, objectively, this is the situation. Okay. And I'm just a Twitch streamer. I'm just one person. Not everyone in here is even American. not everyone in here would vote, even like if they could vote, would vote. This is not something where like I'm holding the keys. I'm making the determination here. I just feel like my one duty is to cut through the bullshit when it comes to the issue of Palestine. I am not going to provide cover for the Democrats. Back in the day, 10 years ago, that's absolutely what I would have done. But I feel like I have a responsibility to not do that. Fueled by T, thank you for the prime. Davey Maddox, thank you for the tier 1. Judas, thank you for another gifted. So I'm not going to do that. That's all I'll say. They don't care about our vote. They just confirm that. So why bother voting for them? They told me they don't need it. I mean, this has been the message since the Republican Party became the party of Donald Trump for the last 8 years. And let's say Democrats win and Donald Trump is the nominee again. I don't know. I feel like Donald Trump's not going anywhere. That's how I personally feel. It's just going to keep being this. It's going to be, we got to beat Donald Trump. We can't have Donald Trump back. And then if it's not Donald Trump, it's the next MAGA person, right? Like Donald Trump is Donald Trump, but if Donald Trump is gone, the movement is not gone. There are plenty of sycophants to take Donald Trump's place. Like MAGA and things like Project 2025, that's here to stay. And so it appears to be that Democratic politics now, electoral politics now revolves so much around beating Donald Trump and saving democracy. And I personally, and also having previously worked in politics, have never thought that do not think that is strong messaging. I don't. Joe Biden barely won in 2020. Joe Biden barely won. I don't know what's going to happen in November. I do not have a crystal ball. I can't tell you. I do know that it will be a close election. We are now in an era of politics where there's no landslides. There is no, there is no one candidate dominating, one party dominating the other. What are liberals going to do once Trump isn't running? I mean, that's what I'm saying when I say that if it's not Trump, Trump dies, Trump whatever happens with Trump, there will be a Trump replacement, right? You'll have the JD Vances, the Carrie Lakes, God, who knows, maybe Don Trump Jr. I mean, there's plenty of them. Plenty of them who will step up to take that base. Let's watch this.
In Alexa Hospital, we were in a small trauma bay in the ER. And when the first mass casualty, which was one of almost one every day I was there, occurred, and we could hear the bombs in the distance, and we knew that about 45 minutes later, people would come in pieces, that children would be carried in pieces by their loved ones on donkey carts and in ambulances, 4 or 5 in one ambulance. There was a young woman who got laid up right next to the young boy I was treating.
By the way, you know what's happening now in Gaza? Polio, which has been eradicated around the world for a very long time. Even in Gaza, it's been gone for decades. And it's back now because little children don't have access to the vaccines that we've had for a very long time. And now there are cases of polio that are popping up along with other diseases that have been eradicated. And it's a beyond dire situation.
She was 22 or 23 years old, full body surface area burns. And she was unable to speak because she likely had inhalational injury because the same burns that burned her skin likely burned her airway. And a woman screamed from outside the door, "Hamil, she's pregnant." And so we turned her over quickly because she had come in, lay down on her belly, and somebody put an ultrasound probe on her belly, and she had a viable 18 to 20-week pregnancy. But when we did our secondary survey and tried to understand what other injuries she had a shattered tib fib from an explosive injury. She had burns that covered over 70% of her surface area, which is a death sentence in an environment where you can't find gauze and there isn't clean water and there aren't antibiotics. We all knew what this meant on the ground in the trauma bay the first minutes we met her. She was gonna die there and her baby would die there. And there was nothing we were gonna be able to do about it because the Israeli government and the IDF had made it impossible to care for people to the extent which they deserve. Every human being deserves the right to medical aid in that situation. She was no fighter. She was a pregnant woman who was sitting in her home when a bomb dropped on her head. And she eventually moved to the ICU. And every day she lived until she died.
And the two questions you have to ask: who is dropping those bombs and who is sending those bombs? That's what you need to know.
She was in pain because we didn't have the kind of medicine we needed to care for her pain. And when wound care came in America, I'd give her 2 Dilaudid before changing her wound dressings. And there I could give her nothing. And every morning when we'd round, we'd stop by her bed first. And every one of us and the Gazan medical professionals who are heroes that one day will get to be here and tell you their stories themselves so I don't have to tell it for them. We'd all keep our mouths shut and keep the tears held back because we knew we couldn't do anything and we knew the inevitable was coming. Until one day I walked in and the bed was empty. And her story is just one of tens of thousands. And her family mourned for her just like we would mourn for our own family members. And she and every single person in Gaza deserves the dignity and support that humanity as a whole is burdened and has an obligation to provide.
Abortion
I stand
is
here
my
and
Gaza. Okay, so I just let's just stop real quickly, okay? Because again, like I said, you vote how you're gonna vote. All right, I'm aware of my position as an influencer. Eva, like we don't need to time people out. We don't need to time people out right now unless they're just saying like, yeah, please no timeouts. Unless someone is saying slurs. Anyway, please especially don't time people out who are like obviously people are going to vote for who they're going to vote for. I'm just trying to explain something. Okay, I'm trying to kind of like cut through and debunk some things. So when we're talking about Gaza, okay, you have to recognize like how many issues are within what you consider to be a single issue. So when we talk about women's rights, you know, when we talk about reproductive rights, he's talking about a pregnant woman here who doesn't have, you know, access to prenatal care, let alone basic healthcare, because the healthcare system in Gaza has been decimated. This is not just about stopping people who, stopping bombs that are killing people. There are bombs, many bombs that are horrifically injuring thousands and thousands and thousands of people in a densely compact area. And usually, like, when there's a war zone, when there's conflict, we talk about the number of dead, right? The number is always, the focus is always on the number of dead. And the injured are forgotten. But these are not injuries like a sprained ankle. These are not injuries like, oh, I got a little boo-boo on my knee. These are serious, severe injuries. We're talking blown off limbs. We're talking pregnant women who can't, who's need prenatal care. We're talking about children who need vaccines. And in many of these cases that these doctors are describing, these patients die when they shouldn't be dying. So this is a healthcare issue too, right? This is not just reproductive rights. This is just, it's healthcare as well. Our tax dollars go towards all this. So if you live in America, we are funding this. So this isn't some issue overseas. It is a domestic issue because we pay for this. It's also a domestic issue because the IDF soldiers who are, who are mass killing Palestinian civilians, they train our police officers here. Our police officers work with the IDF over in Israel. So again, just another example of how connected the U.S. is to Israel and why this is a foreign policy, but it's also a domestic issue. And it's why Palestinians offered advice to BLM protesters who were being brutalized by American cops, because the cops have been trained by the IDF and Palestinians have spent their entire lives being brutalized by the IDF. And so they sent advice to American protesters who were protesting for Black lives because they'd been through that exact same thing. There are thousands of students and not just students, but protesters who have protested throughout the last 11 months. A lot of those protesters were arrested. They lost their jobs. They were kicked out of school. They had their rights violated. That's a domestic issue. Freedom of speech being suppressed. Their civil liberties being suppressed. Being surveilled. BDS, boycotts, divestments, and sanctions, being outlawed in American states. Not being legally allowed to boycott products that are being produced in areas like the West Bank, which internationally has been condemned and declared to be an illegal occupation by Israel. So again, these are domestic issues. This is not just something that's happening overseas in a faraway place that we know nothing about and we have nothing to do with. So I'm saying all this because I think it's important that whoever you're voting for, that you don't take this approach, that you don't speak from this misunderstanding on not understanding how these issues are all connected, on how this isn't a single issue, on how this is an American issue. Like, just for the simple point that we are funding this and we have always funded this. Israel receives more aid than all countries combined. All countries who receive American aid, if you combine all that aid, Israel receives more every single year. Every single year we sign off aid that doesn't have to go through congressional approval. It's guaranteed. Israel gets it at the start of the fiscal year, so they get that aid earlier than other countries who receive aid do. And they don't have to adhere to the, they don't have to adhere to the legality that is required to receive that aid. So like the laws, both American and international, that determine if countries continue to receive aid, Israel doesn't have to abide by that because they get special treatment. So yeah, this is a bunch of issues all wrapped up and around. It's an environmental issue, right? Like, name something, and that is tied into Israel and Palestine. And I get that that's hard to understand because most Americans separate foreign policy from domestic policy, and most Americans don't care about foreign policy. And even if they do, even if they like hear what's going on overseas, they're like, oh, that's terrible, but that's separate from what's going on here. And when it's an election season, you know, especially a national election, people do not at all prioritize foreign policy, and they only focus on what they perceive to be domestic issues. Harris basically promised a war with Iran. Yeah. No, she was the warmongering queen up there. Certainly did not put any doubts to bed that Harris will be less of a war hawk than Joe Biden. Slay, most lethal army.
Conclude with this last thought, which is the reason I lose sleep and the reason we cry tears isn't sadness anymore. It's a feeling that we have no ability, despite being from the most powerful country in the world, providing the bombs that drop on these innocent people, that we have no power to stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Yeah, these doctors are talking about how helpless they feel because they can't do their job as medical professionals because their country keeps sending the bombs that are causing too many injured people. They simply don't have the resources to treat. Like, if the bombs stop now, they don't even have the ability to treat the injured, but it never stops. Like, they never get a moment to try and even catch up with treating the currently injured because new injured are constantly being brought in.
Make sure that we
uncommitted delegates at this convention. We're proud and glad that they are here. We've worked to engage them throughout the convention. We're proud of the fact that we held panel conversations with members of the uncommitted movement. We're proud that the vice president
They're like, we gave you a panel.
herself engaged with leadership in the uncommitted movement in Michigan a couple of weeks ago. That's why the campaign has continued to engage with leadership of the uncommitted movement throughout this convention. And I think what they will see, what folks who continue to demonstrate and protest will see, is a vice president. What has already been clear and what they'll continue to see for the rest of this campaign is a vice president who is committed to ending the violence, ending the conflict, making sure that we resolve this conflict with a permanent ceasefire that allows Israel to fully secure itself, that fully continues and make sure that we have
Who's got that crazy duck meme? What's the duck running after the guy where he's like, how are you going to get a ceasefire? How are you going to get a ceasefire?
full humanitarian aid, but also make sure that Gazans are able to peacefully live and prosper in Gaza. That's what she's going to relentlessly fight for as President of the United States, and it does stand in stark contrast to our opponent, whose only North Star is what benefits him, does not care.
Isn't this? Do you see how smoothly and quickly they did that? Right. This is a question about the uncommitted delegates. This is about the DNC not letting any uncommitted delegate speak, not letting any Palestinian American delegate speak, and how smoothly this Harris spokesperson segues into talking about Donald Trump.
About national security, does not care about global security, is only interested in his own personal self-interest.
And so this is what's being repeated by other liberals who, in response to anyone anyone daring to criticize Kamala Harris's campaign and Joe Biden, who's currently the president, this is the same talking point. It's the same talking point of, well, Donald Trump is just so horrible. I mean, let's talk about Donald Trump here, okay? Let's make this all about Donald Trump. Yeah, Donald Trump is horrible, but he's not the president right now. And if he loses, Kamala is going to be the president. And also, Donald Trump is not talking about a ceasefire. We all know that. We all know Donald Trump is never going to talk about a ceasefire. Like that Republicans aren't talking about a ceasefire. We know that. So people are going to the party who they are a lot of people who are currently making demands are part of the Democratic Party. Like, this is their party. They're a part of the Democratic Party. They always vote Democrat. Not everyone, of course, but a lot of people, including, including the Palestinian American delegate, Rua from Georgia, who was not allowed to speak.
And so when you're looking for somebody who's going to serve as commander-in-chief, when you're looking at temperament, judgment, ability to handle complex global situations, there's only one candidate in this race who fits the bill, and that's the vice president.
Liberals have one message: orange man bad. Yeah, isn't it amazing how we're still on that? We're still on orange man bad. Orange man bad. And we've learned... Oh, here we go, yeah. How are you going to do it, Kamala? How are you going to do it? Right. How are you going to get that ceasefire, girl? Orange man bad. Orange man bad did not win 2016's election. And orange man bad is like, again, Biden barely scraped by, especially in key swing states. I think a lot of resistance to understanding Palestine is crisis fatigue. People don't understand why this is the issue and not just another bad thing they can't be bothered with. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like liberals who are responding to protest over the Biden-Harris administration's response to Gaza, the bullshit, the continuing bullshit about working tirelessly for a ceasefire. I feel like those people really were not morally grounded in Palestine before. It was a thing that I think, a lot of liberals got to a point where they're like, oh yeah, no, this is bad. Yeah, once things became more mainstream, which was good, right? This is the first time in Palestine's history that this much attention has been on Palestine, that has had a lot of people realizing for the first time the reality of how Palestinians live and the occupation that they live under. But as soon as we got to election season, as soon as it once again became like, okay, orange man bad, we got to beat the orange man, all that goes out the window, right? I think there's a disconnect in how many people think about ethics, particularly since it's not a course study in school. A lot of people are short-sighted but utilitarian, but that's not the only ethical system. If you care about people, principles matter. Pretty sure you didn't follow Gaza much before October 7th, just saying. Let me ask you a question. If I had just found out yesterday and realized that it is like the greatest moral crisis that as an American we are facing in modern history, like is that something where if I only found out yesterday and just started talking about it yesterday that it's an invalid cause, that the suffering Palestinians have experienced for decades, the inequality of of Palestinian existence, the dehumanization, is that something that's like totally invalidated if, say, I find out yesterday? If I found out yesterday, does it mean that the US has not been arming Israel for decades? Like, does it change any of that? You followed a week before October 7th. Genuinely. Because you were talking about how liberals just finding out about it was my point. What is your point? I don't understand. So you're saying if you just found out about it, then you don't have a moral obligation to recognize the US's complicity in this and why we should be making demands of the current administration? Like, I need you to see how that argument or that point that you're making doesn't hold up at all. Night Owl Nomad, thank you for the tier 1. Like, if the Holocaust was happening, which I mean, I mean the Holocaust in the 40s, Holocaust against the Jews, and somebody had just found out about it, does the length of time of them knowing about an atrocity determine how they should feel about it? Sewer Rat, thank you for the prime. Fo, thank you for the prime. So many primes. Everybody's using their primes. All the prime subs. Seems like you were criticizing liberals for not being aware of Gaza. Wow. Well, you're just hearing what you want to hear. I was not criticizing liberals for not being aware of Gaza. I actually was saying the opposite, that it's great that so many people have learned about Gaza. But I'm criticizing liberals who are shitting on people who are still fighting for Palestinians' right to life. That's where the criticism comes from. And so when an election comes up, people who are aware of Gaza and who otherwise would say, yeah, I care about Palestine, but we need to focus on this now. And so anybody who's not focusing on getting Kamala elected, go fuck yourself. Like, that's what's happening with a lot of liberals right now. Even though support for a permanent ceasefire is very popular with Democratic voters. She was criticizing the fact that they dropped it so quickly once the election cycle began. Yeah, I mean, the criticism is like, this is what happens with foreign policy issues. Oh, we've got a U.S. election. So the foreign policy, sorry, but this is more important. And what I was trying to explain was how people get that so wrong. And I'm criticizing people who are criticizing people for caring about the foreign policy issues. Wait, I think I had this pulled up. Yeah, I want to watch this.
Stage at this DNC.
The whole point of any of this.
Have you considered that I just want to be mad?
It's about being able to show there is room in the party for us too.
At the end of the day, Mehdi, who is our most important other? It's our Palestinian cousins. This thing has been going on for decades, for generations.
Party platform stated that the Democratic Party values Palestinian and Israeli lives equally. How did they signal that this week?
If I texted the WhatsApp groups that I'm in right now and I said, I need you to vote for Kamala Harris after what just happened this week, they're literally going to tell me I have no shame.
As a representative, elected representative, to I'm sure many Palestinian Americans who come up to you and say, what are you doing in that party?
Yeah, I really thought I could take something back after this week. And now I don't know what I'm going to say to them.
Welcome to a very special episode of Mehdi Unfiltered. I'm Mehdi Hassan. We're here at the Democratic National Convention in Chicago. Actually, we're around the corner from the convention center at a brand new Palestinian-American-owned cafe here in Chicago called Oud Coffee and Cafe. It's amazing. I urge you to check it out if you are in town. Where better to discuss the Democrats and the uncommitted movement than here, the pro-Palestine, anti-war, uncommitted movement, which secured more than 700,000 votes in the Democratic...
Oh, what did I do?
Are we going to see a Palestinian voice?
For us too.
At the end of the day, Mehdi, who is our most important other?
And Israeli lives equal.
Many Palestinian Americans in Chicago. Actually, we're around the corner from the convention center at a brand new Palestinian American-owned cafe here in Chicago called Oud Coffee and Cafe. It's amazing. I urge you to check it out if you are in town. Where better to discuss the Democrats and the uncommitted movement than here, the pro-Palestine, anti-war, uncommitted movement, which secured more than 700,000 votes in the Democratic Party primaries earlier this year, more than 100,000 in Michigan alone, and has sent 30 delegates from 8 states to the DNC, and yet none of them have been up on the DNC stage. We haven't heard from an uncommitted speaker. We haven't heard from a Palestinian speaker. So who better to discuss all of this?
Yeah, this is a good tweet. Harris speaks of Palestinians like they're victims of a natural disaster. Their suffering is heartbreaking, rather than victims of ongoing U.S.-backed atrocities. She does so while promising unrelenting military backing for the government killing them. Yeah, it's so true. It's like talking about them as if a hurricane hit Gaza.
And with my special panel tonight, Layla Al-Abid is one of the founders of the National Uncommitted Movement from Dearborn, Michigan, longtime community organizer.
Bro, this
Roa
is
Rahman
a crispy,
is a Democratic state representative from Georgia, from Atlanta,
visual.
the first Palestinian-American, first Muslim American woman elected to the Georgia House of Representatives, and Andy Levin, former 2-term Democratic congressman from Michigan, a progressive, I should add, a Jewish critic of Israel who locked horns, I think, had a good fight with AIPAC in the past. Brilliant panel here to talk about a very important subject. Here we are at the DNC in Chicago, Wednesday, penultimate night. Layla, are we going to see uncommitted on stage? Have a speaker? Are we going to see a Palestinian voice on stage at this DNC?
Well, in the most latest update that we've had, literally moments ago, we received an answer to our demand to have a Palestinian speaker or have a speaker that can provide that very human impact testimony of our U.S. policy decisions. We demanded that the DNC allow Dr. Tanya Haj Hassan to fulfill that role. We have asked the DNC to allow Palestinian electeds to fulfill that role. People like Ruah and Abdel Nasser Rashid, right here from Chicago, elected within their own party, Palestinian elected with their own party. And we've just heard word that the answer is no. That
the DNC have said officially no.
Officially, the answer is no.
Was there a chance before? Was there a negotiation underway?
We thought we had been doing those negotiations for the last several days. We were being told, it's a good thing. There's not a no answer. There's not a yes answer. Keep giving us names. Keep giving us names. We have given them names of electeds. We have given them names of Palestinian Americans who have family in Gaza. We have given them names of Palestinian Americans who have lost family members in Gaza, all to come to this moment of like, no, it's not going to happen.
You mentioned one of the people you had suggested was Roa Rahman, who's Georgia State Representative. You are Palestinian American. What does it feel to you tonight to see no Palestinian American on stage at the DNC in the midst of this?
Hopefully once Kamala becomes president, she can get to the bottom of who's actually funding Israel's war crimes.
It's brutal assault. People are still being killed, even as the DNC is
We're going to get to the bottom of this,
We
folks.
had an Israeli hostage member's family on stage, which I think we all support. We all want the hostages.
Thanks for having a lot of patience and streaming, teaching, and learning aside. I am like, I know I keep saying this, but it is like this weird place to be in where, I am a streamer. I have a platform, and part of what I do is cover politics. It's not all of what I do. I don't work in politics. Do not work in politics, but I especially cover, big political stuff like the DNC and what is happening over in Palestine. And I'm like, I have turned down political sponsorships or working with orgs who want me to like get out the vote and stump for Kamala or whatever it is, because I'm not interested. I'm not interested in doing that. I'm analyzing what I'm seeing. I talk a lot about my own journey in politics, and I give my opinions and try to debunk a lot of commonly repeated bad talking points in the spirit of hoping that people understand like where people like the Uncommitted movement or protesters outside the DNC, like where they're coming from, what they're fighting for. So that speech was fucking terrible. Dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. Gracious Plague, thank you for the gifted. That was Biden. It's just someone who's a woman and 30 years younger and can speak coherently. But that did nothing to set her apart from Joe Biden. Did you go to school for politics? No. I just like started working on campaigns when I was really young. My first campaign was Obama's campaign. I worked on campaigns. I was part of the Young Democrats on my college campus, and then I professionally worked in politics after I graduated. I worked in Chicago, and I worked in Chicago in Illinois state politics, and I had a political fundraising firm, and then I moved to Los Angeles, and that's when I officially stopped working in politics.
Is released from Gaza, but no space for a Palestinian American voice such as yourself. You're an elected Democratic lawmaker.
Yeah.
You're not some
Biden's speech was better because Biden at least acknowledged the protesters outside. Biden said there's a lot of people outside and maybe they have a point, even though he went on to both sides. Like, Biden is the only one who has recognized the protesters. Compare Kamala's speech to the end of Walz's speech. Her speech was fucking disaster. Oh, her speech was terrible compared to Walz.
That's how we'll build a country where workers come first. Healthcare and
I mean, she doesn't have the speech prowess that he has.
housing are human rights. And the government stays the hell out of your bedroom. That's how we make America a place where no child is left hungry, where no community is left behind, where nobody gets told they don't belong. That's how we're gonna fight. And as the next president of
and her job was to talk policy, and she just fucking dropped the ball, man. I mean, not drop the ball like it was
the United States always says, when we fight.
Yeah. Anyway.
You're not an agitator. You're a lawmaker.
Yeah, no, her speech was bad.
Rule follower.
Like, just
my mom.
You clearly, okay, bro, you have to calm down. You have got to calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. You seem upset that you can't. Please shut the fuck up right now. Literally shut the fuck up. Seems like you just got in here. You've been in here for 2 seconds and you're just screaming in all caps. You don't know who I am. Cry more. Who are you? You're a fucking loser, man. You think that like we're enemies here? You're just coming in here to scream about things you know nothing about. You have never watched any of my streams. You don't know that part of what I do in evaluating when I'm watching something like the DNC is evaluating speeches from a political campaign, like putting on my campaign hat, talking about like, okay, let's look at this speech not just as a matter of what Kamala didn't do in talking policies, but looking at everything, okay? Comparing her to Tim Walz, her VP. Talking about Kamala as a speech giver. Like, please, would you do this? Would you do this in real life? Like, you would just go into a room, you would walk into a conversation and be there for 2 seconds and literally just start screaming. You literally said she dropped the ball. And then I was like, oh, well, obviously it's intentional. Just shut up, dude. Like, you were about to vote for her even knowing that she was Joe Biden's dog. You know what's frustrating? What's so frustrating is that if you actually took a second and listened to my stream and weren't just screaming, you would realize that you are barking up the wrong tree. You are fighting the wrong person here. Seriously, you need to stop with the all caps. You're screaming. You're screaming and you know not. Look at his logs. I did. I pulled up that chatter's logs, and the second they got here, they have just started screaming. Neon Majestic, thank you so much for the 5. Their caps lock is broken. My caps lock is broken. Yeah. Please just ignore everything else that I said about Kamala and Kamala's speech and the fact that I'm literally trying to show a video from the uncommitted movement talking about being denied the DNC. Just ignore all the heat and the criticism that I have been laying on the DNC's neck and on Kamala's campaign and on Kamala as a person and as a candidate.
She's really drilled it into me, which has made it very, trying to keep the straight and narrow.
We're not going to see you rush the stage then.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have that kind of bravery. But it is definitely very disappointing because one, I want to be very clear. I'm so honored that you all even put me on that list. I mean, I took that very, very seriously. But at the same time, I don't think people understand the reason we are here. The whole point of any of this, it's not about who is on that stage. It's about being able to show there is room in the party for us too. We have heard from Republicans this week. We have heard from so many different stakeholders. Our tent has now become
the Democratic Party, the party for Republicans.
Massive, including, by the way, Republicans from my state. And to think that those Republicans are allowed a bigger platform in my own party than me as an elected official who all I want to talk about is our stories, about why we are there, and the vision and the future that we think we can reach, the promise that the Democratic Party can reach in this historic moment. And instead we're being told, once again, no.
Andy, you were a member of Congress for 2 terms. You've been in the Democratic Party for a long time. Why? What do you think is the reasoning in the DNC and the Harris campaign? Are they just worried about this issue being in prime time?
I don't really know, Mehdi, but I'm disappointed because I think, look at if you saw Bernie Sanders' speech, the biggest, but he didn't just say end the horrifying war in Gaza. It was the biggest applause line in his speech. The Democratic base, Jewish, Arab American, African American, all of our amazing rainbow, we're talking about the tent.
Yes.
Really, there's a strong feeling across all the different, parts of our party that we need a real ceasefire to end this horrifying violence. And let me just say it. Before we came, I was able to see the hostage parents, they're from Chicago. I didn't know anything about it before I saw them. So moved. Everybody in that hall is crying. I was super moved by it. I think the Democratic Party.
So who is the special guest? I do think it's kind of funny that they built up this special guest And then there never was a special guest.
He has to talk about the fact that we had a way better chance of getting more hostages out alive by not having this terrible war. The Israeli Defense Forces have said that some of these hostages seem to have likely been killed when the IDF, blew up tunnels.
Just this week, 5 of the 6 bodies that were brought back apparently allegedly killed by the IDF.
Right. So, it wasn't even a good strategy for that. Why can't we talk about these things? But look, I also am a little bit, I have 2 really different perspectives on this. One is just as a person, a Jew of faith who takes my faith seriously,
I also think after the DNC and after Kamala's speech, people just need to be very clear about saying that there is no space for Palestinians. Like, you can't argue that there is. So I don't know. I don't know what Uncommitted is going to do in regards to this, because the Democratic Party and Kamala's campaign have shown that there is not space for them in the tent. There never will be. That the most that they will offer is a private meeting, nice words, and that's it.
Torah says, our Bible says 36 times some version, a mitzvah, a requirement, what we need to do, that, love the strangers, yourself, the other. There's different formulations, right?
For not allowing a Palestinian
36
American
is a
to
significant
speak.
number for us. 18, it's a double high. There's a lot to it. Who is the most important? At the end of the day, Mehdi, who is our most important other? It's our Palestinian cousins. This thing has been going on for decades, for generations. And I believe Kamala Harris can change course and face it. But, so I'm sure we'll talk about policy too. Yeah. But I do think it was, if this is the decision, I think it's a mistake. Look at, I just met Rua, like this amazing state legislator from Georgia. And I guess the uncommitted movement, let her speak. Yeah. The uncommitted movement, I guess, gave a lot of options. That Dr. Tanya, that was the same doctor on our panel on Monday. Oh my goodness.
She was on Christian Amanpour's CNN show. Good enough for CNN, but not the DNC.
She is so compelling and she's totally non-political.
Yes.
So anyway, it's disappointing to me.
So let me ask you this. You actually met with Kamala Harris briefly in a kind of rope line before the rally in Michigan. About, 10 days there? I can't keep track of days anymore. I just got to ask you, as a Palestinian on this panel with Rua, there's a whole debate about Palestinian invisibility. And Ta-Nehisi Coates, one of the great writers of our time, has just written a piece for Vanity Fair.
Yeah, who I met yesterday.
And he's saying very openly that there's no Palestinians on stage because they don't want to hear from them, they don't want to see them, they're very uncomfortable, they being the party leadership. How do you feel as a Palestinian within this movement, someone who got up close personal with the vice president, who's someone who clearly has empathy for people in trouble, is a woman of color? How did you feel, I wonder, when you met with her?
When I met with her, I felt that her empathy and her compassion towards me was very authentic and genuine. And it was in a very emotional moment for me to sit there and face Vice President Kamala Harris and tell her that Michigan voters want to be able to vote for her, but we can't do that with a policy that doesn't save the lives of people we love, the lives of Palestinians who are the very reflection of our own community here in the United States. These are people that share the same names of my own children.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's we care about Palestinians, but we will not stop supplying the bombs. So there is no caring about Palestinians. That is when the message is we care about Palestinians, but we will not stop supplying the bombs. One part of that sentence is not true.
And although she was very compassionate, very genuine. She listened to what I had to say. I told her about the tens to hundreds of family members that my community members are losing each day in Gaza because of our tax dollars. And she said it's horrific. And I asked her, will you meet with us to discuss?
Oh, paid episode. Well, we got the gist of it. I also can't get over that tonight at the DNC, it was just, I talked about this yesterday, but it was so celebrity heavy. Like tonight being the final night, even though they didn't have special guest and they didn't have Beyonce, it was so celebrity heavy, really leaning into that, and nothing substantive. Like it's classic DNC, man. Classic. They will just always be doing what the DNC does. And the DNC, the Democratic Party, is very focused on the good vibes, right? It's about having a party. J-Lo donated $5 million to, I think I might have been wrong about J-Lo. I think I might have been wrong about The Greatest Love Story Never Told. I think that it actually really is The Greatest Love Story Never Told. And I think that J-Lo is the greatest artist of our lifetime. And she just so happened to donate $5 million to Palestine charities. Okay. Gosh, I mean, what else? What else is there to cover from the DNC to say that hasn't already been said? I mean, there's this, which I think
This woman was doing brat.
I think this might be I think this might be the most embarrassing part from the DNC.
This woman was doing brat before brat was brat. The mother of dragons. Please welcome Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, see, this is terrible. Not just terrible from from just a we should not be revering Nancy Pelosi as the mother of dragons in a positive way. But also terrible, like I always look at this stuff optically, right? The Democratic Party has been working very hard to change their image of the party of the elites, of the liberal elites, the Hollywood and New York coastal elites. They have been trying to get back to being the party of working class voters, right? They've got Tim Walz as the VP. They've got AOC speaking at the DNC. They are really leaning hard into that working class messaging. And then you have like Mindy Kaling, who had 2 outfit changes. Why did Mindy Kaling change outfits? Introducing Nancy Pelosi, who is the epitome of the Democratic establishment. Nancy Pelosi is so old and has been in politics for so long that there's a picture of her with JFK and there's a picture of her with Jack Schlossberg. What Mindy Kaling's parent of I remember this. Yeah, Mindy Kaling liking J.K. Rowling tweets. Mindy Kaling spent a long time being. Hey! Barkies means you come and sit with mommy. Barkies means trouble. Why are we Barkies? Why are we doing Barkies? No reason to do Barkies. No reason to do Barkies. You guys, did I not call yesterday that conservatives were going to be cruel about Gus Walls because they're so predictable? That they were going to make fun of Gus crying because he loves his dad so much. Like, I think Ann Coulter ended up deleting her. Yeah, she deleted her tweet. Because conservatives have started to catch on. Some conservatives have started to catch on that they look like demons when they do things like cry over, or when they do things like mock a boy who's crying because he loves his dad so much. Yeah. Showing emotion because he loves his father. I watched this 100 times. Okay, wait. Lolo has the perfect description of how the Democrats are acting. Democrats bringing a cop up to talk about public safety a minute before bringing out the parent of a murdered child. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. A murdered child from Uvalde where cops sat with their thumbs up their asses. Mm-hmm. You know, Democrats, they're up to their old tricks, right? Democrats saying that we care about Palestinians, we care about a ceasefire, but we're not going to stop with the bombs. We care about police brutality, but we're going to fund cops more. We're going to have cops up on stage talking about how police funding is up. Like Democrats are going to try to do both things, right? We care, but also we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop with policies that negate that caring. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oy vey. Oy vey.
National Convention here in Chicago, Illinois, and I feel like the entire week I've been very demure, very mindful, very cutesy, but ever since I saw Ann Coulter say this about Tim Walz' son who is disabled, I'm going to say fuck that shit. It's all out of the window. Man, fuck you, Ann. Don't nobody give a fuck about a woman who died 10 years ago and is decomposing and still dyes her hair with peroxide in the motherfucking sink. What the fuck do you know about raising children, okay? Childless monkey women for Trump. That's exactly what you are because you look like the Wicked Witch of the motherfucking West. They need to throw water on your ass to make you melt. We are tired of this shit. And as Michelle Obama said earlier this week, we're no longer going high when y'all go low. We're going to drag your bitch ass to hell where your unseasoned succubus ass belongs. Fuck you. I'm reporting on the very last day of the Democratic National Convention here in Chicago, Illinois, and I feel like...
Also, the other thing is, yes, Gus Walz is neurodivergent. He has a nonverbal learning disorder. But even if he didn't, it is perfectly good to cry because you love your dad so much, okay? Men, boys and men, it is sweet and good and emotionally healthy to cry because you love your dad. I know that's crazy. I know that is a wild take to have. Yeah, since when? Right? Something I'm teaching my son that my dad never taught me. You know, dudes in here who have kids or who don't have kids but want to have kids one day, you too can teach your sons what your fathers and what your father's fathers did not teach you. You can do the opposite. Oh, you're a man. You can't cry. You can't have emotion. That's weak. That's woman shit. That's pussy shit. No, that's good. That's emotionally healthy. It's good. Yeah. Men can and should cry. I remember the first time that Will cried, and I feel sick about this, but there was a part of me that was like happy about it. Because it took him a long time of us being together for him to cry. And I had counted all the times that I had cried, and it was too many times to count. And I got to a point where I was like, okay, this is so one-sided here. I am tired of being the crier in this relationship. I don't want to be the one who's always who's crying about stuff. Yeah, I felt safe to be vulnerable. And I remember him saying, like, I'm sorry for crying. And I was like, no, it's okay. It's good. It's good. No, it wasn't me making him cry. It wasn't me making him cry. And also, to be clear, it wasn't him making me cry. It was me crying about stuff. Yeah, I was beating the shit out of Will, and he was crying. And I was like, this is good. This is emotionally healthy. This is a good thing. We've made progress here. All men should be in this position like this. Yeah, people are like, Caroline made Will cry, and she was happy that he cried. But yeah, I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy about why he was crying. I was just happy that he was crying, that he felt that was something that he could do. And I'm always encouraging him to cry. I'm always like, no, it's good. It's good. It's good. All right, we can do Jalon, thank you so much for the tier 1. What's up? Real men cry. That's right. Okay, we can do a couple other news things. I don't know, you guys. I think I'm kind of wrapped. I think I'm wrapped on the DNC. I don't really know what else there is to say on it. I don't know. I think it's again one of those things where it's not surprising, but I also am aware that there were a lot of people who very desperately wanted to have some hope that it would be even a crumb different. You know, yeah, not surprised, disappointed. Yeah, I also, please don't anyone be like, why would you even be disappointed? Why would you even, I mean, come on, it's the Democrats. Yeah. We know. We understand. We know. Please, please refrain from doing that right now. Please refrain from doing the, like, I told you so, because it is one of those where there is such desperation over the immediate need to stop more Palestinians from dying. And so having a crumb of hope, as much as it feels like copium, that Joe Biden being out will do something, right? Like this seems to be the most immediate path towards achieving security for Palestinians. And it doesn't mean stopping that pressure and stopping those demands now that the DNC is over, right? The DNC is just the place where the nominee is officially nominated. And now for the next couple months, it is going to be nonstop campaigning, hurtling towards the November election. It's okay to hope that there would be change. We have to have some make it through this road believing that things would get better. Yeah, and I've said this before. I don't ascribe to Twitter doomerism. I don't ascribe to the no shit, it's, these two parties are broken. Our system is so broken. Like, what the fuck do you expect type of thing. I think that there's a place to be realistic and understand how things work, and also be trying to work with work with who's in power right now, who's going to possibly be ascending into that position, because that is for sure, right? Any like revolution, any burning down the system, that's not happening right now. And I think some anarchists, some people who would scorn and mock anyone who has been, hoping that a Kamala Walls situation would be different. They're not offering any answers, and they're also not. I think it's being needlessly cruel to people who understand very well how the Democratic Party is, but because of the immediate need for a permanent ceasefire and to stop arms from being sent over to Israel, it's like trying to work with that reality. And that's like not where it stops, though, of course. It's not putting all your hope in the Democrats that they're going to save the day. Sounds like this DNC was on par with the 1968 DNC, where the subject was actual American soldiers coming home in body bags, and Johnson therefore didn't stand a chance. Yeah, I mean, the difficulty here is that we are indirectly involved in the assault on Gaza, right? Like, so far, this isn't American troops. These aren't American soldiers who are in there, unless they're like weirdos who have volunteered for the IDF. But what we're doing is supplying the bombs that are being used. Is Trump worse for Palestine, or he and Harris just the same? I'm not educated, sorry, but I do know he's BFS with Benjamin Netanyahu. So to answer that question, Trump is not president, right? Biden is president. And so as far as Trump on Palestine, when it comes to the genocide, well, nobody believes that Trump will be better, but Trump is also not the one in power. And there's also no qualifying a genocide, And so it's hard to say like Biden Harris versus Trump on Palestine, who's better, who's worse, when Biden Harris are in power right now, and a genocide is happening. Domestically, I think that Trump will crack down again on the Muslim American population. You know, we could be looking at a Muslim ban 2.0, the threats that he has made regarding deporting protesters, and, you know, Trump being just the most Trump when it comes to, oh, here's this issue, and Democrats are, you know, from my perspective, bad on it, but Trump is wanting to show that he's going to be a dictator on this issue. Like, we're going to finish the job, right? Like, Trump, there's no love. He uses Palestinian as a slur. Trump is not worried about optics. Let's just say that, okay? Here's the difference. Trump doesn't give a shit about optics. Democrats care more about optics. But talking about Trump being worse is kind of moot because he's not in power. And if Trump like wins and becomes president, it's not going to mean that then a genocide will be happening. Like, that is happening now with Trump not in power. When it's, when it comes to foreign policy, really, Democrats and Republicans don't differ. It's always been the case. And ironically, former Republican administrations have actually been better with conditioning aid to Israel when it was not even a genocide than Biden has been. Why doesn't Biden just call like Reagan did? Because this is crazy to say, but Reagan saw Palestinians more as human beings than Joe Biden does. Like, Reagan made the call to Israel and turned off the faucet when there wasn't a genocide happening. But he was shown a photo. He was shown a photo of a dead baby. And that was enough for him. Biden, I mean, there's countless dead babies. And nothing will be enough for Biden. It lasted 11 hours before he called it off. Yeah, and then afterwards he said, wow, I didn't know I had that power. Bush Sr. too. Bush Sr. was harder on Israel than Biden has been. And again, harder when a genocide wasn't even being committed. Do you think Walz will push her to stop sending bombs, or is he mainly concerned about domestic policy? I mean, okay, here's the thing is, like, when it comes to Israel-Palestine, Walz has not individually been good on that issue, aside from giving respect to the uncommitted movement. But, like, you know, he refused to meet with Palestinians when he realized it wasn't just going to be hearing their sob stories and like he thought it would be, and instead that they were going to be making demands. And so the meeting was canceled. He has not met with Palestinians. He has, he's been the same as Kamala on it. So as far as like Walz pushing, Walz gonna get assigned to the border. Yeah, every vice president now just gets the border. It's like, here, go do it. I mean, Biden gave Kamala the border. He's like, I got the border. Obama gave me the border. The border, which is like the worst job. The worst job to have. It just gets handed to the VPs. All right, anyway. I don't know. To be continued, you guys. To be continued. The DNC is over, but the election is not. There's time between now and November, and I am of the belief that it is important to keep up pressure, to keep making demands. I'm not someone who's like, oh, well, you're just wasting your fucking time. You know, you're stupid if you think that will do anything. It's like, wow, what is that even offering? What is that offering besides moral superiority of like, you think the Dems are going to do anything? Let me tweet condescendingly to you on Twitter. Anyway, yeah, keep the protests and the demands up. Okay. Let's cover this story because this is kind of crazy. There's been so much Megalopolis drama, and the latest drama is that apparently the trailer featured fake movie critic quotes. Why? Why would you feature fake movie critic quotes and think that you can get away with that? Does DNC over mean yarn come back soon? It absolutely does. The yarn will... Oh, poor Will. His stream broke again tonight. Poor guy. He's like been losing his mind. Tech problems. Oof. He's been trying to get me to go down there, and I'm like, Are we sure? He's like, you can stream down there. Anyway. Lionsgate is working to take down its trailer for Francis Ford Coppola's Megalopolis after it was revealed to include fabricated quotes from movie critics. Is this them? Oh, no, wait. See.
Megalopolis after using fake quotes from movie critics for the footage. The trailer launched Monday and featured supposed snippets from previous reviews for Coppola's masterpieces such as The Godfather Part 2, and Apocalypse Now. His latest, Megalopolis, has been divisive and controversial from the get-go, and these fabricated quotes seem to show that Coppola has been doubted before, even for movies that are considered classics. But the negative quotes featured in the trailer do not actually appear in those vintage reviews. A Lionsgate spokesperson said in a statement, Lionsgate is immediately recalling our trailer for Megalopolis.
He used quotes about his other movies to be like, yeah, I've always been an underdog.
We offer our sincere apologies to the critics involved and to Francis Ford Coppola and American Zoetrope for this inexcusable error in our vetting process. We screwed up. We are sorry. Andrew Sarris's The Vintage Voice review was quoted as calling The Godfather a sloppy, self-indulgent movie, while Pauline Kael's New Yorker review supposedly called it diminished by its artsiness.
So weird.
The New York Times' Vincent Canby's review of Apocalypse Now supposedly called the 1979 film hollow at its core, and Roger Ebert accused Dracula of being style over substance. But none of those quotes were real. Oddly enough, some of the original reviews do indeed feature quotes that, taken out of context as they often are in movie trailers, may have served the purpose of painting a picture that Coppola has been doubted before. The filmmaker spent...
I'm sorry, but it is insane. It's insane to do that for Francis Ford Coppola. What a wacky decision to make. Oh yeah, you know what? We're going to fabricate negative quotes from some of the biggest film reviewers, some of the most revered, notable film reviewers, to make it seem like Francis has always been doubted and he always delivers. quality cinema.
Decades getting the
Weirdly
$120 million
victimizing
epic
himself,
off the
I
ground
know.
and brought it to Cannes in May, where it was greeted with a 10-minute standing ovation from the audience, but mixed response from critics. Lionsgate boarded as a
So
distributor, though the
strange.
filmmaker or his investors are expected to pay for the marketing. For more on this story, head to thr.com. And for the latest entertainment news and updates, keep watching.
Okay, and here's the thing. Lionsgate said, we offer sincere apologies to the critics involved and to Francis Ford and American Zoetrope for this inexcusable error in our vetting process. So who's responsible for this? They're apologizing to Francis Ford. They're saying that they're basically like, this wasn't really our fault. Who made this decision? Some trailer. Okay, but that is like not. That's not a decision that a random trailer editor is making on their own accord. Like just a creative decision on a $120 million film by Francis Ford that's being released by Lionsgate. Like someone up top, many people up top signed off on this. Holy shit. They said, hey, intern, come up with a way to market this for us. Yeah, some guy's like, hey, y'all, it's my first day on the job. I just started working for insert movie editing company, and I'm so excited that my first job is to edit a trailer for Megalopolis. I'll check in with y'all and let you know how it went. Yeah, we investigated. It was an intern. Always blaming interns. MJ, thank you for the 15 months. Man, this movie, I just feel like there's been repeated drama on Megalopolis. There has been repeated drama around It Ends With Us. And I don't know if anybody saw this. Where actually, I think it's in the Rolling Stone. I think, let's see, Maxine. Okay, who remembers when I covered this story on stream where an extra on the set of Maxine had sued Mia Goth and alleged that she had kicked him during filming, blah 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 blah. And I covered that and I was like, oh, if that's true, that's horrible. It's awful. Okay, well, more information has come out. A background actor who alleges that Mia Goth deliberately kicked him in the head and called him a big baby. Okay, in hindsight now, knowing that this guy is horrible, that is hilarious to lie about. That she called you a big baby. During the filming of Maxine, has been accused of being a vexatious litigant by an ex-girlfriend and her stepfather in separate ongoing lawsuits. James Hunter, whose IMDb credits include appearances in Curb Your Enthusiasm and Weird, the Al Yankovic story, was also sentenced to a stint in Los Angeles County Jail in 2015 after being accused of running a rent scam. Seems like this guy is not a liar. The 47-year-old's past has resurfaced on social media after filing a $500,000 lawsuit against Goth, Maxine director Ty West, and entertainment company A24, claiming that he sustained a severe concussion after filming a scene with Goth in April 2023. Hunter was hired to play a dead parishioner in the horror flick, splayed out on the ground as Goth sprinted past him. During one take, Goth allegedly got too close to Hunter's head, and he claimed he alerted the crew to ensure Goth would keep a safe distance. In the following take, according to the lawsuit, Goth ran by Hunter and purposely kicked him in the head. Hunter alleges that he told an assistant director about his injury and later claimed Goth was seemingly forced to apologize to him. But when Hunter... Okay, here's the thing. Yeah, we found Hunter. We found Hunter. Here's the thing. When this story came out, it didn't seem... It wasn't one of those that you read it and you immediately were like, oh, this person's fucking lying. Like, that was not something where, with the details that came out, that you would have assumed that the extra who filed the suit was just lying about everything. Goth allegedly followed him inside the portable restroom to belittle him, the lawsuit claims. Goth allegedly said, "Nobody will believe you because you're nothing. Get the fuck off my set, you big baby," according to court documents. Despite being booked to work 3 days for the shoot, Hunter claimed he was informed the next day that he was no longer needed, insinuating he wasn't called back to set because of the alleged Goth incident. Like, it sounded as if, you know, I don't know. It's something happened here. Maybe Mia Goth was like exercising her powers, the star of the film, abusing her power, and, you know, a poor extra like got fucked. However, 3 senior Maxine production sources tell Rolling Stone that no one on set witnessed the alleged kicking incident, saying they first learned of it when Hunter filed his lawsuit. Hunter claimed his injuries were so severe that he nearly lost consciousness on the drive home and had to visit the emergency room the next day, but the sources claim that Hunter never informed anyone of his alleged injury. SAG-AFTRA, the actors union which Hunter is a member of, did not return Rolling Stone's request for comment on if Hunter ever made a complaint through the union. Jeff Olan, the casting agent who provided the film with Hunter and other background actors, tells Rolling Stone that Hunter didn't mention the alleged incident when Olan's company told him he wasn't needed for the remaining 2 days. "I'm dumbfounded," Olan says. "It just makes no sense to me at all. He never complained about something happening to him on the set." I'm also this dramatic to be fair. In a statement, a spokesperson for A24 said the claims made in the complaint are simply not true. "As this is an active litigation, we cannot say more at this time, but continue to vigorously defend Mia and the entire filmmaking team against these extremely baseless allegations." West and Goth did not reply to Rolling Stone's request for comment. Hunter's claims have brought widespread attention, largely due to the unusual allegations. Hunter has been vocal about his case online, giving interviews to entertainment outlets. Wait, I need to find one of those. Posting about the movie and firing back at anyone who casts doubt on his claims or brings up his legal history. The only person who got... What? The only person who got scammed was your mom when she gave birth to you, Slob. What is he doing? To all the non-believers. Not a single like. All I need is 12 likes in court. Get fucked. Good luck with that, you scammer. Thank you, you soy-infused, brain-rotted fucking nerd. Maybe one day you'll experience some kind of life outside of your cyber hellscape. Oh my. 1, you don't know me. 2, when you show up to court with your criminal record, which face will you wear? I'm sorry, you'll need to remove Tim Walz's wrinkled cock from your mouth before I can understand it. What's Tim Walz have to do with this? What does Tim Walz and Tim Walz's cock have to do with this extra who it's like lying about and making up this crazy shit about Mia Goth kicking him in the head and then calling him a big baby and saying that no one will believe him? Julia, thank you for the tier 1. Ellen, thank you for the 8 months. What the hell? What the hell does Tim Walz have to do with any of that? Judging by your real face, you're in your late 40s, a known con artist, and a joke. You're a liar, and it's funny seeing you spiral at night. I've directed 3 motion pictures, written 10 feature-length screenplays, and worked with some of the biggest stars and filmmakers in history. You said on your fat ass every day masturbating with one hand to cheap gore, and in another hand, you lick Cheeto dust. Is this guy a Twitch streamer? I feel like he insults in the way that Twitch streamers do. What's up, y'all? How we doing? We everybody who's just getting here, we're talking about this update to a crazy story that back like earlier this year or a couple months ago, this extra on the set of Maxine, which was Ty West's horror film, part of the trilogy starring Mia Goth, who alleged that Goth had kicked him in the head. And then when he confronted her about it, she was like, "No one will believe you, you big baby." And then he filed a lawsuit for $500,000 and blah, 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 blah. Well, reporting has come out that this guy is a con man, that he is gotten in trouble before for he's gotten in legal trouble before doing scammy stuff. seems as if he is lying and trying to make some money off this situation. And we're deep in this Twitter thread where he's fighting with some random person on Twitter who's calling him out as a liar. Your sister was on stream today. No, you guys, that was actually me. I actually was there. I was there, and then I left, and now I'm back here. Yeah, that's her voice. I think
I would own a bakery, and
no one will believe you, you big baby.
I would call it Mamma Mia's, and I would have blueberry pancakes. It would be a blueberry thing. If I wasn't an actor,
like imagine her saying to him, "No one will believe you, you big baby." I'm sorry, it's too funny. It's too funny now looking back on this story. Where were we? Okay. So yeah, he was fighting with this guy on Twitter here. What does my age have to do with anything? You'll be lucky to get as far as I have in this life, buddy. I don't think you've gotten very far. I think you're a scammer. I think the only way you get from A to B is doing scam shit. Rolling Stone reached out to Hunter's attorney for a request for comment. Why do you make assumptions of him lying? Okay, so he never reported this incident to SAG-AFTRA, the union, which you're supposed to report stuff to. He never reported it to anybody. He never told anybody about this. The fact that he has a history of lying and scamming, nobody witnessed this on set. Supposedly she kicked him in the head on set, and his injuries were so severe that he nearly lost consciousness on the drive home and had to visit the emergency room the next day. And yet no one was informed of this injury, where the way that things work on set is if you've gotten injured, you know to document things, okay? You know to file a report with SAG-AFTRA, or God, tell anybody, right? Tell anybody that something happened to you, to have a paper trail. And, especially if you're a union actor, like that needs to get reported to SAG-AFTRA. The fact that there were no witnesses to this, again, and I'm sorry, but the details here, nobody will believe you because you're nothing, Goth allegedly said. Get the fuck off my set, you big baby. And then he's claiming that he wasn't called back to set the next day because Mia Goth got him blacklisted, even though the casting director who is responsible for the extras is saying that he wasn't needed for the 2 remaining days, and he never complained about something happening to him on set. I don't understand. Yeah, so this is the guy. Oh my God, I know exactly where this is. I feel like I've seen this guy before. I feel like I've seen him. Why does this guy look so familiar? Maybe it's because he looks like Glenn Greenwald. Is that it? I don't know. James Hunter. Okay. Rolling Stone reached out to Hunter's attorney for a request for comment. While the lawyer did not reply, Rolling Stone received a call from Hunter directly. That's strange. That's very strange. In an hour-long call, Hunter repeated his claims that Goth intentionally kicked him and alleges that he continues to suffer from long-term effects of his alleged injury. Hunter also wanted to clarify points about his involvement in a criminal and several civil cases, denying any wrongdoing. This man is wrapped up in lawsuits. You're going to have to be very careful of what you print, because from that email that my attorney forwarded me, it sounds like you're getting ready to do a hit piece on me, Hunter said. You're within your First Amendment right to print whatever you want, but be careful. Because if we come out on top and we win this thing, I mean, just be careful. In 2015, Hunter was sentenced to 10 days in county jail and 3 years probation after being arrested on a charge of theft by false pretenses. He was accused of running a rent scam that targeted Los Angeles area college students. Yeah, so Chatter, do you want to defend this guy? Chatter, you know what it is? That Chatter who jumped in. Is there record of his emergency visit? No. So Chatter, would you like to keep defending this guy? I don't know why this is the hill that you want to die on, but you want to stand up for a guy who was accused of running a rent scam that targeted poor college students? We're waiting. Hunter has a habit of posting advertisements on Craigslist for apartments to rent. How am I defending a fucking random asking rational questions? Okay, but you have to understand that you do what chatters love to do, where they come in here and they only listen for 2 seconds. And then they're like, wow, seems like you're being rude. You're making assumptions about this person. No, I'm looking at the information. I'm looking at the information and coming to my determination on this. And so you're lying if you're saying I'm not defending this person, because why else are you saying stuff like that? Why else are you coming in here after 2 seconds and be like, wow, it sounds like you're making assumptions on this person? He would scam the victim out of money while the lease was being transferred to another person. After his probation period ended, the case was dismissed in 2018, per a California state statute. Hunter denies that he ever scammed anyone, saying he only pleaded out because he had a bad attorney and he couldn't afford to fight the charge. If you can prove I stole anything, give it a go, Hunter wrote on social media. Clickbait fake news stories from over a decade ago certainly won't help you. Even if it were true, how is it relevant? No, it's certainly relevant. Speaks to your character. Hunter is also on the defense about a restraining order granted against him from a former girlfriend in 2022, which he is currently appealing. Sure, my first question wasn't the best formulated. I agree. Okay, great. That's all I wanted you to see. The woman applied for a domestic violence restraining order against Hunter in April 2022, claiming that her year-long relationship with Hunter around 2019 was not healthy. When she attempted to end things, Hunter began to stalk her and threatened to kill himself, according to court documents. The situation escalated, the woman claimed, when Hunter threatened to send explicit pictures to the dean of her school. Dean of her school? How old was she? And put sexual photos and videos of her on the internet. Keep in mind, he's 47. In screenshots included as part of the woman's restraining order application, a phone number that purportedly belongs to Hunter sent the woman harassing and threatening messages. Okay, I see you want a war. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Wow, way to take this out of context. Maybe it wasn't a rent scam. It was just a scheme to entice unaware tenants to property he may not technically own. He gets monetary compensation. Let's go. This is going to be epic. Oh, can I tell you guys something right now? Can I tell you right now? I would guarantee, I would put all my money on Hunter being an Elon Musk fan. A 47-year-old man using the word epic in a text to his girlfriend who alleged that he was harassing and blackmailing her. I'm just going to guess. He's probably someone who thinks that Elon Musk is also epic. The number then sent multiple sexually explicit photos and videos of the woman. You mentioned the police to me again, and this goes on Pornhub. A message included in court papers read. Yeah, so fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. This is chess we are playing, not checkers, and I'm great at the game. Hunter denies stalking the woman and claims he never sent threatening messages to her. They never prove that the phone number came back to me. I love that his defense on everything is prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Oh, it's fuck Hunter. Oh, it is fuck Hunter. Still, an order of protection against Hunter was granted in August 2022, and he filed an appeal that October. I want to clear my name, he says of his decision to appeal. And because also I'm not done with her by any means. Oh. Hunter filed a civil lawsuit against the woman claiming she broke an oral contract from 2019 to film scenes for his unreleased movie Vagabond Lover 1999. According to court documents, the woman was paid $2,000 for 2 days worth of filming. Hunter filed a $2 million lawsuit against the woman's stepfather in May 2023, claiming the man pushed him and threatened him when he tried to collect payment from the woman. In court docs, both the woman and her stepfather filed motions for the judge to consider Hunter a vexatious litigant, someone who files unmeritorious or frivolous lawsuits as they fight to throw out his cases against them. A judge denied the motion on the basis that the other litigation Hunter is involved in is ongoing and hasn't been determined as meritless. Hunter has denied the accusations online as well, tweeting, you must be one of those believe all women cucks to a user who brought up the restraining order and the woman's claims. Yeah, it's fuck Hunter, you guys. We're riding for Mia Goth, okay? He acknowledges that his language on social media can be colorful, but says that he's an actor. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but as an actor, it allows you to be misogynist and racist. As an actor, you can say and do anything because you are acting, because you are an actor. It's all entertainment, but also try to imagine how you would... Oh my God, this almost 50-year-old man is such a little bitch. Here he is being like, it's just a joke, dude. This is edgelords online who say super racist stuff and they're like, it's just a joke, man, but it's all entertainment, but also try to imagine how you would react if you saw people bringing up lies about you from the past and inaccuracies. Bro, it's just a prank, bro. Bro, it's just a joke, bro. Hunter is demanding for A24 to release footage from that night, claiming the company has been very obstructive. It just strikes me as odd that they wouldn't want to just show the footage. By the way, it might not even be on camera, but we still want it and we still want the audio. However, A24 has claimed in court documents that while they did agree to send over certain footage, Hunter allegedly refused to sign a protective order that would mark any material handed over during discovery as confidential. Yeah, A24 is not just going to release footage publicly. Like, that's not how that works, bro. Hunter called A24's proposal a unilateral gag order that would prevent his attorney from telling him about any documents in the case. On Hunter's part, A24 claimed he hasn't produced a single document pertaining to his claims and alleged sustained injuries. Hunter also says he'd be able to provide some material to support some of his claims to Rolling Stone, but later said his attorney prevented him from doing so, citing ongoing discovery in the case. Oh, so you mean the guy who got on the phone with Rolling Stone? Rolling Stone, who was trying to talk to his lawyer, and instead Hunter got on the phone, was like, be very, very careful about what you post about me. Baby Matcha Latte, thank you for the 12 months. While Hunter is adamant that he will prove his claims against Goth in court, A24 noted in court papers that Hunter bailed on his past 2 scheduled depositions. I missed those depositions because I was in the hospital with a severe migraine attack due to their client kicking me in the head. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a man. This is a baby man. This is a man baby. The next hearing is scheduled for September. Oh my God. This guy, the Jamie Hunter podcast. I tell it like it is. I tell it like it is. Well, I feel like we, let me take this off React right now so I can look through some of his tweets. Let's see. He's posting a lot about Ricky Gervais. A lot about Ricky Gervais. He is... He's reposting J.K. Rowling. Okay. What else we got here? Oh my God, he's just... I'm open to any public discussion. What I will not tolerate is being called a liar about one of the most terrifying, grotesque experiences in my life that has left me with a debilitating and lifelong illness. She did this. They did this. I can prove it, and I will. He also he's retweeting Bill Maher. Bill Maher's take on Barbie. All right, anyway. Oh, retweet of Robert Kennedy Jr., RFK. Mia Goth accuser shares new details of alleged Maxine set assault. Nobody will believe you because you're nothing. So this is his interview that he did. He describes multiple takes shared solely between Goth and himself. On the 4th or 5th take, I'm lying on the left side of my ear. I hear her. She runs by me, and I hear her boot clamp down right next to my ear. And I thought, oh, well, it's dark out. She's not really getting a beat on exactly where I'm laying. Hunter said he alerted the second assistant director of the close call, who reported Hunter's concerns to the rest of the crew. He described a noticeable pause before shooting resumed. So here's the thing, you guys. Okay. Obviously, I cover a lot of stuff in entertainment, and I have a lot of smoke all the time for studios and streaming companies, and we cover like legal battles, etc. Hunter's character, as we have learned through not just how he behaves online, but more importantly, the multiple lawsuits he's been caught up in, his behavior. That to me is the indicator of who the party at fault is here, right? And it's something where y'all know that this would not be me, like if it were some extra with no power going up against A24, that I would be automatically taking the side of A24, saying like, well, this was never reported. No, nobody has any reporting on this. He didn't tell anybody about this. I wouldn't necessarily take that as pure fact, right? But knowing this background on this Hunter guy, sounds like he's a real fucking piece of shit. Now, and you know what? It seems like I actually wish that Mia Goth had kicked him in the head. It never has kicking a man in the face been more righteous. Precisely. Space Cadet, thank you for the 3 months. She should have kicked him in the head. I hope he did get kicked and they can't prove it. Either way, based on the sound of this guy, who this guy is, I'm like, I hope this did happen. Just kidding. That's kind of not fair. What's not fair? I had people sue me 8 times in 60. I hope you recognize that I'm not saying that anybody who has anyone who has a criminal past, anyone who's had lawsuits, like caught up in lawsuits, that automatically confers a bad person label on them. If you've listened to any of my streams, if you know who I am, you know I don't ascribe to that. I think people are trying to do that thing where they are trying to like find empathy for this guy who's a piece of shit. Like, who I don't think that you need to like apply your own things that have happened to you in your personal life and issues that we talk about all the time. I mean, we were talking about earlier that we talked about yesterday. I was saying they should stop running with the felon versus prosecutor line, because the felon line doesn't hurt Donald Trump, but it does it does hurt felons who are already disenfranchised. This is clearly not something where if you are a person who's caught up in legal battles, who is whatever, right? Like however people in here personally feel or like what their personal experience is, that I am at all saying that makes you a bad person, that makes you a criminal. I obviously understand. I understand the nuance in this. I understand, like, that is not a blanketed analysis of an individual, right? Like, oh, you are caught up in a bunch of legal battles, you're bad. No, I don't think that. Of course not. Just like I'm saying, where if it's ever, oh, here's a big company coming out and saying that this person who's suing them, oh, well, that's not true. That I am not a person who automatically takes the side of the company because I'm like, well, they said it wasn't true. Anyway, I feel like this happens. I feel like this happens often where we cover a story and it's like, wow, this person very clearly seems to be a real piece of shit. And here is evidence pointing to that. And then I think people will apply that to situations that we're not talking about. Yeah, if someone is out here saying, oh, those believe all women people are stupid and they're in a legal battle for sexual assault, I'm probably going to say you did that. Yeah, somebody who's somebody who had a restraining order filed against him, who in text messages was, very clearly threatening and and saying horrible things, and then has also said like, oh, you're probably one of those believe all women people. Like that is enough to tell you about that person's character. Yeah, stalking a woman. Stalking a woman and then saying, oh, you're probably one of those believe all women. Anyway, I don't think I need to spend much more time on this. I don't think this is something where it's like we have to debate whether or not this guy, James Hunter, who sued Mia Goth, claiming that she kicked him in the head and called him a big baby and said no one would believe him. I don't think we need to debate over him. I would in no way say this guy doesn't suck, just to be clear. Oh, I'm sorry again. No, it's all good. It's all good. I honestly am like, we've already spent too much time on this. Okay. It's 4:00. I think I want to do some Walking Dead. Did I say it's 4:00? It's 4:00 somewhere, you guys. It's 4:00 somewhere. Okay, so here's my schedule. Tomorrow I have to go back to the studio again, and I'm going to be late to stream again. Saturday, I have to get up really early and film all day. Also, Caroline Kwan, also, do you want to hear a song about how good Barry is at sex? This is Sabrina's, right? This is the one where she has Jenna Ortega in the music video. Oh, is it ending? No, it's not ending. I am just explaining the next couple days. So tomorrow I'm going to be late to stream, and then also I don't want to do too crazy long of a stream, and I had been planning on gaming tomorrow night, but then I'm like, shit, I have a really long day on Saturday, so I want to try to get some gaming. I want to try to do some Walking Dead tonight. How far are you into The Walking Dead? I am chapter 3. Also, girl, your witch streak looks so fucking sick. Isn't it crazy that my gray grows out there? It all grows out of that spot. I do wish it would just be like a streak, because I think that's kind of annoying. So anyway, I also would like a distraction, because I haven't done gaming in a minute, and we've just been covering politics and shit. So sorry if you got here late and you were looking for more thoughts on the DNC, but I'm over it. I am I'm done. I am done. No, of course we'll it's not the end of covering political news. I'm just done. I'm done right now. I'm so done right now. I am going to game on Saturday. Yeah. So also something that I want to do on Saturday is, this is the origin of the, okay. Something I want to do on Saturday. I want to do a segment, and I'm stealing this from the podcast You're Wrong About. I want to do a segment where people in the community submit instances of when they changed their minds. So we talk about changing our minds all the time, and it doesn't have to be something big, and it doesn't have to be something like political. But I always think it's important to stress the importance of changing your mind, right? Like, you should be measured not by being wrong about something, but how you react when information, when correct information is presented to you, what do you do after that, right? What do you do when you've learned that you are wrong? I'm wrong about this. And you're presented the opportunity of like, do I change my mind on this? Do I change my mind on this? Or do I double down because it's better than to have been wrong about something? So I want to try doing that segment for Saturday. So I'm just letting you guys know now, and we'll get a Google form together where people can submit that. And I think that will be really fun. In case anyone still cares, here's a short thread on how an online rumor takes off. Amid rumors that Taylor Swift or Beyonce would perform at the DNC, this blue check account with 600,000 followers tweeted at 12:28 p.m. that a big surprise was on the way. Stop it. That tweet took off. I've been sworn to secrecy, but you don't want to miss the DNC tonight. If you thought the Oprah surprise was big, just wait. Dude, this is how it started. 20 minutes later, this other random blue check account with more than 100,000 followers described a gap in tonight's DNC schedule for a special guest. It also got thousands of shares. Oh, we're so cooked. We're so stupid. 3 hours later at 3:37 p.m., White House political director Emmy Ruiz tweeted a B seeming to confirm rumors of Beyonce. She later recanted, saying her 6-year-old had accidentally tweeted the B. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Your 6-year-old tweeted out a B. Classic. Your 6-year-old takes your phone and tweets a B. 4 minutes before Ruiz said her B tweet was meaningless at 4:18 p.m., HuffPost deputy editor Phil Lewis implied that it was packed with meaning, signifying Beyonce as the special guest. Wow, this is amazing to trace this all back. Then to seemingly tie it all together, TMZ falsely reported, we did talk about that Beyonce would perform at the DNC, and that was that. A rumor went from thin air to blue check influencer accounts to questionable news sources in just a few hours. And now the angry staffer account has apologized. RE special guest rumor. I'm not sure where it started, but the people who told me aren't prone to hyperbole. For what it's worth, Beyonce was the rumor. Makes me feel a little bit better that Reuters, TMZ, The Hill, and other outlets also reported it, but either way, I apologize. This is so stupid. I don't like giving bad information. That's on me, mea culpa. Even people at the DNC were hearing that Beyonce was in the building, so whoever started the rumor got a whole bunch of us. Girl, I think it was you. I think whoever started the rumor, I think it was you. The Krasenstein tweet. Of course, Krasenstein. I'm hearing that there is a major surprise at the DNC this evening. That's what I'm hearing. Here's TMZ's response. To quote the great Beyonce, we got to lay our cards down, down, down. We got this one wrong. You mean Hassan got kicked out? You know, that's how powerful Beyonce is. Beyonce is so powerful that a rumor of Beyonce will get you kicked out of the DNC. This tweet at 12:07 p.m. citing a CNN reporter actually preceded the angry staffer tweet by 21 minutes. While the tone here isn't nearly as sensational as the tweets that followed, one could argue that it sparked the chain reaction sufficiently. According to CNN's Jamie Gangle, there's a block in the schedule tonight, and what will occupy that block is only known by a very small group of planners. You missed... Oh, wait. There was another one that I saw. I remember seeing a tweet that had blown up, and it was about a gap in the schedule, because a lot of people were quote tweeting it and being like, is it, are Palestinian Americans allowed to speak? The major surprise was the Kamala speech about the most lethal military. Yeah, her frothing at the mouth, talking about, you know, how much we'll kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Also, this is hilarious because if you thought the Oprah surprise was big, just wait. Who's bigger than Oprah? Maybe 3 people. Really. I'm like, who would be bigger than Oprah? Beyonce didn't perform tonight. I swear I heard the same. No, Beyonce did perform tonight. You guys didn't see Beyonce perform? She's slayed. She was so good. Yeah, it actually brought me back to it brought me back to the Democratic Party. That's how good she was. All right, let me grab some water and we can get into a little bit of gaming. We spread a little bit of misinfo. I don't know what you're talking about. I never spread misinfo. Never. Never, ever. You want to know what the surprise was? The surprise was the DNC going, we're so back. The Democratic Party saying, it's us. Remember, never forget, we're the Democratic Party. Kamala's speech to remind us, like, the surprise is no surprise. The surprise is, oh, you were surprised? Yeah. We're going back to Iraq, baby. We're war maxing. We are gonna war max. 2024 with our first female president. Yes. Oh my God. Do you know what is playing right now? The pimp from Anatomy of a Fall. The song that plays when Sandra's husband fell to his death. Is the movie worth watching? Yes. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Okie dokie, you guys. Let's all get a nice distraction here. And see who is going to live and who is not going to live, even if I want them to live. I always say, it's not my fault. Okay, so we are in Chapter 1, Part 3. Gaming is back. Your generosity conceals something dirtier and meaner. You brought us here. Okay. Wait, is this gonna play episode 2 or is it gonna... Oh, wait. Episode 3. Yes. Season 1,
on The Walking
episode 3.
Get the gates open! We've got wounded!
I want to know why you
the
thought
last
bringing
episode
more
was
mouths
crazy.
to feed was a good idea.
Word's getting out that you want to leave the motor in.
Well, here isn't doing us any good. You should think about coming with us, you and Clem.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
We don't fuck with each other right now.
Calm down, you're paranoid.
Fuck you!
Did you tell anyone out there who you were, or that you were tied to this place?
That's right. I know who you are, and I know you're a killer.
He's not dead! Somebody help me!
Come on! We know this guy's not gonna make it!
Kenny! What the fuck?
Sounds like
Can't say that I
There's
miss
a shitload
him.
of food and supplies back here.
You're right. We shouldn't take this.
The rest of us are taking this stuff.
Don't worry, little girl.
Best friend, friendship with Kenny over friendship with Clementine. Beginning.
You'll be safe.
Remember when I was like, oh my god, that's Clementine's mom! And then went, that was stupid. That was dumb. I don't know what you heard about me. 'Cause I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Yeah, right now we do not fuck with Kenny. Chapter 1, Kenny and I, we were homies. Chapter 2, it fell apart. Chapter 3, I don't know. We'll see.
Looks like this is our lucky day.
Maybe.
Maybe.
They tend to take us by surprise.
Yeah, well, the less I see, the happier I am.
Is this your first playthrough? Yes. I think someone said Clem is based off the creator's daughter, who is Blasian. Oh.
You made up your mind yet?
About what?
When it comes to the getting the hell out of Macon, I bet you're in the let's stay put camp, considering I've been pushing everyone to leave.
Whoa, already attitude.
We should stay, Kenny. We've made an all right go of it so far.
That fucking figures. It's only a matter of time till you and Lily put a white picket fence around that shithole. Okay, just like last time. Over the rig, into the pharmacy, and scrape together whatever supplies are left.
We didn't leave much in there.
Hey, we're out of options. Something's better than nothing. Shit.
You okay?
The ladder's come loose. I'm not sure how many more trips she's got in her.
I'm not sure how many more trips we've got in us.
No kidding.
Okay, alright.
They're blocked by all the fallen concrete.
Well, let's see if this ladder's got one more climb in it. Alright.
Looks like she's had it.
That settles
What now?
it.
I'll find
Kenny,
another
I'll
way
see
out.
you later.
I better get a move on.
Good luck, buddy. I'll let you handle this. Farley, are you okay? You okay? God. Sounds like he's joking. You okay? Hi. Oh, you want to come here? Come here. Come, mummies. Come here. Come on, Farley. You want to play spooky games? Get the rebel. Push the Jeep. Come here, let's play spooky games. Come on. Okay. Can I give you a pet? Can I give you a pet? No, you hate me. You hate me. Oh, wait, what are we doing? Push? Oh, no, it's stuck. I'm just one man.
Huh.
Huh. Hmm. Oh, I forgot that I've got other options here. Hold on. Look at the rubble. Look at the ducks. Look at the debris. Why do I just keep saying that about literally everything? How long do you think you'd survive in a zombie apocalypse? I feel like I'd either die right away or live
So much for the military.
for quite some time. One or the other. Look at the debris. And
There's no safe way through that mess.
Okay, so like, what are we gonna do? Climb on this? Yeah, either first girl or final girl.
Kenny, come on.
Ah, shit. Damn it. I can't reach. Sorry, pal.
All right, stay put.
Would you be the queen to Will's warlord? I feel like we would have different camps.
There's no safe way through that mess.
Will's already got his plans for the apocalypse. Okay, there's gotta be something that I can pick up here. Come on. But what? Oh.
Looks like it still works.
Okay, so let's grab it.
Lily's not doing so good.
Who lasts longer, you or Austin? Who do you think?
You murdered her dad.
I did what I had to, and you know it.
Yeah, I think it's going downhill with me and Kenny. Honestly, I'm not over the urban comment. Okay, let's do this. Now, we got pull. Okay, wait.
Are you sure you can't reach me?
Listen, you're either gonna have to get a hell of a lot taller, or my arms are gonna have to get a hell of a lot longer.
I get it. Now keep looking.
Okay, so now we're gonna pull this. Use. Yes. Dude, I did so much for Kenny, too. I was a real
Your
homie
girl
to
still upset
Kenny.
with me for taking stuff out of that car last week?
I haven't asked.
You even talk to that girl anymore?
Hey! Friendship with Kenny over friendship with Clem. Starting. The Jeep.
Duck was asking about that guy at Herschel's farm last night.
Really? I wasn't sure it fazed him.
Of course it did.
What'd he say?
He wanted to know if Herschel's son somehow made it. Pretty sure he knows he didn't. Don't worry. You made out like a hero in his eyes.
It's not like that.
Yeah, Kenny, you kind of been killing people.
You're sure you're up for this?
Lee, I'm fine. I've got this. Give me your hand.
How would I die in apocalypse?
Shit!
Wait. I feel like Kenny just did that on purpose.
What the hell happened? Thought you said you could handle it.
God, you ever been shot before? I'm sorry. For Christ. You think you'd...
Oh, shit.
Help me!
Bro, how can people not outrun zombies? I don't get it. I'm definitely not dying like this.
What the hell is that? A walker?
I am
Walkers
not
don't
dying.
scream, do they?
I'm not dying like this.
So?
It's a girl we have to help. It's a girl she's gonna get us killed.
It's a girl. She's gonna get us killed.
No shit. Actually...
Fuck. We gotta shoot her. Put her out of this
You
misery.
don't know we're here.
What do you mean?
I mean, we leave her alive, and she draws them all to her, buying us time.
Ken,
Think about it.
Okay,
We're
that
always
is
worrying about
kind
the
of
ones we can't
five-head.
see. She stays alive and brings them all out of their holes.
Sorry, lady. I mean...
Good, let's go. She'll keep you busy.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe she's like racist or something. Maybe that's why the zombies are going after her. She's so crazy. You know, I think the zombies probably sensed. She's like, I'm racist!
We should be good to clear this place out.
I
but
feel
we
like
ain't got all day.
I feel like I hear
Get
her
everything you can out of these racks.
slurs.
Don't forget underneath the counter this time.
She's still
I'll clear it out here and
screaming.
then we gotta go.
Oh my god, she's still screaming. I do hear slurs. Okay, we take that. We take that. Take the meds. Take more meds. Yeah, not very demure at all. Does she know about being demure and mindful?
She's gone. There's not much time now.
Okay, let's see. What else do we want here? Okay, more meds. Bandages. Do we have room for all this? Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. We collected 12 items. Okay, what else can we get here? Get that. Let's see what's in here. Not gonna lie, she could have escaped. She totally could have escaped. Honestly.
Fuck! Incoming! Come on, Lee!
That's on her.
Up and over.
Yeah, those
Still
zombies.
clear. Let's hustle.
Oh,
Jimmy,
shit! Oh, 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 oh. Is Kenny... No way. No way. Kenny, what the hell?
Fridge! Out! Let's fucking get out!
Bro, why did I feel like Kenny was gonna leave me? Oh, shh! Oh, it's the pilot. Oh, it's the pilot plane. Okay, dude, you gotta go.
Fuck was that?
They're
It's time to
everywhere.
go.
You took care of yourself, didn't you?
What do you mean I took care of myself? Dude, there is so much attitude coming from Kenny. Didn't it look like he was gonna leave me? It seemed like Kenny was gonna leave me. Why is Kenny mad? Kenny's mad. Kenny's mad because at the house, I didn't side with
You're
him
back.
when he killed.
Ben found some stickers in a drawer, and I put them on my walkie.
Hey, sweet pea.
Oh, cute.
That's neat. I'll find you in a minute.
Kenny's yeah. Kenny's mad because of his material conditions. But remember, be kind to individuals. Be ruthless to systems.
Looks like we got the kid on watch again.
What'd you get?
We might as well leave a sign out that says the men are gone and come and rape our women and children.
Jesus.
Huh. So, what did you get?
Just what was left.
Kenny.
Which was a lot, actually. Take a look. We're fine, by the way.
Nice work. This'll keep us going. If we carry on like this, we'll get through the winter here.
The winter? We'll freeze our asses off here.
Because piling into an RV with you, after what you did to my dad, is so appealing.
Why wouldn't it be? You know I'll do what it takes to keep everyone safe.
We're already safe.
We do whatever is best for the kids. Doesn't that make sense?
It's suicide out there.
We'll die in here.
You're right. You could see someone sleeping and kill one of us.
Damn.
At it again, are we?
Right, the
Can it,
Maverick. Thank
Carly?
you for the gifted.
Don't boss people around.
I'm sorry. Somebody needs to make executive decisions for the group, though. And I don't think you're capable anymore.
We're strongest together.
Kenny!
I know you think I'm on her side, but there are no sides, damn it.
What about the food situation? What about protection? What about when this place falls? Somebody's got to be thinking about this shit.
How has this not been working? We have everything we need.
Because of me, Lily.
We got plenty of food from that station wagon.
Yeah, no thanks to you. You didn't even want to take it. Where the hell would we be now?
I have morals,
We can't
Kenny.
just keep our fingers crossed for more station wagons.
Everything that happens to us is another excuse for you to pull this crap about leaving. All I want is a week of peace.
Just let
of
Kenny
not
go.
hearing it.
Leave, Kenny.
Do you know how we got
Leave.
these supplies? Your pal and I got lucky and let a girl get eaten out there.
What?
Some girl came screaming out of an alley. She had dead hanging all over her. She gave us enough time to get everything we could out of the drugstore.
Kenny!
You just let her suffer like what? Like bait?
Kenny!
God, what is happening?
She was dead anyway. It made the most sense in the moment.
Lee's right. We've been putting our lives on the line doing these runs into the city. You wouldn't believe the shit we see.
We all appreciate it, Ken.
You should be thanking Lee for not shooting that girl.
It's not so easy for him.
Look, Macon and its people aren't savable. It's not a town. It's full of walkers. And the people who were left are dying and wandering out onto the streets.
Kenny, bro,
it's hell
you
on
gotta
earth.
chill on
And it's
stuff.
coming. This way.
It's not going to be easier out on the road!
How would you know?
What I know? I know you're not above murder. I know somebody has been stealing our supplies. That's right, stealing! And I know the list of people I can trust here gets smaller every day. Now everybody get out!
Somebody is stealing supplies? It's Toad. It's definitely Toad. Or what's his name?
She's right, you know. Shit's just getting worse by the day.
Whatever,
Duck?
Lee.
Oh,
You've picked
okay.
your sides.
God.
That's not fair.
All I know
I'm always
is,
like, I
whenever
know
this
it's
shit
some
happens,
animal.
I'm the fucking bad guy. I'd like a thank you for once. For once!
Everyone hates me.
Things are coming to a head.
You could say that.
Well, I think you did good today. And I find myself thinking that most days.
Oh?
Thanks.
It's probably worth following up with Lily about what she was saying about missing supplies.
Oh?
With her wound up the way she is, I don't want to see her paranoid.
No question.
And I'd like to talk when you've got a minute.
Oh? I think it's gonna happen, you guys. I think Carly wants me.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Did you come in here to give me hell or to coddle me?
I wanted to follow up on what you said about stolen supplies.
Do you know what's going on?
I don't. I just heard you mention it.
Things are missing, and I could use your help. There's a traitor. Somebody, one of us, out there. He or she or they have been taking things.
It's Doc!
For real? Who? What do you got?
Yes, for real. And I don't have shit. I just know.
Oh, girl.
Lily.
What, Lily?
Counts off, and it's the good stuff. Antibiotics, oxy, fuck, anything with opium in it.
I see the count, and it's fine.
I keep my own. That one's getting messed with. I'm a fucking mess right now, but I'm not stupid. I know what happens if I start a witch hunt.
So you want me to
It's
start
definitely Doc.
I want you to poke around.
Come on, girl.
What's there to go on?
I found this tossed into the garbage.
Huh.
We don't toss out equipment, we fix it. You'd only try to get rid of a flashlight if you were using it when you shouldn't.
What?
Seems like you're manufacturing this from nothing.
Prove me wrong. I'd really appreciate it.
A mystery.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, it's Doc.
Jesus, Doc.
I'm sorry. I heard you guys talking.
You need to
It's him.
unhear all of that.
Can I help?
What did I just say?
You're the Grace Detective, and I can be Dick Grayson, your ward. That's Robin.
I know who it is.
All right.
You can help. Don't tell anybody.
Secrecy.
Yeah, good.
What do I do?
Should be a great team.
I don't
Me
know.
and Doc.
Go look around. Let me know if you find anything weird.
I'm on the case.
Oh, this kid. This kid. Honestly, all right, who do we have in this camp? We've got Carly. I don't want to suspect Carly because we're trying to have sex.
Talk to Lily yet?
Yeah, she thinks supplies have been walking away.
Really?
There's some
I
broken
think
equipment
Kenny's
too.
too obvious.
I'll look into it.
Thanks for doing that.
Maybe Kenny's
What I wanted to
wife.
say was,
She's
I've
quiet.
been thinking a lot about you.
Do I? I'm going for it.
Think about you
I'm
too.
going for it.
Our group is small.
You're small.
You're a convicted killer.
Carly, Jesus.
And I think people should know.
Carly.
Not because they deserve to, and not because you're a bad man. I think the opposite of those two things. People
you're
need to know
small.
because we're hanging
You're
by
a
a
killer.
thread here, and I can't see Lily talk about you without thinking it's the next thing she's going to say. You don't have to tell everyone, but think about who you trust and take the opportunity
What kind
while
of
you
flirting
have
with
it.
is this? You guys don't understand.
It was a lifetime ago.
Which is only going to make the feeling that you hid it and that there was even more to hide that much worse.
Shit.
People might be pissed, and telling them might cause some trouble, but it will be a far cry from what'll happen if they don't hear it from you.
Yeah.
So you'll do it then?
Will you like me?
I'll let people know. You're totally right.
Good. I think it's for the best.
So, is that all you...
Don't call me small.
Oh!
Now, is there anything else you want to talk about?
Shit.
Do you know anything about this flashlight?
Damn.
It's broken.
I know it's broken.
It's
and
getting
the batteries might be in
hot.
backwards.
I am not gonna fuck
It
this
uses
up.
just one.
Everything should. What was the question?
Did you break the flashlight?
No.
Okay.
Huh.
Do you feel safe here?
Show me a bath with a heated floor in a high-rise apartment and hand me a full-bodied Malbec and then I'll feel safe. I don't know. This place is fine, but we all know that that could change at any second.
I like baths. And wine.
You, have any thoughts about Lily?
I worry about her, that's about it. She keeps trying to run things, but it's just not working.
You really think people are ready to hear about me?
It's not a matter of ready or not. There's never going to be a good time, but there are going to be a lot of bad ones. Right now doesn't seem like one of them. But everyone's different. Who knows how each person would take it, you know? Maybe it's worth thinking about who you want to tell.
I'm gonna look into this thing.
Good idea.
I'd also like to look into you.
Hey, Clementine.
Haley,
What's that you're working on, Clem?
it's called a leaf rubbing. My teacher, Miss Moore, showed us how to do them when we went to the botanical garden once. See, it's the same. Kind of.
Ah, that's really something.
I'll make one for you, too.
Do you like it here?
I don't
Clem is so
like it
cute.
here.
Do you want to leave?
Where are we going?
Somewhere else.
I don't know. Maybe if I knew where?
Yeah. That'd
She's
be a good thing to know.
cutie.
Clem, I need to talk to you for a second.
I killed a
Okie
man.
dokie.
I killed him. Shit.
The day you and I met, I was in a car accident.
I remember. Your leg was bleeding.
The car I was in was a police car, and I was on my way to jail for committing a crime.
Shit.
I need to tell you now, because I don't want you to hear it any other way.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say?
I stabbed a
think
man
so.
to death,
You
Clem.
can go on back to your things.
She has no questions? Clementine understands what you... Wait, so is that the right answer? Okay, it's done. Okay. Okay. Whew. Whew. All right, let me tell these two. I think Katya is the one.
Hey, you two. How you doing?
I think she's
We're
taking
okay.
supplies.
Just having a little spat.
We all carry guns now, and
Bro, Kenny
I don't like
is just
it.
always saying
It's the way it's gotta be.
everything
I know,
out loud.
but I'm not getting used to it. I'm sorry. How
Hey
are
guys,
you,
how's
Lee?
it going? Yeah, we're fighting.
Do you guys know anything about this broken flashlight?
Fuck. We don't got many of those.
Yeah, it's a problem. The glass and the bulb are all busted out.
I saw some broken glass over by the ice machine.
A
I meant to clean
clue?
it up before the kids hurt themselves on it. I
A
forgot
clue.
Kenny, you got a second? I need to tell you something.
Yeah? What do
Clem,
you got?
I just want to let you know I'm a serial killer. I hope that's cool.
It's serious.
Okay, should I sit down?
Come on.
I am going
was,
to take this tactic again.
On my way to prison 3 months ago.
No shit.
No shit.
Wasn't for touching kids, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Because we got two here.
I killed a guy in a fight.
Kenny's like,
Should I be worried there's anything else in your past that's gonna come out?
just like, man, it's Florida.
No.
Good. But you should know, if we gotta make numbers when it comes to a boat, this is gonna matter.
Huh? I mean, that's a valid question. True. That is a valid question. Kenny appreciates your honesty. All right, I guess I'm just telling everyone. I guess I
Hi,
am
guys.
just Hi.
Can I talk to you
Katya,
about something?
Can I tell you that I
Sure.
killed someone?
Is everything okay?
So I'm just gonna keep running it back.
I was, on my way to prison 3 months ago. You've always looked at me with kind eyes. I wonder if you could still do that if you, knew I was a convicted felon.
My goodness, for what? How much trouble can a teacher get into?
Well,
Plenty. But it had nothing
Katya.
to do with that. It was for murder.
Why?
He and my wife,
That's enough.
Oh no.
Tell me what happened when you were locked in the fridge at the dairy.
What? Locked in the fridge.
I was giving Larry CPR with Lily. Kenny came in from out of nowhere and put a stop to it.
What did he do?
Oh no. Oh shit!
He smashed his head in.
Oh. Friendship with Kenny over friendship with Katya?
Gotcha.
Everything keeps changing.
Maybe more than friendship? Shit, I fucking snitched. I didn't know that's what she was talking about. Katya will remember that. I messed up. I messed up big time. I didn't mean to be a snitch.
About the guns.
Don't you start.
I just wanted to say, Kat, it's probably good they make you uncomfortable.
I didn't mean to snitch.
But we need them. There's no doubt about that. You need to try harder
Name
with
code,
Lily.
thank you for the prime.
You guys gotta straighten this out.
I don't know how straight we can get it given all that's happened.
So what then?
Time will come we'll have to do what's best for our families. And that's what we'll do.
You guys, trust everyone here?
More or less. I obviously have my problems with Lily, but I don't distrust her.
Yeah, we can't turn on each other any more than we have.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, we definitely shouldn't. Also, Kenny, I'm so sorry I ratted you out to your wife.
Sounds like Kenny actually has that thing running.
Oh, I forgot
I'll
about this
believe it when I
guy.
see it.
Good night, Hunter Destanta. I forgot about Ben.
Hey, Ben.
What's up, Lee?
The flashlight was broken. Was it you?
No.
You're not in trouble if it was. I know you get nervous and maybe you went out to go to the bathroom, broke it, got word and tossed it.
What's with the third degree? I didn't break any flashlight.
Okay then. Hey, Ben, I need to tell you something.
Surely. Is it about my watch? I'm trying to do a good job.
No, Ben.
You're doing fine.
I killed a man.
I was, on my way to prison before this.
Whoa, seriously? What, were you in for?
Drugs.
It's not important.
Oh.
Just, if you hear anything, it's probably true.
I did too much
Now you know.
NyQuil.
Thanks
I'm
for
a bad
trusting me,
man, Ben. I'm a bad man.
Ben, relax.
Okay.
Let me see if Ben knows anything else. See anything
Have
weird?
you seen anything weird on watch? Is there anybody out there up to anything?
Nope. Really quiet.
Really?
Yeah, totally. Which is good.
Did you ever come down here to Macon much?
I didn't have much reason to. My parents
like
would let me
Ben
take
is-
the car into the city on
I
the
feel like
weekend.
Ben is not long for this
but what's
world.
in Macon? It's kind of a waste of time compared to Atlanta.
I grew up in Macon.
Oh, I didn't mean to say it's crappy or anything.
Nah, it sucks.
It's super nice. I mean, not now, but I bet it was.
What do you think about Lily?
She scares the crap
Ben's
out of
like,
me.
it's a
That's
third world country
reasonable
here.
thing to feel.
I'm just worried she's going to snap.
Talk to you later, Ben.
Bye.
I love that everyone, now that they know murder, I'm like, what'd you say about Macon? They're like, oh, no, it's a beautiful place. Please don't kill me. Okay, here's
There's
the
some broken glass on the ground there.
A mystery. A mystery to be solved. Who broke the glass? X marks the spot.
There's something drawn there. Sherlock.
Pink.
Doc.
Oh my god, I forgot about him.
Maybe.
What do you think it is?
I don't think it's anything.
Maybe it's
God
a
damn it,
sign.
Doc.
It could be. It's pink chalk, which is weird.
Okay, back to investigating.
Bro, what have you even investigated? What do you even know? Fucking Toad. You know what? If it's keeping Toad busy, then what can you do? Bro is 6, cut him some slack. It's a zombie apocalypse, man.
It's Lily's room.
I don't care if you're a baby.
Hey.
No
Find
slack
anything?
cut. I love the weird investigative jazz. I know.
I need to tell you something.
Sure, go ahead. But if it's bad news, maybe save it.
I killed a man.
I was sent to prison before the plague.
Shit.
What?
Dad said there was something about you.
So you know.
Yeah, your dad's a dick.
I didn't know what to know.
Well, it's true, and I'm sorry.
He treated you like shit, knew who you were, and you tried to save his life.
Yeah, that's
The
right.
last thing
Why
you
did
need
I
to
do
is
that?
apologize.
Thank you.
You killed a guy. So what? I bet he was a dick.
Lily
Well,
kind of
it
cute.
ruined my life.
Good thing everyone else's got destroyed shortly thereafter, huh?
Kind of
Misery
based.
loves company.
I mean, I'm not like official with Carly or anything yet, you know? Yeah, I killed a man because he was snoring too loudly. If you end up liking this, then I think you'll like Wolf Among Us. Oh yeah, you guys had talked about that before. All right, Carly, I did it. Do I get a smooch? Do I get a smooch?
I talked to Kenny about who I am.
And?
I don't know. Feels like I just gave him ammo if we ever have to make any tough decisions when it comes to a head count.
Ah, well, don't worry.
I talked to Katja.
How'd she take it?
She was fine, I guess. I think she's more upset about Kenny.
Because of the St. John's? What exactly did he do back there?
Oh, don't you start now. I talked to Clementine about things.
How'd she handle it?
Honestly, very well.
She's tough to read.
She adores you. Don't worry.
Honestly, everyone was kind of chill.
I told Ben.
You told Ben? Funny you picked him.
Low risk.
You said I have to tell everyone.
I take it he didn't know what to do with the information.
Not even a little. He's just happy I told him something. I told Lily. You were right. She and Larry spoke, obviously. She was all right, though.
Well, you're about all she's got left.
Yeah, I told everyone I'm bi.
Do you have any chalk I can borrow?
Yeah, I've played
What,
Last of
Clementine
Us.
holding out on you?
So you don't have any?
No. Why
Oh.
would I?
I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later.
What is this? No, I'll talk to you later. No, I'll talk to you later.
Do you have any pink chalk?
No, it's gone somewhere.
Somebody
You want blue?
took it.
No, it's okay.
Lee,
Duck's got some info.
I found something.
What is it?
A clue?
I found this piece of pink chalk and a scuff of it over by the gate.
Oh?
Really?
Totally.
Maybe he's not
I was
useless.
combing the scene for clues
Yeah,
and...
Duck, I got it. Good job.
Okay, I'm kind of a dick to Duck. What is he doing? What is he doing?
More chalk.
Oh, I left Duck hanging? Oh, shit!
Somebody was over here, too.
Oh, Duck, I'm sorry.
See, I did good, huh?
Yeah, Duck, you did. I suppose I should go out there and look around. You stay here this time. Seriously.
Okay.
You didn't break the flashlight, did you, Duck?
I'm
no,
such a
Mom and Dad
dick.
won't let me touch any of their stuff. Lily neither.
That's probably for the best. You seem to know a bit about all of this. The chalk, you found the scuff here.
Yeah.
This is gonna sound crazy, but you're not involved, are you?
No, I'm a good guy.
Accuse him. I don't believe him. I don't believe him at
Have
all.
you found anything else?
Just the chalk. I also found some bugs underneath the stairs.
Oh.
Don't tell Clementine.
Okay, I won't. Stay inside the gate.
I will.
No, seriously, Duck. I don't trust you. Vibes are off. Did I just... Did I just go back in? Doc's like, wow. Okay, it's time to go investigate.
Those bandits gave us hell, but they've been quiet for days now. There's a grate down there.
Something is going on.
Son of a bitch.
It's Kenny. Oh my god.
You haven't come up with anything, have you?
I came up with this.
Yo, I'm a
Got
good
a
detective.
bunch of meds in it. It was in a grate on the outside wall, and there's a sign on the other one.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, we line everybody up. Everybody. Somebody is killing us. Stealing from that supply is the same as slipping into your room at night and cutting your throat while you sleep. You die.
Oh, this is gonna
What
get
is
bad.
the difference? What if Clementine gets sick and we don't have what we need? What the hell?
You don't fucking steal from us!
Who the fuck is that?
Y'all
Got
better
our
get
people
your
out
asses
there.
out
Oh,
here.
shit!
We ain't fucking around!
What do we do?
Oh,
Lily.
shit! They're gonna start kicking in doors any second.
Lily, what the hell are you...
Stall him.
What?
Just keep him talking. Do whatever it takes to stop him pulling the trigger.
What is she gonna do?
Mistake of your life.
Shit.
Enough of this bullshit. Drew, stop putting your boot to these doors.
Yeah!
Hold it, asshole.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Okay, what's going
Why
on?
are you doing this? Just leave us the fuck alone.
Why? This fucking guy. Why? Because we gotta. That's why.
Shit.
What will it take to reach a deal?
About twice as much as you've been giving us.
No, we gotta kill him.
Got it. Done.
Is that so? Well, I suppose we ought to hash out some terms then.
I don't like no hand.
Man, shut up or I'll... Christ!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Yo, Lily! Oh shit! Oh, that was in the ass! Oh my god! Oh shit!
Get back there! Smoke him out!
Oh shit!
We gotta get out of here!
I shot
No
his
shit!
ass!
Get those bastards! Cover our people and get them to the RV!
Okay, press A. Ah! I'm scared! I don't know what to do! Ah!
Go around, shit for
Did I do
brains.
it?
Back there!
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh shit! Ah! This is hard! Where'd he go? Oh my god!
Now! Get over here! Hurry!
Man, you saved our asses.
Get inside!
Yeah, it only took like 5 shots. Oh god,
Gotcha.
okay.
Hang on!
Okay, here I go. Oh, we got the zombies.
Where is he? He's hiding behind that van. Get your asses around behind.
Oh, yes! Got him. Where's the other one? Come on, get up. Ha ha ha! There's one more, isn't there? Oh. There was one more. He was right there.
Behind the RV!
Help! Shit.
Gotcha! Hang on!
Where is he? He's hiding behind that van.
Okay, I got him. Yo, I'm smoking. I'm smoking now. Yeah!
Gotcha! Hurry, come on! Cliff, get
First
inside the
try.
RV. It's gonna be okay. Go!
First try.
Oh, Christ!
Oh my god, I am nasty. I'm a nasty shot. Baking soda, thank you for the tier 1.
Lily, get in the RV!
Screw her! Let her stay!
What, dude? She saved us. Bro, she saved us. Press A or D. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Oh god. Why aren't they going down? Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Lily, last chance, get down here!
Call me Rick Grimes.
Shit!
The way I'm Grimes and I know infinite rounds. The way I'm Grimes and on these zombies. Damn.
Cat, Jesus, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm sorry.
Everything's fine, Ben.
Everything's not fine. We need to figure out how this happened. We just lost everything.
Well, we're lucky as shit to have this RV.
And nobody died.
Cat's head is split open.
I'm fine.
Somebody in here caused this.
Settle down back there. The bandits have had our number for weeks.
It's Kenny.
Different. Somebody was working with them. Whoever it was slipping them our meds. They didn't get their last package, so they attacked.
Calm down back there. That's nuts.
Lee found
Definitely
a bag of
Kenny. He
supplies
sounds sus.
hidden outside the wall.
It's true.
So, Carly, is there something you want to say? Please. We have to get it out of you then.
Back off.
You're
shit.
in no position to make demands.
My ladies.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're just pointing
My
fingers.
ladies.
I didn't just come up with this. I've had my suspicions.
Why her? It seems like a stab in the dark, Lily.
She's always so eager to see what supplies we found. She never talks about her family. She could be related to those bastards for all we know.
My family's
What?
not a bunch of meth-riddled
She's
forest
like,
people. They're fucking
I'm
Lutheran.
rich.
You're not saying it wasn't you.
It wasn't me.
Like, look. Maybe
hello,
we
I'm
should
Carly
vote or
Coke.
something like that.
You know
Vote?
the Koch brothers?
What?
Just look. Carly's a stand-up gal, and maybe this was all just a mistake.
Lily, stop waving the finger at everybody. We know something's going on, and we can get to the bottom of it if we keep our heads.
I know what we found.
I know, Lily. I know.
Nobody was stealing anything.
Was it both of you?
We're Lutheran.
I've seen you two together. Was it both of
Lily,
you?
we got chill.
Look, just let me out. I didn't do it, but I don't like this. I don't like where it's headed.
Look me in the eyes and tell me you didn't have anything to do with it.
Lily.
Lily, lay off of him.
Shit!
What's going on up there?
I hit something. We gotta stop.
All right, well, we can deal with this now then.
Bro, it's definitely not Ben. It's definitely
Kenny,
not Ben.
Is it safe?
Should be.
Everybody out.
Lily.
Out.
Lily's kind of gone nuts. Why not Ben?
Kenny, the
I can't
RV has some
explain it,
surface
it's just a
damage, but
vibe.
there's a walker trapped underneath.
God damn it. Everyone keep your eyes peeled.
You know what? We shouldn't just kick
Fucking
you out.
thing ripped
We should
in
hear what
half.
everybody thinks.
I think you should chill out.
I'm not gonna take this. You can push Ben around, but you can't push me around.
I'm really sorry you feel that way. I'm starting to think maybe it was both of you.
Lily,
I'm
chill.
not doing this.
Come on, Lee. You're the one who found them. You can't just abstain.
Fuck all that. This is nuts. We're out here on the side of the road.
Okay, fine then. Kenny?
I don't know.
I think it was
Fuck,
Kenny.
Just stop, would you?
Well, your vote counts for you and Katja.
We don't need all these votes. What do I have to do for you to trust me? I'll do anything. I'll do watches for months.
Huh, the hell you will.
I'll get more food, more medicine, anything.
Stop panicking. Seriously, Ben. You need to stop and just take a breath.
Do we need any more evidence than this? Fuck evidence! Stop treating him like this! Shut up, Carly!
Oh, God.
I've heard enough out of you! Kenny, what's it gonna be?
Just give me a damn minute.
Oh, God, we're falling apart.
You have until that walker is dealt with to tell me it was her and not you! Stop this! You're torturing him!
No!
Ben, stop! This
there
is
you
about
go,
trust,
you
and I've
shit.
never trusted you.
Oh, God!
There! I got it.
I didn't say anything. I was silent.
That's not happening. You think you're some
Oh,
tough
God.
bitch, don't you? Like nothing can hurt you. But you're just a scared little girl. Get the fuck over it. Take a page
Oh,
from
no.
Lee's book and try helping somebody for once.
Oh, no.
Now, what the fuck's the problem?
Drop it.
Holy fuck.
Kenny, what's happening?
Get duck away from the windows. Jesus Christ. Get in. We're leaving this crazy bitch.
She couldn't be trusted, Lee. I swear. Please.
What are we gonna do with her?
Oh, my God.
You're not coming with us.
Oh, my...
I'll die out here.
I don't care.
You're a murderer, Lily. We can't have you with us.
Oh, my
Murderer?
God.
Lee's killed before and I forgave him. You've killed before and I'll forgive you.
Bullshit, you
both
will.
know
Why
we
did you
do
plan to get me this
that?
entire time?
I was trying to protect all of us. I don't have anything left.
Why did she do that?
Get in, Lee. Let's go, you guys.
Why did she kill Carly? Bro, now I have no sexo chances.
Lee, a word, please.
I have no sexo chances. Oh my God.
We need to speak to you up here.
Okay. I gotta pee. I cannot believe. Kenny? Kenny's who I have?
Lee. We need to speak to you up here. Lee. We need to speak to you up here.
You guys. I feel demoralized.
Lee.
Just getting donut walled. I feel so demoralized.
What's up? Is Duck feeling all right?
He got bitten?
What the fuck?
Happened during the raid.
Oh my God.
He's gonna turn.
Oh
We don't
my
know
God.
that. What do we really know? None of us have been bitten. We don't know what the time frame is for a child. We know nothing. I'm going to monitor him and focus on the wound and see if his condition changes.
We keep the same plan
Oh my
unless
God.
something changes.
Oh, Toad is so
East.
gone.
Guys.
What else is there to do?
Toad is gonna...
We thought you should know.
Important to stay honest with each other.
Oh?
Anyway, if you could tell Clementine, we would appreciate it.
No, we're getting the fuck out of here. Everything is falling apart. Oh my god. Is this because I didn't high-five him? Oh my god. Oh.
Duck is bitten.
Huh?
He got bit by a walker trying to escape the motel.
I don't feel good. What about Carly?
Gone, but won't come back.
Because she was shot in the head.
That's right. It's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Fuck!
I'm glad I have you.
It's just me and Clem now.
Me too. I heard you outside my treehouse that day and thought about dropping a hammer on your head.
Okay, Clem.
What? Why?
In case you were up to no good. Before you, there was
Clem's
this
like,
other guy.
I was gonna murder
He was
you.
yelling and trying to get into my house. He wanted to take the TV and tried to break the glass door with a rock. Then some walkers came and scared him away.
The door was open.
He was dumb.
I fuck with Clem. She is so real for that. Gonna have to give Duck a 120-month abortion.
Fuck! What happened? Holy shit! Get off of me!
We got something up ahead.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Road's blocked. Now we gotta deal with this.
Oh my god. There's just been too much. There's been too much.
Is there any way to get around it? Doesn't look like it. On foot, maybe. Can't really afford to do that now.
Trains!
This seems like a safe area. All this brush will stop anything from creeping up on us.
Why don't you and I go look around?
Yeah, everyone else relax. Clem, stay close to Kenny and Kat, okay?
Lee, if you come across anything to drink, if there's a dining car or something, I think Duck's a bit
If you didn't
dehydrated.
leave Lily, this
It's
is
a
where she
freighter.
takes the RV.
Be
That
careful in there.
bitch.
What, you think there might be something dangerous inside an abandoned locomotive? Hadn't crossed my mind.
Oh my god, I'm so
Door's
scared that Clem is gonna die. I'm so scared.
Whoa.
Somebody's been living in here.
Bro, we gotta
Yeah, man.
we have to take Toad out.
Think they're gone?
I hope so. But this
We gotta
looks
take
recently
Toad out.
used. Be on the lookout and have your guard up.
Also, do we know who took the pills yet?
A clipboard. A map of where the train goes. I think these tracks might lead to the coast. Route 27, Savannah. That's where Kenny's got us
We
headed.
don't know. Okay. I think it was Kenny. I don't trust him. I don't trust Kenny.
Looks unopened.
Oh, well, let's take it then.
I'll take this to
grab it.
Katja for Doug.
Let's get it. Take it for Duck, dude. Why would you give it to Duck? He's dead already. Let's not waste. Waste not, want not, you know? Waste not, want not. You know what I'm saying?
Might be something inside.
Nothing to see here.
Might be something inside.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice. Let's grab it. Let's take it. I know, I cannot tell. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you know what? That one's better. I forgot I can only have one. Wait, what's this one? Spike remover? What do you think is better? Look at it.
That'll crack a skull just fine.
That'll crack a skull? I feel like mine's better. I feel like the monkey wrench is good. That'll smash a zombie skull. Anything to see in here? Nothing. God, how many of these are there? Nothing.
Shit.
Do you think we can drive this train? Oh, Ben,
We got
Jesus.
one. Walker, sitting in the chair.
Stop
We got him.
creeping up. Okay. Use the monkey wrench. Yeah. Here we go. Smash his skull in. Oh, that guy's dead.
Suppose we ought to look him over.
Yeah.
Easiest zombie to kill is a dead zombie. Oh.
I don't think this guy came back.
Christ. That light is blinking.
Push it.
Push it.
Push it?
Push
Why
it.
not?
Are you fucking serious?
Here, look.
Push it.
It's just the brakes.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
This
Oh my
fucking
God.
works?
Let's drive the
Seems
train.
like it.
I'll be damned. How the hell do we get it moving?
I don't know. Ask Mr. Amtrak over here.
No clue.
We found this in the boxcar back there.
Oh my God, let's
Whoa,
drive
is this
the train.
what it looks like?
I think so.
This hoss will take us right to Savannah. 100 tons of steel. Put 1,000 walkers between us and the ocean, and we don't have to give a shit. I can't believe it.
What about
Oh
Doc?
God, I keep forgetting about
What
Doc.
about him?
Yeah,
We can't act like nothing
he's a
happened
zombie, dude.
We can't act like he's dead either.
Okay.
Okay, dude.
Try to get this thing started. There's
Well,
got to
we-
be some sort of manual or something.
We know he's gonna be a zombie.
I don't
Just
know
saying.
about that.
That's the spirit. Ben, if you could keep an eye on the girls and Duck, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna make sense of these controls. Man, this could be exactly what we need.
Dude, let's just
Hey,
ride a
kid,
train around.
What's up?
I don't know about leaving Lily back there. Abandoning someone on the side of the road. It's the same as murder.
Don't worry about it. We just would have had to deal with her eventually.
That's true, honestly.
God, we need some help getting this train going.
People take notes, right, when we're working on stuff like this? We're smart guys. We can figure it out.
I'll get back to it.
Okay.
Me too.
It's a bunch of papers.
Oh. Sad.
Ew.
All right, how are we going to do this? I think we should just start hitting buttons.
No idea what to do with these.
I think that we just start... I think we just start smashing buttons. Right? Oh, wait. Do you think there's something in here that will drive the train? Yeah, we're men. We're men. We can figure out a train. Come on.
A switch.
Yes. Use it.
Nothing.
Jesus. There's gotta be something. What am I missing? Go kill Duck while Kenny's busy. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Smart. Take the spike remover. I feel like I'm gonna need one of those. But for what? Yeah, you know who would be able to solve this? Carly. And Carly's dead. Carly's dead. Okay, there's gotta be something in here. But what? What is it? What am I looking for? Maybe we just need some batteries or something, you know? I think that's how trains run.
It's stuck. I can definitely pry this thing free. If I can break it loose first.
Okay.
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
Okay, I need a different weapon. Different weapon.
Looks like it'll get that pin out.
Okay. So, I need
Derailed.
the spike remover. Yes. How do I get back there? See, I knew I would need a different weapon. Okay, so I gotta go in here.
I can get it over there.
I can get it over there. Okay, I gotta go get a different weapon. Yes. Yes. And then we go back. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we want this guy. That ought to do the trick. You let Lily kill the train enthusiast and now you have... I know. I mean, everything has been a fucking disaster. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. All right, let's get this pried off. Let's go.
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
There's gotta be a better way. Yes, I have what I need. What?
It's stuck. We need a bunch of force to break away all this rust and whatnot before I can pry anything free.
Fuck.
Shit. Broken.
Bunch of force? Well, what could it be? I really think I just need some batteries, you know?
Derailed.
What? So is it the other one? Okay, use pry. Use pry. Huh? Okay, so maybe I need Ben. Ben, get over here. Unless I'm missing something else. What's on this side? Oh.
That's one hell of a mess.
Okay. This has got to be something. Look at the sheet. Look at the ducks. Look at the ducks. Okay, where am I going? Use the ladder. Alright, I think I need some help.
I got no idea how to get the engine started.
No, we know.
That guy in the cab probably knew.
Yeah, well, he isn't
thanks,
talking.
man. He's dead.
Well, he had to learn it somewhere.
Okay. So.
Have you heard or seen anything out here?
No sign of whatever lives in the train.
Keep it down. I don't want you scaring the kids. Hey, Sweet Pea. You okay out here?
She's like,
I don't think Duck feels good.
He's a zombie.
Me neither.
He's a zombie. All right, we gotta take care of this. Gotcha.
How's Duck?
Bitten by a zombie?
I don't know. Tired. Which could mean a lot of things, right?
Yeah. His body's probably fighting whatever's in it.
How long have you guys been in this? How long have you been in
Lily
this?
back there? On the side of the road like that?
Yes, Lee.
Yeah?
We have to have lines. Yes, I would have left her.
Okay, then. Has Clementine said anything to you about Carly or Duck or anything? I'm worried about her.
Oh, Clem.
No. That little girl is a puzzle.
Yeah, she is.
Poor Carly. God, where did yesterday go?
Dude, I'm not over Carly. I'm not. I'm not. We didn't even get a smooch.
Okay? I know you were fond of her.
We never had a chance.
I'm used to it.
I gotta play it off, though.
We all are, aren't we?
She murdered her, Lee.
I was there, Kat.
I'm sorry.
Still not
Anyway,
over Carly.
Let me know if anything changes here.
Ken took off in a hurry.
We think the train might actually work. Trying to find out how to start the engine.
How?
I have no idea.
Well, someone must have known, right?
They keep saying this.
You're right.
What? Okay, that's really funny that Ben has been saying that. And then Katya says it. I'm like, you know what? You're correct.
How you doing, Ben?
I'm watching the girls and not working on a mega cool train. What do you think?
Okay, attitude.
How you doing, Ben?
I'm watching the girls and not working on a mega cool train. What do you think?
All right, let's get out of here. Let's get back up. They keep saying someone must have known. So I think we gotta go back here. Just a couple dudes figuring out a train.
We got a problem.
What?
We still got the rest of the train attached to us back there.
Shit.
I tried to yank the pin out, but it won't budge.
Well, we ain't going anywhere until it does.
All right, well, let's do it. Examine the map bin.
A bunch of maps about Georgia's cities. Nothing about the train.
Okay, there's gotta be something. Oh, get away from me. Use the cons.
I have no idea what to do with these.
Bro, just press buttons, bro. Bro. Stop it! Get off my face. Get off me. Okay. Talk to Kenny. Look at Notepad.
Shit, this is it. Instructions on
Yes!
starting the engine. Damn, pages are gone.
Oh my god.
Kinda see the
Oh my
indentations
god.
from the writing.
Okay. Find a way to read the notepad. Shit. Find a way to read the notepad. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Hey, Ken.
What's up?
All right, then.
Yep.
Yo, that is the most dude conversation ever. Hey, Ken. What's up? All right. Yes, sounds good. Okay, examine the map then. How do I read this? That's the question.
Shit,
It's my
this
birthday
is
today.
it.
Happy
Instructions
birthday!
on starting the engine.
Have the best
Pages
birthday.
are gone. I can kind of see the indentations
okay.
from the writing.
Indentations from the writing. Find a way to read the notepad. So, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Okay, but what? Let's see. Open engine compartment. Anything in here? Anything in here? Let's see. No. Okay, I'm gonna go to the kids. I'm gonna go see what the kids have. Someone's gotta have something. Let's go over here. Someone's gotta have something.
There's a notepad on the train.
Yes.
Do you have any pencils or anything in your pack?
No, I wish. Maybe in the RV. What do you need it for?
There used to be something written on the notepad that I need to know about.
Well, if you're not using it, I'd take it. I'm out of paper, and there's all sorts of new leaves around here.
Oh, sweet pea. We gotta ride this train though. We gotta get this train going.
We found a notebook that we think might have had some starter directions on it, but the page is missing.
Well, I'm sure you guys will figure it out.
Wait, why is he being such a dick?
I better get back to it.
Is Ken all right? What is he doing?
He's put his mind to figuring out the train.
What about you?
Same thing, sort of. I found some instructions, but I can't read them.
Oh.
Okay, Ben is
Well, I'm
kind of
sure
the worst
someone
right
can help
now.
you.
Give water.
Here, found some water.
Oh, thank you. Perfect. He's allergic to bees.
Is that right?
It's all I can keep thinking about. Like, somehow that matters.
Yeah, I don't think the bees
doesn't.
matter.
I know. Well, I don't. But you're probably right.
Katya is thankful for your help. Okay, let's get to the RV. Where is the RV? Open. There it is. He got stung by a zombie.
A pencil. Sharpened, too.
Let's go. Take it. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we need. Is there something else that I can discover in here? Maybe Carly's still alive. All right. Got the pencil. Now we're gonna ride this train. Kenny is useless.
Shit, this is it. Instructions on starting the engine.
All right, let's use that pencil.
Pages are gone.
Come on, dude.
I can kind of see the indentations from the writing.
Yes, use the pencil.
Perfect.
Smart.
You can read it now?
Yeah. Should be able to just follow the steps to get the engine on.
Sounds good.
Easy peasy. Wait, do I need to memorize this or something? 6599. Or no. I have it with me. Okay. I was like... So now we go back here. Let's get this train going. Okay. Shit. Wait, how do I look at my notebook? Use notepad. Okay. 6. So what does that mean? Beep, 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 beep. What? 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 Left, right. Okay, 9 and 9 looks left, right. 9 left, right. What the hell is this? Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. What? What is this? 1.
Doesn't look like the engine has any power.
God damn it. Okay, then turn the fucking power on. Shit. Wait a sec. How do I turn the power on? Okay. Left.
Doesn't look
no
like
power,
the engine
no
has
power,
any
no.
power.
Oh, okay. So I gotta turn the power on. What if I go right?
Doesn't look like the engine has
Okay.
any power.
Okay, let's go back to this notepad. What does that mean? Boop boop. Left, right. Okay, something. Okay, turn. What is this first thing though? Boop. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Wait. Okay, there's something in here. Yeah, okay. So, use the notepad. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so. What the fuck? Shit. Okay, wait. Use the notepad. Down, down, up, up. Down, down, up, up. Up, down, up. Okay, so this has got to be down. Down. Down, down. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Shit. Down, down. Oh. Down, down. Up. 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 Down. Okay.
Son of a bitch! Whatever you did, lit the dash up.
So far, so good.
Okay, so far so good. Great. So that was 6. And now I use the wait, why did I keep doing that? Oh shit, no. Don't leave. I'm not done. Human Sunshine Maddie, thank you for the 8 months. Okay, we go back. Go back. Okay, use notepad. Now. Boop. Boop. Okay. Horizontal. Vertical. Okay. Now. Oh. Okay. Touch this. Touch.
Now we're talking.
Yes! Okay. Now, what is next? Okay, now I gotta go... out here. All aboard the choo-choo train! Okay, now we go here. Yes! Okay. Use the notepad. Left. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Ah! We did it. We did it.
Holy shit! We're golden!
Yes!
What about Duck?
What about him?
Kenny,
Look,
he's
Kenny,
not
it's
coming.
something we're gonna have to deal with.
Kenny, I got this
Did
train
you not
going.
hear Cat? We don't know shit,
I'm the
man.
man, and I got the train
Let's
going.
fucking enjoy this.
Kenny,
Mom, let's see if she'll move.
Kenny, this is my train.
It's all yours.
What the fuck? To the throttle?
That's the throttle.
Okay, so I gotta use it.
Damn it.
Shit.
Of course.
What is
We're
that?
still attached.
Oh, shit.
You go find out where we're stuck,
Oh,
get us unstuck.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I need something though. Oh god, why do I'm doing everything. Ugh. I know where we're stuck. We're stuck. Shit. Kenny, you're so useless. Why do I feel like he's gonna leave me? I know. It's my train. It's my train, and he's gonna leave. Okay. It's gotta be... Bro.
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
Bro, but how? How? Wait, did I get it? I'm so strong. Oh my god, I'm so strong.
Hey, Kenny, we're loose.
I am a man. I'm a big, strong man. I'm in charge.
You touch any of my stuff?
Oh?
Who are you?
The guy who owns that stuff.
Yeah, dude, I
It's
didn't
no worse for wear.
take your
Name's
stuff.
Chuck. Charles, if you fancy.
Okay.
That your crew outside?
Yeah.
I think I
And
fuck
the
with
guy
him.
up in the cab.
Him too.
I saw you
The train
walking through
lurching
here.
forward was the force you needed.
Thought
Mm.
about scaring the pants
No,
off
I'm
you.
strong.
What?
But I couldn't force myself to do it.
Chuck is funny.
It's still kind of freaking me out.
I like Chuck.
Train folk will do that. Already met everyone outside. They all warmed to me right quick in direct sunlight.
I like Chuck.
You met Chuck.
Yeah, I did.
It's so nice to meet someone normal for a change.
He gave us candy. Ben, too.
Oh, Ben. Oh, God. What? Ben, what?
You have candy.
Boy got the last piece I got on me.
Figures. You met Kenny?
Sure did. Man shares my love of the road.
That's for certain.
Oh, God. We gotta take him out.
I'm awful sorry.
Ben is
your
being
son's
very
not feeling
sus.
good.
I appreciate your concern.
Well, with a little TLC, I'm sure he'll be fit as a fiddle in no time.
Does this guy know there's a zombie apocalypse going
I can
on?
offer y'all whatever I got, although it ain't much.
Thank you.
This
We'd
is
like
the
to
this
do
is
the
the
same.
nicest guy.
Why don't we hold off on
Stay with us. We'd like the company.
He's like, I just been riding this train. What's going on out there? Something is going on with Ben, and I need to know.
How you doing, Ben?
I'm watching the girls and not working on a mega cool train. What do you think?
Okay, bro. Literally
Hey, Chuck.
over your ass.
Howdy.
Where are you from? You live around here?
Georgia boy, you saw where I live.
Why are you alone?
He's a train rider.
Why not? Seem to be doing all right.
Fine, then.
I'm sorry. I do like being around y'all, actually. It's nice.
You caught us on a bad day.
Hey, Chuck, do you
still
know
got a couple
Wonderwall?
of kids, and this one's got a good spirit. That's some kind of something.
I'll talk to you later.
Hope so.
Okay.
Hey, sweet pea. That candy Chuck gave you. It taste okay?
It was really good.
No funny aftertaste?
No.
Train's cool, huh?
Does he think Chuck's trying to kill her?
Yes. Scary, kind of.
We like Chuck. We like Chuck.
So that's it? We're cut loose?
Yeah,
Seems
dude.
that way, yeah.
All thanks to me,
Great.
man.
We don't got much left, so just gather whatever you have. Let's go.
Carly would have
All right.
loved the train.
Well, it sounds like you're taking my home.
That's a yes, then?
Haven't found anything better for keeping the creepy crawlies out than that boxcar.
Carly
That's
would have
sick.
loved it.
Get on the train, Clementine.
Okay, do not yell at her, Kenny.
He's getting sicker.
Let me look at him.
Yeah, you guys. Come
We can't
on.
ignore this. Look at the kid, Kenny. This is happening.
Ain't shit happening. And if it were, what can we do here? We get on the train and we find something better. That is the plan.
I think Lee just wants to talk it through.
It's talked through. Get on, Cat. I'll be up front. I don't want to hear any nonsense until we get where we're going.
Okay, then let Toad sit up front with you. Let her have her son's rotting corpse. I am not putting Clementine in danger. How far? This is chapter 3. Can we get a mod check on Lily? Yo, it is so sick that we have a train. Clementine, stay the hell away from him.
It gotta be hard on you, eh? 3 adults taking care of 3 kids. No disrespect, son.
Ben is such a
There
brat.
were more of us.
Yeah,
Dad,
I've played
get 'em?
Last of Us 1 and 2.
Yes.
Oh, it's a shame.
Lee!
Oh,
Lee, I
God.
need you right now.
Oh, God, it's
I need you to
happening.
go get Ken.
What's up?
Zombie
Would you
Toad.
get that off his face? My hands are full here.
No, dude, I'm not touching him. What? Bro. Bro.
Thank you. Could you just get that off his face, please?
Oh my god, dude. Dude, he's a zombie. Dude.
He's out of time. We need to stop this train.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, dude. Are they just gonna throw him out? Oh, I thought we were gonna throw him off the train. We're just eating poor Toad. God.
You
Kenny.
need to stop the train.
Dude.
Katja needs you, Kenny.
Duck will be fine.
Kenny! Kenny!
He won't be. He's going, Kenny.
What is the goddamn deal? He's a little sick?
Kenny!
But we can't just quit. It's a scratch. He's not like the others. Jesus, all y'all are just making it worse.
He's not some DEI bullshit.
Stop the train. Stop it, goddammit!
Kenny!
Fuck you, Lee.
You're
Okay.
gonna listen.
Or what?
Or I'm gonna beat your ass. This is my train.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with you, but you need to lock it up. Be a man here.
Oh, you want a piece of me? Is
Oh
that
my
it?
God. You know what, Kenny?
I just want to talk, Ken. Relax.
I'm gonna give you
Then
one more
talk.
chance. I'm gonna give you one more chance.
You think you're the reason Duck was bitten? Like you had this coming or something?
Oh wait, maybe I take the.
You didn't kill Herschel's son.
Maybe Kenny
Yes,
needs
I
kindness.
did. And now it's catching up to me.
That's not what went down.
Maybe Kenny
You
needs
looked
kindness.
out for your kid.
We gotta get rid of
Bad
that
thing
toxic
happened to someone
masculinity.
else's.
Gotta get rid of toxic
Sorry, I
masculinity.
said otherwise.
There ain't
Friendship
no
with
way
Kenny
this world
back.
lets my son live when I help put someone else's in the ground.
That's not the way it works. You know that. Stop the train, man.
Yes! Feelings! Feelings! That was a good talk. It was men talking about their feelings. A good thing happened.
Ken, I think it's time.
Oh. First time I saw someone do that without fighting Kenny. I don't need to always
The
fight.
boy's been bit, in case you haven't figured that out.
Sometimes it's about love.
What do you need?
I...
Gotcha.
It's time to... This is not possible.
What are we gonna do?
We can't allow him to become one of those things.
But what if he doesn't?
Kenny, I love you very much. I love our son more than life itself.
Oh, Katya.
I need you to hear me. What you are saying, that he may not turn, is foolish.
But
No.
there's... Come on, Kat.
If you think of one, you let me know.
Isn't there some sort of pill or something
Kenny.
we can just give him?
Stop
He
it.
can just drift off to sleep. Right, hun? I mean, Jesus, this is our son.
I know, but we know it's here or nothing.
Fuck. Just who, then? You want me to?
You don't have to.
I'll do it.
No, you
No.
don't have to.
I'll do it.
No, it should be apparent.
No parent should have to do something like this.
He's right, Kat. We can say our goodbyes and just let that be it.
I don't know. Lee, you'd be doing this family a great service.
I know. I'm a good man.
Why don't we take him into the forest so Clementine doesn't have to see?
Yeah.
Give us a moment to say goodbye.
Of course.
I'm a good man. Hi, Logan. What is...
What's happening?
I keep hearing like a yapping sound. Oh, it's the bird in the game. Oh my god. Duck is dying.
Duck is dying.
I know. What are you doing?
I thought it was Farley. I'm killing... I am going to...
I'm putting him out of his misery.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Clem, things are... What the?
No!
Ben, take Clementine into the train. Go. It'll be fine.
What happened? Wait.
Cat!
No!
Gotcha!
Oh.
Why? Cat? Honey? Oh, fucking God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I...
Oh my God, everyone's dead. Oh. She said she loved him more than life itself.
What do we do?
Give me the gun, kid. I'll do it.
Oh. She made Doug watch. He's gone. He's too far gone. Oh my God. Oh, this is so dark. Oh. Doc, I'm sorry I didn't give you a high five. I'm sorry, buddy. You were the best little Robin. You were the best assistant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Oh my God. God. Quintuple tap. Yep. Maybe one more time. Lily would say there's less mouths to feed. So true. Lily would be like, less mouths to feed. Hey, that's a good thing. Why do I have a feeling that Lily's gonna return? I feel like this isn't the end of Lily. I cannot believe how many people are dead. Everyone's dead. Except I still got Clem. That's what matters now.
You want to talk? You, understand what happened?
Yes.
Okay. What are you thinking about?
What Chuck said.
What Chuck say?
That what happened to Duck would happen to me.
The fuck he did?
Chuck! Swear.
Sorry. I'm gonna go talk some sense into him.
Chuck,
Don't be mad.
Chuck, dude. Like, I know I'm honest with kids, but what the hell?
Hey. How you doing?
Why did you say
I don't
that?
care what reasons you had for doing it. No reason to go and tell my girl she's gonna end up dead.
'Cause she is.
Dude!
I don't know much about you folks, but I can tell you as sure as the sun's gonna come up tomorrow that y'all keep going on like this, and that girl ain't gonna
Alright, he is
What
correct.
do you know?
I know that you don't have a goddamn plan. We get to Savannah, and then what?
Okay, a lot of people have died today.
We do what's best for Clementine.
Oh, well then, you do have it all figured out.
Alright,
Never
Chuck.
mind. Look, sit down with the girl and hash it out. Find a map,
getting a
for
boat.
Christ's sake. I'd give you one if I had it. And if something were to happen to you...
It won't.
If it were, you gotta prepare the girl. Teach her to use a weapon, and for crime, and he cut that hair.
All right, Chuck actually makes some good points.
She's a little girl.
And she'll die a little girl if you treat her like one. You gotta consider her a living person. That's it. You're either living or you're not. You ain't little, you ain't a girl, you ain't a boy. You ain't strong or smart. You're alive.
You're alive. Get busy
Look at her
living.
hair. You got her running around with a mop that's gonna act like Velcro to any hand swinging its way.
Get busy living or get
Find
busy
some
dying.
scissors in my pack and take care of that hair before a walker does it for you.
Honestly.
And then show her how to use a gun. Because like it or not, that's what saves your life from here on out.
Honestly, Chuck, speaking truth
I
to
don't
power.
mean to tell you how to do your job. But too many people have died already.
They have.
And seeing another little girl die might just do me in.
I hear you. A plan, a haircut, and a gun. It's good advice.
It's something.
I shot the kid, you know.
Chuck's
I suppose
good.
Someone had to.
What a mess.
You said it.
Chuck is good.
Where are you headed?
That way?
I mean when we get to Savannah.
Got a few ideas. We'll have a talk when we get there about whether or not you folks want company.
I think we should stick with Chuck.
You have any family?
Out there somewhere. Been sort of on my own for the past, 14 years now.
Sorry to hear that.
No one to blame.
You're homeless then?
Suppose. I've had homes here and there, and
I mean, aren't we all
they just don't
homeless?
work out.
Are we all
I like a
homeless right
drink,
now?
You know?
Yeah.
Got any?
No.
Darn.
Be safe up here.
You betcha.
All right, Mom. I'm gonna go cut. I'm gonna go cut Glenn's hair.
Hey.
How you doing?
It'll be good to get to the water.
You still want to get a boat?
It's still the best plan.
Ken.
It's the best plan.
Oh,
Hey.
Kenny.
Yeah?
I wanted to talk to you about keeping my past from you all.
He's like,
You
"I
told
give
us
a
it was your
fuck."
parents' store back in Macon. That was enough personal information. I'm sure Kat would be, okay with you. So forget it.
Okay. It's full of maps and documents.
Something's going on with Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Hey,
Carly didn't have to die, you know.
she would have killed me instead.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you should have died instead of Carly.
Aren't many of us left.
Yeah. You, me, and Kenny. Clementine. The homeless dude if he sticks around.
Are you gonna be able to step up?
I can do just as much as anyone else.
Good. I hope that's true. See you.
Yeah.
I don't trust Ben.
The door to the boxcar.
I don't trust him. God, I need a snack. Is this chapter almost done, you guys? Look at the blood stain.
I hope we're not on this train much longer.
Yeah, okay. Because I was gonna go get a snack.
Looks like Chuck has some booze left.
Okay, check. Take backpack. Take backpack. Sort of.
They look clean enough. Hey, Clem.
Did you talk to him?
I did. He had some...
I can't take his booze, you guys.
He explained himself and made some good points. Look, we're not gonna let anything bad happen to you, but there are some precautions we have to take.
Maybe 20-ish
Okay.
minutes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
Okay, what should we do?
We gotta cut your hair.
Well, I'm gonna figure out a plan for when we get to Savannah. Teach you how to protect yourself and, tidy up a little so you can't get grabbed so easily.
I'd like that.
Good. What do you think about Chuck?
I don't know.
Me neither. He might be an okay guy, though.
You think?
We'll keep an open mind about him. He's probably had it pretty rough.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a snack. So, how's the weather?
You need to know how to protect yourself.
Like hiding or running away? Got it.
I don't pause
I mean,
games.
with one of these. First, don't be afraid of it. It's just a thing. Take it. But know where your finger is all the time, and don't put it on the
Whatever
trigger unless you
happens,
want to hurt
happens.
somebody.
Okay. Okay.
See? It's not scary.
It's heavy.
You'll get stronger. To aim, you look right down the top, through that notch. Line up the sight at the
There's
end with your
America,
target.
baby.
Is there anything else I should know?
When you're ready to shoot, make sure you're not breathing too hard. And then hold your breath, right when you pull the
That's
trigger.
what I did when I killed
Like
that
when
man.
I'm swimming?
No, just for a quick second. I found that if I did that, I was a lot more accurate. It's tough, but it'll help.
I can do that. Okay.
Oh my god, she's gonna practice.
Good. Don't lock your elbows. Okay, let's take your first shot.
Oh my god.
Squeeze the trigger smoothly, and I'll cover your ears.
She's gonna be a
Nice and
natural.
easy.
Nice and easy.
Oh!
You okay?
My hands hurt.
No, she's just like
I don't
me.
like this.
Let's stick with it, okay?
Do I have to?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Give it steady.
Steady now. Almost got it. Okay, a little higher.
Oh shit.
Close. Now keep it steady.
Okay, lower.
Aim lower.
Oh. Aim to the right.
Bit to the right. Aim a little higher.
Okay.
Aim more to the right. A little bit lower.
Oh! Okay.
Okay. Aim a little bit more to the left. Aim lower.
We got this. Okay.
Steady now. Almost got it. Okay, a little
This is
higher.
it. Yes!
I got it.
Excellent. Good
That's
shot.
all our bullets. We have no more bullets left. Wait, we're doing it again? Fuck. Dude. Okay. Wait.
A bit to the right.
Okay.
Close. Now keep it steady.
Oh, copy it. Yes!
There you go. Nice.
We got it. Dude, we're going again? How many bullets do we have?
I did it.
Yeah, you did. Good job.
I
Okay,
was
now that's
holding my
really the
breath,
last
and
bullet.
the gun didn't shake so much.
See? You did good.
They're not walkers, though.
No, far from it. But you know how these things work now. We'll graduate you to walkers one day.
Okay, I feel good.
Not so scary, huh?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. And then we go out, and Chuck has all these bullets in his body. Dude. Where's his scissors again? Can't remember. Hold on. Oh, I gotta cut her hair.
My hands hurt and my ears have noise in them. Like,
You'll get used to it.
Here's the thing, I gotta cut your hair.
So you're probably not gonna like this.
oh no. What happened?
Nothing. We have to talk about your hair. It's not safe.
That's not nice.
Your hair is not safe.
Are you saying it smells?
No.
'Cause it does. Kinda.
No.
Do you remember when Andy St. John grabbed it and I got mad?
Yeah.
Well, that could happen again. And if it's a walker, well, we need to trim it.
Just a trim, right?
Now we're
I need
shaving
to cut
your
it short
head.
enough so that it can't get
We're
grabbed.
going Furiosa.
Okay.
Mind if we do this now?
I guess not.
Don't mope. It's a good thing.
God. Oh.
Do you know how to do this?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
I don't believe you.
Well, good.
Good?
Means you know when someone's lying to you, which is another valuable survival skill.
Just get a fucking
So
hair
you did
tie.
kill
No, we have to
someone
we have to
before.
shave her whole head.
Yeah,
I'm glad you finally told me.
me too.
You've killed lots of things now. It doesn't even matter.
God damn.
No, it's different.
But you do it now to protect yourself. And to protect me.
I was sent to jail
Did people ever go to jail when they shouldn't?
Yes.
all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm about done.
She knows.
I can probably tie these pieces back with something.
Mass
Here,
incarceration.
I have some hair thingies.
You do?
Yeah. Lily gave them to me for sleeping.
There, all set.
Aw, she looks cute. Are you hitting the bell? Aw, she looks cute.
Does it look dumb?
No, you look cute, and a lot harder to grab.
Okay, hold on. Oh, she does look cute. Hold on, Farley. Hold on. Clementine's hair is a lot safer now. Okay, good. All right. Now what are you doing?
He's lived here a while. It's a fifth of whiskey.
Wow. I just stole his whiskey.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
See ya.
Yeah.
Just dudes being dudes, you know? Smell you later.
Are there any maps up here?
I don't know.
I just want to look over one with Clem so she has a lay of the land once we get to Savannah.
Yeah, there's a map right
It's
there.
full of maps and documents.
Kenny's like, I don't know.
Mind if I get by you for a second, Kenny?
Can you just leave me alone?
Dude.
You mind if I look in there for a second?
I really wish you'd just leave me alone.
Brother, can I just get that map, please?
Get out of here.
Brother,
What's your problem?
I just need that map.
Mind if I get by you for a second, Kenny?
Can you just leave me alone?
Brother. Okay, fine.
I'll talk to you later, Kenny.
Bro, it would have taken me 2 seconds. I'm gonna stop this train. This is my train. Dude, okay. I gave you a second. Can I please? Please?
You mind if I look in there for a second?
I really wish you'd just leave me alone.
Oh my god. Okay. Fucking hell.
I was lucky enough to get it working once.
Brother.
You still want to get a boat?
It's still the best plan.
Ken.
It's the best plan.
God, men. Men.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
See ya.
Yeah.
Think he just lost his wife and child. No, I need the map though. Come on.
I'm sorry about your hair. I think it looks cute though.
My mom isn't going to like it.
Oh no.
What a crappy day.
She still thinks her mom's
3 months
alive.
ago, I'd known what you'd be seeing. I don't know if I would have taken you with me.
Ben just
Probably
keeps
would have
falling
run out
for
of
it.
food.
You're damn near starved with me.
I'm glad I came with you.
I need to look around for a few things that'll make sure we're prepared when we get to Savannah.
That would be good. I hope it's safe there.
God, me too.
Okay, I gotta go get this fucking map. God damn it. Maybe I give Kenny the booze.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
See ya.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
God damn it! Brother. Come on. I need a map.
Are there any maps up here?
I don't know.
I just want to look over one with Clem so
Please,
she has a
I
lay of the
just
land
need that
once
map.
we get to Savannah.
Please. Please. Please.
Well, the girl can shoot.
It doesn't have to be pretty.
Probably will be before too long. I found this if you want it.
Damn. Didn't realize I had it left. Thank you. Want a nip?
You know what? Don't mind if I do.
Ooh.
Not known for its finish.
No kidding.
Anybody in there want to share a drink? You let them know.
Oh, you know who needs a drink?
Will do.
You know who needs a drink? I know who needs a drink. Man, these men have nothing to say.
Chuck wanted to know if you needed a drink.
He's got some?
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
That'd help.
Now I can get my map.
Thanks.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
See ya.
ya.
Yeah.
That's right. Never gets old.
It was me.
Huh?
I was the one giving the bandits supplies.
You son of a bitch! You sneaky little fuck!
It's all my fault.
Push him off the train. Push him off the train.
What for? Why the hell would you do this?
They said they had my friend, that he was with them. By the time I realized they didn't, it was too late. They said they'd kill me.
Ben.
Kill all of us. I'm sorry, Lee.
You got Carly killed. You got Carly
You still
killed.
want to talk to me?
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of choice, unless you're going somewhere.
I guess I'm not.
You fuck.
What are you doing out here?
I couldn't be back there anymore. I needed some air.
Anything else?
I was thinking about talking to Kenny. I guess not.
Yeah, don't talk to Kenny.
I'm dead serious about you keeping your mistakes to yourself.
I can tell.
You get why, right?
I guess.
You better.
You dumbass.
See ya.
Yeah.
See ya. And that's the last time I'm saying that.
Hey, Clint.
Hi.
I want to talk about Savannah.
Me too.
And what we're gonna do when we get there. We don't know what to expect. The city could be bad or totally under control. The thing is, you and I, we're a team, you know? And a team needs a plan. Aside from everyone else, when this train
see ya
stops,
hit for
you and I
real.
should know exactly what
Yeah.
we're doing.
A plan. I like it.
Hey, Ben.
Good.
See ya.
We need to help find a boat. It's our best bet at safety.
Okay, but we'll be in Savannah, and my parents were in Savannah.
I know. Look,
No, I don't care about safety. I care about finding them.
God. Oh.
where
Oh,
would
I
we even
can't. I
look?
can't.
I can remember where they were staying. Maybe they didn't go far.
Clementine.
Please, Lee.
All right. Let's figure it out on the map, but
Oh,
a boat is the
God.
ultimate plan.
Yes, they can come with us, right?
Yes. Looks like we'll come right through town if there's nothing on the tracks to hold us up. We're gonna want to look for a boat here, I imagine. And from there, we've got all of Savannah to the southwest of us. Now we've got a good chunk of Savannah here. What do you think?
They always stay in the same place when they go there. It's,
Hey, don't worry. We'll figure it out. Have you ever been there?
Once.
Well, think about it. There are a lot of hotels on here, but read this map and maybe it'll
So
jog
this
your
is the
memory.
plan.
They've
Okay.
got really tasty desserts. It's called the, something Mar.
Is this it? The Marsh House?
Yes,
Mar-a-Lago?
So we'll head there.
that's it. Yes,
You think we have a good plan?
I think it's very good. Can I tell my parents? You know.
That you killed someone? You know what?
Sure.
Everyone else knows.
All right. How do you feel?
Good. Better. I'm glad we have a plan.
And you're a good little shot.
Thanks.
I guess we should see how far.
Oh, shit! Hold on, everybody!
Oh, God. What is it now? What is it now? Oh, no.
Fuck, 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 fuck!
Maybe we could walk? That's fucking stupid, Ben. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I ain't got much experience with y'all's fortitude, but we could probably
Ben,
deal
you
with
are
that.
a
We got a
stupid,
goddamn
dumb
train.
person.
That thing's not full
Go
of milk,
fuck yourself.
Charles. That's gas or diesel. Something that's gonna explode.
You gotta get a hold of yourself. This a crew here.
This ain't shit.
This?
Yo, you keep screaming like that, you're gonna get your face chewed off.
Are you guys gonna be trouble? Because we could have just kept walking.
New people.
No, we're friendly. Put your hand down, kid.
That's what everybody says.
We know.
Let's give these guys a break.
We'll see.
You guys got a problem with your train?
Yeah, you're standing right in front of it.
Dude, it's a wreck. It's not so bad from up here. Send your buddy up to have a look.
Anything goes sideways up there, we won't let them escape.
All right, Ken.
If I come up there, you better not be murderers or thieves.
I guess you'll have to find out.
Only one way to find out.
A group of guys is what we need.
They're what you think we need. We're doing fine.
For now.
We need
about
men.
Stop it.
Hey, dude. I'm Omid.
Lee,
Krista, what's the deal with the train?
we're driving it.
Oh, man.
You know what?
Look, you want to help us out? We could use some able bodies, and yeah, we really need some help.
What's in it?
A train,
Oh,
dude.
shit. God damn, you guys have a kid.
What are you doing up here?
Do you know how long it's been since I've seen a kid? Shit. What's your name?
Clementine.
Oh,
You
so
better
he gets
not
to
be a
swear.
perv or something.
This is great. See? Things are looking up.
You're not her dad. He down there?
It's that obvious?
To me.
And no, he's
Why
not
are you
down
so
there.
excited for a kid?
What's your story?
Well, you know what?
I came across Clementine alone. First day all of this happened. I was actually incarcerated.
Sick. Do you have any prison tats?
I didn't make it that far.
Guy.
And everybody down there, they're cool?
Everybody knows. Ben is young and stupid.
Kenny lost his wife and kid.
Man, how long ago?
What time is it?
I don't know, 4?
Maybe 2 hours ago.
God damn.
Oh,
We're
it's only
sorry
been
for anything that's
2
happened to you
hours?
guys. That train is awesome, though.
A tank is your real problem. We'll help you with it. But if we see anything we don't like, we're moving on down the road. Alone.
We'd appreciate the help.
You can't just blast through it, I guess?
If you could get it down, the rest would probably be pretty easy.
We'll start there.
We'll come down and settle in and see if we can help.
It's empty. That's about the only useful thing in here.
There's gotta be other things, though, to help me move this truck. Okay, we've got this. Oh. Let's get it.
There's no way I'm pulling anything apart down there.
Are you sure?
This thing is mangled to hell. No releasing it. No nothing.
Is this the definitive edition? I think so. Right, guys?
Whatever government work was going on here didn't seem to help.
Alright, what's the plan, Stan? Talk to Krista. Talk to Krista. What you got?
Am I gonna have to tell your people the plan or what?
Yes, actually, that would be great.
Let's go talk to your people, man.
Oh, me?
What?
Yes, please tell my people the plan.
Guys, this is Omid and Krista.
Not big on welcomes.
Like I said, we could use some good people.
We just wanted to say hi and say your train is pretty cool.
But we're not looking for charity.
These two are joining us.
We'll see about that.
Gotta be careful about newcomers, I say.
I don't know what it is. I can tell you two are good people.
You want to start in on that tanker?
Really?
I'll get to
Because
know the
one of
girl
his
for a
comments
minute,
was,
if you don't
oh my
mind."
god, a kid.
And why don't I show you how this thing works, in case something happens?
Really, Ken?
It's probably for the best. Someone might want to have a look inside of that station back there, too.
Sounds great. Let's do this thing.
I don't get a good feeling about Kenny.
I don't know what that does yet. Don't touch it.
Super speed.
I said don't touch it, jackass.
How have you two made it this far? You seem dangerously normal.
Krista doesn't let us join groups, and I'm a fucking scrapper.
I got the feeling she takes care of you.
Please. I've saved her ass hundreds, tens, sometimes.
How long since you been home?
Like 6 months. We were on the road for a while, and then, you know.
That's rough.
Called his ass
Our
out.
cat is gonna be pissed.
Learning the ropes? Can't be too hard, right?
There are a lot of levers I can't wait to use.
I said if something were to happen to me.
Maybe we can drive in shifts.
We'll see.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you. See ya. All right. So what am I doing? What's my job? What's my job? Somebody's got to go check out that little thing. Talk to you later. Okay. Let's see. Look at the train station.
Maybe I should check out that train station.
Maybe you should. Walk to it. Up to.
Can I follow you over there?
You don't like the new girl?
I do, but it's like we're a team, like you said.
Yeah, all right. Come on. Clementine and I are checking out this train station, all right? Hustle over if you hear anything.
I just feel like one more person's gonna die before this ends. Oh. God! Survivors inside. Does he see it?
Somebody must have been pretty desperate.
Shit. I don't like this. I do not. Clementine!
You should wait for me before trying to open doors.
Sorry.
Luckily, it's locked. We'll get better at working together.
We need something for the lock.
Won't budge.
Even though I'm a man.
Doesn't look like that thing's worked in years.
Surely the key must be somewhere here. Surely? Surely? Oh!
The window's open up there.
Maybe I could look in?
You know what? I think that's a good idea. I
Why
think
don't
we
I
gotta
put you
do
on my
that.
shoulders and you can peek into that window up there?
Sounds good. Okay, I can see in. What do I do now?
What do you see?
Lots of crates and stuff.
Maybe we can find the key or figure out a way to knock this door down. Kenny'd probably have me pick the lock, which actually might work now that we have the
I
time.
think I opened it.
Oh my god,
For
what
real?
a genius.
I think so.
Clementine's smarter than any of us.
Well, I'll be damned.
Alright, let's go in. Let's get
go.
in.
Be careful.
I'm supposed to tell you that. God damn, it's dark in here.
Maybe I can hold the door open?
I don't like that. I'll prop it open with something.
Oh.
It's too dark in there.
Yeah, we should prop the door open with something.
Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? What? We should do that, huh? We should prop it open, shouldn't we? Yes.
It's way too dark.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
We should prop this door open.
There's gotta be something useful in here. Locked up good.
God damn it. Everything is locked. Mate. A blowtorch?
That's exactly what we need.
That's what we need.
Over there?
Yeah, we need to get in there and get that blowtorch.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, how are we gonna get in there? Clementine, do you think you could squeeze through the bars?
How we doing?
Good. What do we need?
Something to help us deal with the tanker out there.
But how? Look at the spike.
Wish that thing was in my hands instead of over there.
It's too dark otherwise.
Well, then we need something else. Okay, so we need something else to prop. Blowtorch? Okay. It's my only weapon. That's what I need to break open the door. Okay. So we're gonna go out here. Okay.
Wish that thing was in my hands
Okay,
instead
but how
of
do
over
we...
there.
Yes.
It's
okay.
too dark otherwise.
Okay.
They didn't have much business back then.
Oh!
There are keys over there.
For the gate?
I hope so.
Clem, can you fit? Can you fit? Pick up key.
Can't reach them from here.
Clementine, you can get them, right? You're tiny. You're tiny.
It's locked up good, but there's some space at the top.
We're lucky I'm so little.
Yeah, we are.
Yes.
There's some space up there, but not much.
We're lucky I'm so little.
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, let's squeeze. Let's boost Clementine.
You okay going over the top of this fence?
Yeah, definitely.
The keys are on the opposite wall. Grab them and let's get this gate open. Go on and grab the keys, Clem.
Good girl, Clem.
Come on, scoot.
Behind you!
Oh, shit!
Fuck!
Oh, God! Clementine has to shoot! Oh! Oh! Pick it up! Pick it up! Oh, no, now it's dark. It's so dark we can't even see. Oh, God! Oh, God! So much for it being too dark. I feel like it's... Oh, Clementine. Oh.
It's okay, it's okay. Everything's fine.
Oh. Oh, Clem. Oh, God. Oh, God, Clem.
Keys, now!
Oh, God. Oh, no. How do I do this? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. How do I? Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Damn.
That didn't go so good.
No, it did not go so good. We're okay. Everything's okay.
What's going on? I thought I heard a gunshot.
We're fine.
It's so dark in here, I couldn't see.
We found some walkers.
Oh, it's scary.
You and an 8-year-old versus 3 of them, huh?
We handled it.
Yeah, it looks like. What if you hadn't?
Okay, bitch.
I'm gonna go make sure the noise didn't cause us any problems.
That's a good idea.
Clementine, don't be nice to her. Why don't you mind your own damn business?
I hope you know what you're doing with her.
What the hell? I just met you.
We're still alive, aren't we?
Yeah, you are.
I met you 5 seconds ago. You did kind of put Clem in danger. Shh.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm a little shaky.
It'll pass. We got it.
Let's go outside now.
What did we learn?
I'm not ready for a gun.
No, Clem. We learned that everything we will ever do is dangerous.
I'm sick of people
We'll get
being
better,
like,
smarter,
do you
and
know what you're
faster,
doing?
Okay.
No. But I'm trying. Wait, where's the blow? Get the blowtorch, man. Where's it? Oh, I have it. I have it.
You
Come on,
sure
girl.
you're okay?
Yeah, I'm a little shaky.
It'll pass.
All right, come on, girly. Let's get out of this place. It's so dark. Clem is... Yeah, Clem is happy with me. Okay?
I found a blowtorch in the station. Should make quick work of the coupling up there.
Excellent. I'll come up there with you to have a look.
This guy is sus, man.
Empty. That's what I figured.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all.
Shit.
God damn it,
What's
it's
up?
always
The
something.
hose has a leak in it.
Turn it off, dude. I don't want my eyebrows burned off.
It's always
Better plug that
something.
leak with something.
Oh, tape. I got the tape. Can't we just
Hope
have
there's
anything go
holes.
right?
That's
Gotta be.
crazy. Look at it go.
Just about got it. Whoa, thanks.
No
oh my
sweat,
god, he
man.
saved me.
This thing is hanging by a thread. The smallest cut and it'll go. I can't reach it now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Think this'll work?
Maybe he's
Dude, you're cutting metal with fire. How could it not?
Okay, so then how do I reach it? Let's see. All right, maybe Omid is... Maybe he's... Maybe we like him. There's gotta be some shit around here. Okay. We're almost through it.
It's too far off the edge.
Hmm.
Damn it, it was just about done, too.
What am I supposed
Crap.
to do? Crap. I can't
Damn
cut
it, it was just about done, too.
Damn it.
Crap.
I can't reach it now.
Damn it. Oh, am I gonna have to go down? Shit. Oh, God.
This would create one hell of a fireball if we tried to blast through.
Do you think we can
More big
use
shit
Clementine?
to move.
Okay, wait, so I need an extender.
I guess it's good Clem's got a woman to talk to. Hey there.
That's a pretty useful radio for her to be holding on to, no?
Why do you
It's
always
busted,
have
but it means
attitude for me?
Oh, I understand.
Not sure how we'll get that tank down.
Maybe ask Omid. He likes to break things.
Alright, I do not want to talk to you. Where's Omi? Okay. Shit. Shit, how are we gonna do this? Omid? Where are you? Where'd you go?
Here, the weak portion of the coupling's out of my reach.
You think it'll be within mine?
No, but I'm gonna dangle you over that ledge.
The hell you are? God, you're a real son of a bitch, aren't you?
Okay.
Shut up and start cutting.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Guys!
Oh,
There's
no.
something coming!
What the what?
There must be thousands.
Oh, we got a horde.
Go!
We got a zombie horde.
Fuck. Omid, cut! Cut!
I am! It's going! Pull me up!
Can he go?
Oh, my God.
Shit! What the hell do we do now?
We gotta jump on it. We gotta jump on the train. Shit, fucker.
We gotta jump.
What? No way!
Dude? It's the apocalypse.
Guys! Come on!
Jump!
No!
Jump, damn it!
Still no!
Fine.
Woo!
Ugh.
Okay, that is kind of crazy. That's kind of a high jump.
Ah!
Shit! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh!
Run!
Oh, shit! Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Run! Run!
What?
What the hell is wrong with you? Is this how you protect your people?
Wait, I didn't how? Wait, what?
That was a lot of them.
Wait, what was I supposed to do?
No, we're okay.
Speak for yourself. My leg is fucked.
We're fine, Clementine. We're fine.
Wait, I don't understand. You had to pick them up? I didn't know. Oh no, they hate me. Oh no. Never beating the boomer allegations. Never. Oh God. Oh, sad. I know, I just
Next
yelled
stop,
at them.
the Atlantic.
That's what I thought I was supposed to do. That's what I thought.
We have to find a boat. We just have to.
We're gonna need a
We
bigger
will.
boat.
You'll be all right.
I'll be alive, I guess. Blood in my heart. Blood in my brain, at least.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to your thoughts. She's out cold like I've never seen.
What?
What the?
Can't wait for you to get to Savannah, Clementine. I got your parents right here. And you be sure to find me, whether Lee wants you to or not. Now, what I need...
Holy
What?
I thought that fucking thing was broken.
So did I.
Well, it sounds like somebody knows where we're headed.
Who is that?
Who the fuck?
I don't know, but I doubt we're gonna be happy when we find out.
Whomst is that? Oh shit, you guys. Oh shit.
We're almost at the river. You want to get on a boat, or you want to wait around till the walkers figure out we're here?
We need to focus on finding the boat right now, Clem. Like we talked about on the train.
I don't know how much longer he can keep on like this.
Oh,
if his leg gets any worse, we're gonna have to carry him.
Or leave him.
If I were you, I'd get out of the street, now.
Who the hell is this? Answer me, damn it!
So when were you gonna tell us about the radio?
Who have you been talking to? You come back here, I'll kill you. You understand? I will kill you!
Oh my God, you guys. What an episode. What an episode. I cannot believe how many people died. I can't believe Carly's dead. Oh, my stats. Shit. I closed out. Will it pull it back up? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. Should I start all over? I was pulling up my ending music, and I was gonna do a whole like, whoo, what an episode, you guys, and then I forgot about the stats. My bad. Guess we gotta start all over. No, we're not doing Uno Mas. We are not doing Uno Mas. But maybe we start the next chapter tomorrow. I can't promise that I'll play the whole thing. But maybe we started tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, but we got some good gaming in. And I am going to, gosh, everyone's playing that Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. I guess it must be good or something. I don't know. I'm gonna send you guys over to I'll send you guys to Tofu Ghost. Let me make sure I get this right, because I always get this wrong. I'll send you over to Tofu Ghost. Okay, well. Just a reminder that I think I'm going to be late again tomorrow, because I have to, I got to do more Netflix voice dub and stuff. So that's what I was doing today. And that's what I got to do tomorrow. And then Saturday, I am filming something else, and I got to do that early. So I don't know how late I'm going to stream tomorrow night, but I definitely will be live tomorrow night, and I hope to see y'all back here. I hope y'all come back. I hope y'all come back real soon. I hope this was a good way to end the DNC, to end with The Walking Dead, because, you know, feels like a zombie apocalypse, you know? Anyway, I will keep it going tomorrow, and that's it. That's all. That's all we got. Gonna keep bringing you the news and the entertainment, and hopefully make you feel good. Hopefully make you happy. Anyway, y'all, good night. I don't know why I'm speaking.